So we're open here, and let's say I want to screenshot this little page right here because I'm a Patriots fan, my buddy's a Chiefs fan, I want to look, right? So down here where it says ask me anything, what we're going to do is we're just going to click. We're going to type in snipping, S-N-I-P-P-I-N-G, and this will come up, snipping tool. I didn't have to download this. This comes built in Windows 10. We're going to click on snipping tool, and this cool little window comes up. Click on new, and you'll notice the whole screen is going to go like sort of a faded white, and you're going to take the mouse and you're going to pick your starting place. So I'm going to pick here, and on the mouse or on the trackpad you're going to click, a left click, and hold it and drag it around the area that you want to select. So let's say I want to get this whole section up until here. I can do that, and then it cuts just that section that I selected. Now what you can do, you have a couple of options here.
attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. NIP's
as well.
turn
But
to ban.
I think Supreme honestly is one of the standout players. You've got obviously Seneko and Aero who have been around for a long time. Charlie and Saberlight, being picked up from a couple of these European Tier 2 or Tier 3 teams. Supreme's come out and he's shown that not only can he play the cheesy heroes like Meepo, but he's super solid on Storm Spirit, Queen of Pain, which are incredibly high priority meta heroes right now. You mentioned the Keeper of the Light, immediately banned. OG are not dealing with any of that nonsense. Straight out of the gate, it is gone.
This is the second hero that they really love to run. We've seen that over the past few days that OG is just banning out the heroes that can mess up with their tempo, and they are the ones who want to control the tempo of the game. Surprised that there's no Earthshaker and Enchantress ban. I mean, OG is gonna take it 100% if it's not banned out. Saxa, like, his gameplay positioning so far has been amazing. Fisher blocks, like you name it, Saxa is just one of the better position 5s right now.
Done exceptionally well. I'm honestly a little surprised as well. There it is, Earthshaker gone. Enchantress still in the pool, but you're not going to get that combination. And OG use it so very well, this kind of, dual, not necessarily roaming, but kind of floating supports, where they are in these dual lanes, can tri-lane around a Luna if they want to go that direction, but mainly, they're kind of pinging between lanes. No Tail will TP to his safe lane, let himself die a couple of times just to secure that, kind of position 1 farm. Sax is rotating into mid, looking for kill threat to allow mid 1 to have a better time in that laning stage. So you don't have that kind of dedicated 2-1-2 and then TP rotation. They are just always out on the map looking for action. Phoenix, Shadow Demon joining the Pango, Void Spirit, Lash, and Ember Spirit first pick. Even with Keeper of the Light banned, still opting to go for the Ember Spirit.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Neck hair. Blink dagger.
Dagger has always been good.
Like, go back to Dota 1 days. Triple blink heroes just coming out like 20 minutes. So OG with a double hero response here. They could think about, Chen Beastmaster as an opener, go for, there's the Chen, and I'm wondering if they do pick up that offlane hero early on. Oh, okay, it's Chen Luna. That tickles me pretty nicely as well. I'm a big fan of when OG grabbed that Luna because it likely could have got banned out in that second phase.
So that means they want to control the tempo once again. They want to be the one playing aggressive, grouping around Luna.
10 seconds remaining.
So what did they... Yet, like, against Luna, maybe you want to have something that, summons. You might try to steal Beastmaster. There's only one band. Okay, so it means... But NIP just loves their Venturvyvern and Phoenix. They also love to play them together. So that means if there's going to be a lot of summons, I'm just going to use ulti. So now you need a hero for OG that can cut into backlines. Find Venturvyvern. Huh. Only one ban. They ban out Beastmaster. OG. Yeah, OG loves to pick Invoker with Luna combined. So you have Alacrity, Luna. You have ways of setting things up, disengaging a team fight, and it's also the spell against Ember Spirit.
I was wondering about like a Grimstroke for NIP. Something to allow another hero to gap close onto Luna, try and take her down. Mars being banned out by OG. I guess Ember Spirit's still able to go across a number of roles. And usually it's Seneko playing the Wyvern, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. So much wave clear with that Wyvern.
10 seconds.
Right, OG. You've got your 2 pushing heroes. You mentioned the Invoker for mid 1 could come out, give you that solid mid laning stage where he's not really going to be pressured by anyone, apart from like a Viper. Rubik for OG. Well, that's your instant catch onto Ember Spirit with Telekinesis. No reliance on long cooldowns either.
Even if Luna does not have ulti, they can still take a fight. In yesterday's series that we were casting, we saw the downside of having long cooldowns. 2 games of Faceless Void, where you pop a chrono, especially if it's a zoning one, and then you can't do anything for 160 seconds.
NIP, they don't know exactly what they're dealing with. And this could be a tri-lane from OG straight out of the gates. There could be, you know, the Nigma coming out from Seb. Mid one's got a vast hero pool. Preempting and countering out signature heroes, not easy against OG at all. So really, you just got to focus on your own game plan, figure out what you want to do. Or Era does like playing Weaver, for example, but it feels a bit squishy this game. Witch Doctor. Gonna give you the cask stun against all the summons. Good heal in the laning stage. A lot of sustain from NIP.
OG still doesn't have a hero that finds Wyvern in a fight. They could get... It's OG, it's very hard to judge what they're gonna pick, but they might maybe get Pugna. It's very good against the Wyvern, but they go for Invoker first, as we suggested. They ran it before. Okay. Broodmother.
NIP knew it was coming. The snap pickup of the Broodmother.
I noticed that NIP tends to pick this cheese hero as 8th pick instead of just, you know, last picking it. They did the same thing yesterday against Team Secret, 8 picking Meepo.
I guess they're always afraid it's going to get banned out in that last slot. They get their cheese hero before that opportunity disappears. That means they're looking for the Broodmother against Invoker matchup.
And what do you get here? I mean, you need to swap. Invoker can't lane against Broodmother. You need, like, Seb Magnus to be played on the mid lane.
Axe.
Axe is also another hero that's instant catch against Ember Spirit.
Like a hero like Bristleback would, you know, be decent, but you do want that additional method of catching heroes and keeping these fights going for as long as possible. That's what Invoker and Luna are so good at doing. Extended team fights and then pushing into objectives. Axe is probably a pretty solid ban.
What else do you want to have against Broodmother? I think it's just going to be Axe or...
I mean, you could pick like a DK or something, you know, he can sustain in lane. Timbersaw is also out there. Getting heroes that can play with OG's lineup and lane against the Broodmother. They're in a pretty good position, honestly, to try and pick up one of those. How does Bat do against Brood nowadays?
I mean, you can just farm the spiders, you know. I don't think Broodmother is going to try to play aggressive. There's a window of opportunity when your Firefly is on cooldown. But still, you have like 40 damage, which is not that great. Okay, this was also another hero that would be able to control them.
Final pick Brew. Ableite's hero going to be causing a bit of chaos. Boy, he's going to suffer to this Tornado EMP though.
That's the only thing he needs to worry about. Not getting his mana burn. These heroes don't really threaten a kill on Brewmaster, so he's gonna always be able to use the split off. I mean, OG still needs to pick one hero, but he's really not afraid of any of those, so that means a guaranteed primal split. In a team fight, needs to use ability right after he gets out of primal split, otherwise Rubik is gonna steal it.
Don't want Saxa getting his hand on that primal split, that's for sure. Plenty of time for OG to consider what they want here. Don't need much of it. You were right with the Magnus. Out it comes. If they swap roles around, it should be Sumail, Luna, Notel Chen, Saxa, Rubik. There will be a mid one Invoker and Seb. Magnus.
I don't think Seb plays Invoker, so they just might swap things around.
Swap their roles.
Yeah, swap the lanes.
Swapping the heroes. NIP not picking any of their heroes yet?
What could they possibly do, you know?
I mean, it's got to be the Broodmother mid, right? I wonder if we'll see the old, the old classic where Brood goes to a lane, puts a web down, and then goes to another lane somewhere. The sexy Bambo classic.
This is not 2016, Gary.
5 seconds.
The good old days. Sableye Brewmaster. Yeah, there we go. Everything's slotting back into place. Charlie on the Ember Spirit. All as we expected. That draft panned out.
What happens if 2 players don't pick their heroes? Does Dota just gives them a random hero? In Captain's mode?
Good question. Maybe it's like slot based. Like whoever's in the earlier slot gets the earlier hero. I'm not sure, honestly. I've never considered that.
Like if you're just waiting, you have 2 flexible heroes who can be played at 2 different roles, lanes. You just wait, and if you wait for too long, it probably happened.
Mistakes are always being made. But there we have it. OG against NIP, game 1 of this best of 3. OG with their Luna tri-lane potentially going to be coming out here again. But they're up against the Supreme Broodmother for Ninjas in Pyjamas. Pulled out a bit of cheese. Handle it. How are you feeling about the Brood overall? You mentioned it. It's 8th pick. It isn't that 22 pick final hero coming out in the draft. Do you think OG have their bases covered?
Yeah, you have Magnus. You're gonna be fine. It's just about not allowing Broodmother to kill your tower early on. Let's see who's playing what. Seb is gonna go mid as expected. Gloves of Haste, 2 share tangos. I get that Empower.
So top lane, Sumail Luna. Saxa on the Rubik with boots up. And Chen not far behind. Going for those top bounty runes. Mid one Invoker will be all alone down in that bottom lane. Rushing into his urn, it looks like, as quickly as possible. NIP. Charlie's being closed in on here. Doesn't look like OG have the catch they need. Or maybe with Saxo actually going all the way around there. Maybe could have had the telekinesis, but they'll just grab the outpost instead. Charlie was a little bit too far away from the rest of OG.
You don't want to fall into that trap to have Rubik with telekinesis level 1, 34 seconds cooldown. Like, you lift and then what? What do you do after?
Unless you guarantee a kill.
Even if you do, I still don't think it's worth it. You're going to be losing a lot in the laning stage because of it. Same thing that happens with Shadow Demon getting disruption instead of poison.
Or the old Nigma going Malefice instead of demonic conversion. Classic mistakes. So Brewmaster, Witch Doctor top. Sableye with Era going up there. They're going to put Charlie, Ember, Snako, Wyvern against that Invoker. It's like we'll just have the straight 1v1 mid.
Invoker should be okay if they decide to keep this tri-lane. Like, this is how OG have been playing. Like, have one sacrificial lane when they're running a tri-lane. Even though sometimes it's not. Like, if they have self-sustainable off-laner, they played Beastmaster, they played Seb on Magnus and Nigma. So, you deny a lot of XP. If they even played like Dragonite, where he won a game against Slark +1 support, if I remember correctly. That was just insane. Like, it should not happen. Seb is that good. So
He's very intelligent.
You don't care about Wyvern too much. What is Wyvern gonna do? 43 damage, level 1. Like, he's deciding, do I go for Splinter Blast? Do I go for Burn? And now he TPs to the top lane.
And already OG, I've just been watching this top lane and they're causing all kinds of problems, but Era with Sunako's rotation here, TPing to deal with Saxa, and Rubik will be falling. Witch Doctor gets the final touch. First blood spilled by NIP. Yes, Saxa got the little wave drag across, he got the courier snipe, and they pressured Saberlight, but still giving up first blood. OG maybe a little over-aggressive, not respecting the TP from Sunako, which came out very quickly. We're going to be CSing under that large camp, though.
That bottom lane should go fine for mid one. Like, you don't care too much about this chip damage coming out from AMDSAPPHIRE's light, you can easily out-regen that. You're also playing on your safe lane tower most of the time, so you're gonna have extra regen, extra armor on top of that, and you can just dispel his Flame Guard once you have Tornado.
Not when you use Tornado before he uses Flame Guard though, which mid one securing some CS down there. Charlie, level 1 Flame Guard, not the best. You're right, mid one's gonna have a pretty damn good time there, and mid lane 14-1 against 14-0. Seb will leave with a few spiderling CS in there. I'm just trying to farm away in this Radiant medium camp. Drag Seb over. Control of that lane again.
Seb says that's my camp, so he's gonna be the one farming it up. What is he bringing? A Soul Ring to have mana sustain, some extra regen.
Earn already for mid one. Mid one? Yeah. Potentially has kill threat on Charlie. The next minute or so. Just gotta bring some more regen down to him, that Ember Spirit. Top lane, of course. The tri-lanes, though, battling it out. No Tail contesting the pull. Saberlight forced to last hit under tower. Luna at 11-1. Not too far behind the Brute. And a pull across here is going to drag NIP's attention into the little neutral camp, and Sumail will be able to free farm the full wave.
It's a very strong tri-lane from NIP. You have Witch Doctor, Cask, Maledict, another slow. Surprised that Brewmaster didn't get the point in Cinder Brew. Like, you want to ignite people, and there's a lot of spells that you can ignite it with.
Supreme now jungling.
Middle tower is under attack.
Seb was very close to clearing out all of the spiderlings. He's got his
Radiant's
shockwave.
courier has been killed.
Level 1, but Supreme snapping out
Courier.
Courier, so no boots. Seb doesn't get the broods though.
He could have killed it.
Overhead.
81 plus 32 would have exactly enough.
Attack.
And melee units do bonus something damage? 50%? I can't remember now. Remember we had that thing where we were wondering how the hell someone killed Courier? It's like,
Yeah.
oh, Sumail in trouble top lane. Luna being chased down. They've got the slow from the little Satyr to stop Saberlight giving chase, but a cast bouncing in will catch Sumail with the Maledict and a beautiful takedown on the Luna. NIP's tri-lane gonna chase No Tail now, and my goodness, he's dropping quickly. NIP striking so fast, finding 2 very quick kills and a 3-0 lead for them so far. NIP, low Charlie salving up bottom lane, mid one still giving chase.
Under attack.
Got any spells left though? Everything on cooldown.
When they have a full combo on the top lane, Wyvern with the Arctic Burn, Witch Doctor with the full combo, like one hero should die. Chen is not that strong against the Witch Doctor. Like, you get a creep, there's gonna be an extra bounce. Look at this rotation. They really want to get the bounties.
That should help.
Guard them up. No one's gone for the bottom bounties. 2 solo laners. One of them is in Fountain. One of them is just sitting in lane CSing. Saberlight hit by the Lucent Beam, and there's a little potato coming behind him, but No Tail getting whacked down by the crits of Brewmaster, and Sumail can't quite get the finish, but the little potato does. He's been mashed up and the Brewmaster's down. Now they turn onto Era, Witch Doctor. This potato, he's doing so much work. Little buddy, what a great job.
He's just damage. I mean, he also gets the damage from Lunar Blessing.
Yeah, you're doing like 60 plus a hit.
Yeah. You don't expect it. Like, he deals more damage than Saksa.
Under attack.
Pretty good. And they keep this Luna alive and farming in that top lane. Helm of the Dominator timing so important. To really ramp up. Stacking the camp. Give Chen some more opportunities, but they do make a move on to Saksa. He stepped a little too far forward, and all 3 heroes from NIP surround him. Keep the potato alive. No.
Now No Tail tried to deny him.
He loses his little pet. And mid lane, both players, you know, shoving out wave and then going back to jungle. They are incredibly farmed. But Magnus at 3,600 net worth is 700 gold ahead of the Broodmother Lacoste.
Seb knows how to utilize farm. He's been farming the side camp. When Broodmother is in his jungle, he goes and farms the other side of the river, that side camp. So far so good. And he's going for Boots of Travel, it seems, at one point, but just wants to get the Vanguard first to tank things up. Oh, Fadebolt the sound, never ending.
No-Tail does drop top. Sumail trapped in the trees. Era still with the cast Maledict, so they managed to pick up No-Tail pretty much just with Arctic Burn slow from Seneko. Double kill for Saberlight. And a 5-kill lead as NIP winning the tri-lane against OG.
Now you either swap your lanes, put Luna on the bottom because she's not getting too much out of that lane, or you rotate Magnus to the top.
Try and use that RP. It looks like it's going to be NIP that starts swapping their lanes as well. Seneko comes down bottom. I wonder if they want to try and get a kill on mid one, because mid one's being TP'd top. There's the lane swap you wanted.
Yeah, I mean, Luna's not getting anything out of the top lane. Like, she's times didn't get any kills. Also, they're sharing a lot of XP. Usually when OG is playing a tri-lane like this, two supports are staying out of XP range. Mostly it's Earthshaker, who doesn't care about getting levels early on. And then your Luna hits level 6, and they can't go on you. Now Luna is only level 4, 8 minutes in, which is pretty underleveled.
Has an Invis rune here. Cask? Oh, Skewer just out in time, and Saberlight still going up onto the high ground. He wanted to use that primal split, because he could. Try and find a kill somewhere, as the tower mid also being pressured by Supreme with the Blackstone. But Seb Invis, I don't know if they realize...
I'd gang the spiders. No.
All the spiderlings die. And the tower is going to be kept alive here as Saxa looking for the lift back with a cold snap on the Saberlight. They tornado back into the Wyvern as well. EMP gonna burn pretty much all of his mana, so now he's gonna pop his one for Primal Split. Seb, he's come out of Invis but hit by the Maledict. Stunned by the Cask. Is he gonna RP? No. Skewer back. Setting himself into an RP onto the Broodmother, yes, but there's no turnaround play here from OG. No more TP rotations. Saxa's gonna turn and run. Still level 3, being chased down by Saberlight. Drunken Brawler and the Clap, but a very wise TP home. As mid one, dived by the Broodmother, pops his wand and tornadoes back. Keeps himself out of that line of fire, but they got the tier 1 NIP, you know, before that catapult wave, so they can go bottom lane potentially now and actually shove another objective.
When you have Broodmaster in your team, you want first rotation, first primal split to be successful, and it was. Like, they just didn't get the kill on a core hero. They also got the tower. We see that more often, like just 4 or 5 man rotation to secure tier 1 tower on the mid lane.
Dire's middle tower.
Now Charlie can get some farm up top lane. Being hunted by mid one though. Oh, they want the outpost. 9 seconds to come. No searing chains for Charlie, so he can't stop this. Can't stun mid one. Run away.
Radiant's bottom tower.
And they bring Luna back up top. Down bottom though, Saxa is being dived and found by 3 heroes. Again, this trio of Wyvern, Witch Doctor, and Brewmaster. So very powerful. If they get on top of someone, they die.
If Broodmother is not joining them, they have very limited tower damage, but there's a siege creep unit coming, and that should put some pressure on the bottom tower. Broodmother getting closer to her.
Radiant's bottom
Diffusal Blade.
under attack.
This seems like a pretty standard build these days. People are getting power threads before Diffusal Blade, and then you get a BKB so you can take a fight.
Yeah, then you can think about, you know, do I need my Aghanim Scepter straight away? Do I get the Assault Cuirass? A few options after Diffusal Blade or the BKB.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Top
attack.
tower for OG, using these catapult waves with the Luna.
Dire's
Gonna
top
trade
tower
out with this
is under
mirror
attack.
movement because bottom lane is pretty much gone.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower
NIP are struggling a little bit to get
Dire's
Charlie
middle
farmed
tower
up.
is under attack.
And you do have to, you know, as NIP worry about the tempo that OG are going to be bringing now. You know, Helm of the Dominator for Luna's coming. No-Tail is closing on that Mac.
If you check Seb's items, you're like, what is going on? Like, who's this hero? Probably that's your guess. If you didn't see Magnus, you wouldn't be able to to guess it, but I can understand why. Like, lots of haste, very good cost-efficient item in the laning stage, gives you attack speed, one of the reasons why he's the second most farmed hero on the map, and going for Boots of Travel so he can defend when Broodmother pushes and be with the team.
He can be anywhere on the map. And then he's got all the HP and mana sustain that he needs, right? Soul Ring Bottle and Ring of Health. Doesn't need to go back to Fountain. Stay on the map as long as he gets a couple of runes. Top tier 2 now. Neko, hiding in the trees. Arctic Burn is about to expire. Gets off his curse before the RP of Seb, who didn't go for the turnaround. A couple of Chen creeps doing a lot of damage there. Seb, no skewer, so he's going to get stunned up by this Primal Split. A Tornado to buy a bit of time for the Magnus. Now he RPs up the Primal Split units, and a Cold Snap back into Seneko. Mid one doesn't have any urn charges remaining. So a little bit awkward from OG, but Sableite's gone way too deep, surely here, with Sumail and No-Tail surrounding the Brewmaster. They'll Eclipse, EMP, clear up the Brewmaster, and NIP not reacting as they're diving bottom lane for Saxa. Going for a Rubik kill, he's going to sleight of fist and buy a lot of time, jumping onto all the Spiderlings. He's never coming out of that. Okay, now find the call.
Infinite sleight of fist. You need to move the spiders, and he does.
No freaking way. He's got another sleight of fist, you know, but they do bring him down. Seb's rotation, not going to find Charlie or Supreme, but that was a pretty amusing move from Saxa.
Yeah, it took Supreme 2 slides to understand that he needs to move the spiders. So Seb uses RP after Primal Split to keep himself alive, which is fine. They got the kill. Okay, here's the Hand of God to keep themselves alive.
Remnants away from the EMP, catching mid one with the Searing Chains, wrapping bowls around his ankles, but mid one with Cold Snap, Ghost Walk, 18-1 charges. I really don't think you're going to be bringing him down anytime soon. So the map opening up a little bit here for OG, dragging heroes towards that top lane, but they still have to deal with this Broodmother Lacoste. 101, Supreme, top of the net worth, and so far nothing to stop him.
They have Seb to stop him. There's still a tier 2 tower. Tier 2 tower very hard to take down since recent changes. Extra HP, extra damage on the tower. Like, it's just a Broodmother. They are very limited on the catch. You have Rubik, RP, and the VMP Tornado from Invoker, but with the Cold Snap, it might be enough. Just kidding.
Supreme down to the low ground, scutters away. Straight into that Aghanim Scepter. OG invisibility. Keeping Luna and Chen up top, where OG do love to play. Usually they're on Dire side and they come down to this Radiant jungle.
Dire's top tower.
Radiant side, just trying to take out the top part of the map. Pressuring tier 2, but a backstab from Charlie. Sableite's Primal Split. They're focusing multiple different targets now. Death Ward onto No-Tail, but Sumail's been focused down with Remnant forward. Does catch him out with a Winter's Curse. A couple of heroes down for OG here. They're going to trade back for Seneko. Yes, the Wyvern will fall. Curse. Come on, kill him off. Take him down. Saxa still has that curse, you're right, holding onto it. Any kind of turnaround play with a potential for Seb to RP Sableite. He'll use it, spin around, a little pirouette, and bring Sableite back into the waiting arms of that Invoker. 2 for 2.
NIP needs to use Broodmother. She is extremely farmed at the moment. Like, you want to be putting the pressure with the Broodmother, and so far OG is doing a very good job. Still keeping their tier 2 towers alive. They only lost 2 towers actually, one on the mid lane and one on the bottom one. And Seb's not afraid to solo RP either a hero or just Brewlings.
All buying more time for this Luna to get real big. Again, going into that Hurricane Pike build for Sumail. NIP coming down south. They want to keep these fights going. Supreme. Tornadoes up and then a skewer.
Oh, into cast.
Cast bounce back into the Magnus. Seb still focusing Supreme as the one runs away from the Death Ward. The Winter's Curse though. Focused in onto the Broodmother as the Stolen Curse going to try and bring down Supreme. And there we go. Broodmama gone. The Death Ward. Oh my goodness. Rubik. Saxes are stealing every ulti.
Eclipse not very effective. There was a bunch of spiders, but they still got the kill in the end. I think Broodmother went for a very greedy build. I suggested BKB. Might even swap it. Like you see who's threatening you. It's Fate Bolt and anything coming out from Invoker. So you need to take care of yourself. Like they put the Cold Snap plus Spirit Vessel on you. You can't move. You can't deal damage.
Yeah, because they're playing bottom lane, Notail just stuck around top, has a catapult here. And that's tier 2. Not long for this world. NIP will just about keep it alive. Go for the deny. Hope some of that income from OG. NIP needs to get the Broodmother involved. It also feels like Charlie here. Spirit Vessel is close to being done, but he's out in the open top. Remnant's back. Safety in the creep camp.
Seb is getting so much out of the map because of this build. Boots of Travel, even gets Crimson Guard. Great against Wyvern ulti, great against Brewlings, Spider, you name it. I don't think you kill him here.
He is so tanky. Gets a couple of heroes caught up in the RP. Damn Broodmother. Era Seneko, Death Ward down now as mid-1 trying to hold the line. Seb still whacking away with a 3-man tornado, but they turn with a curse. Catching out Saxa. Mid-1 bringing his own Rubik down low. Sabler and Era still diving here with a cast bouncing into the creep wave. They'll find Saxa. And mid-1 has a couple of spells up his sleeve. Sumail, oh, they've shifted focus to find Sumail back in his own jungle. What
These
was Luna doing
3
there?
big kills. Magnus, man, he can tank a lot of damage. Problem is, Broodmother with the Spiderlings, like they invaded the jungle. All the webs are pretty much in their jungle and around the mid lane. So this is where Broodmother is going to be playing.
Made her little home, her big nest. NIP, you know, quite reliant on these 1 cooldowns of the Brew, Witch Doctor and Wyvern. Set up team fights and find the pickoffs, but so far they've been utilizing them so well. Every time they're off cooldown, they're finding these, 2, 3, 4 kills. OG are trying to match NIP's aggression. But here comes their turn to try and turn the tides. Smoke into the Roche Pit.
No!
Saxa is showing on the mid lane, pushing the wave. I don't think he is afraid to die here.
Under attack.
If that can secure the Roche for OG, but NIP, they don't know about it.
Mid-1 is so clever. He's showing, like, he assumes there's a ward on that high ground, and he's just showing, below his tier 3, then Ghost Walks, and he's gonna run back towards his team as the scan connects on the Roche Pit. NIP finally realize what is happening. Saxa and Mid-1, though, they're in a great position here to try and catch anyone maneuvering across the river. The jump in with a steering chain. Tornado to stop the Brewmaster getting the immediate takedown on Saxa. They do catch Mid-1 with a Maledict, but it is a real awkward setup here from NIP. Relenting forward to skewer back into the Eclipse now. Saberlight, he's gonna get split. He doesn't get his problem split off. They cancel it out, and Supreme is solo RP. The Broodmother's about to fall. A little more damage is all OG needed. And now with Ember Spirit chasing Mid-1, he's gonna Ghost Walk away, dust it up. Lucid Beam hits, he's got a Remnant to fall back on. Zeb still trying to give chase, but OG the perfect setup for the Roshan steal.
They still have the Aegis and they're chasing. What a tornado from Mid-1, another route.
There's no remnants for Charlie. A good cast from Era will hold the advance of Mid-1 and a great death ward. That Maledict takes him down. Charlie with that remnant aggressively, still trying to get back to base, but Era has been found by yet another death ward steal from Saxa.
Era had nice positioning in that fight, hiding behind one tree. Charlie, what are you doing?
Charlie? He's dying, mate. Saberlight gets a blink 4-man clap, and now the Primal Split comes out. He's trying to 1v5. He's going to take down Notail, look for the Tornado onto Luna.
Here comes Mama.
He still holds the Aegis, and Saxa does get dropped. Saberlight, he is solo winning this team fight. Sumail's going to have to run back now, focus down the Luna. That Aegis is about to pop. Supreme will take her out. And Ninjas in Pyjamas, we were wondering what Charlie was doing, but baiting Saberlight, the real carry, with the Broodmother, killing off Sumail.
Oh, wait, what?
The Cold Embrace stops the Broodmother from attacking. That surely was a kill on Sumail, but he manages to TP.
I think he missed. Clicked. Wyvern ulti was ready. I don't know. I don't know, Gary. It would be a pretty big kill. But nice TP out from Sumail. Oh.
Instead, I don't know if it was
so
Splinter
bad.
Blast or Winter's Curse, whatever it was meant to be, but Seneko with a misplay. Now Supreme, overstepping. Stuck inside the ice wall. Gets a couple of webs out and the tornado misses. So the Broodmama, she is going to slip out of there. Great little fight there for NIP after the Aegis take from OG. They didn't need to buy back anyone, right? It was just waiting for people to respawn.
Yeah, because OG stuck for a very long time trying to go for a tier 2 tower. And Brewmaster, like once he gets the split off, they really run. They're trying to burn his mana, and I love the approach from Saberlight. Just get a BKB after, like you don't care about any of the spells besides Magnus RP, Nether Shell drop.
Is under attack.
Who do you give it to? Either Luna or Invoker. Invoker just holding a clumsy net for now. Just gonna snipe the courier.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Now with Seneco's Glimmer Cape. OG setting up top lane. Agnes and Chen.
Radiant's bottom tower.
NIP still trying to grab that mid tier 2. The Tornado EMP from mid one. Cutting wave but getting caught. They've got a lot of stuns here. Mid one, he's not got Ghost Walk, so down he goes, and Sax are being chased by the Broodmother. That Fadebot's still bouncing. But again, NIP, the first ones to get there with a couple of kills. And OG not grouped up and not ready for any kind of team fight.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Luna still doesn't deal that much right-click damage. Like, she's top 3 net worth, but you're not that strong. Like, you have a BKB, defensive item, Dragon Lance. With the Empower, it helps. Helm of the Dominator on top of that. But still, you need an extra item just to be able to stand the ground and take the fight.
Has been killed.
Trying to potentially catch out Charlie here. TP Luna top. Also Sax are coming in. Charlie clearing through a number of no-tails. Neutral army creeps. NIP reacting to this. Trying to swing northwards, but Broodmother, all her webs still down bottom, doesn't really want to come up here to fight. OG are just trying to force NIP away from that bottom of mid lane with a 2-man RP. Saka, they've caught him with Zeb. Great Eclipse coming through from Sumail as well. They get off the primal split, but they've already lost their 2 teamfight supports. So now the Glaives bouncing onto Saberlight. He's lost both of his, little Brewlings there, and the Earth one trying to escape. 400 HP, 200 HP. He's going to get clicked down.
Smack him.
That is the Brewmaster down. One more whack from Seb with a big old hammer and a double kill for your Magnus.
Man, how is Seb so good? Did you see what they did? So Seb blinks in, turns around, does a pirouette mid-air, and then skewers them where 2 centaurs are standing from a Chen. So they use an extra stun. So 4 seconds of extra stun on top of that, coming from 2 centaur conquerors.
From Luna, skewering those 2 supports straight back in, and the trio of observables here from OG, all up in this top part of the map, seeing absolutely everything. Beautiful play from OG.
And that ward just expired. If they did not have that ward, it would be much, much harder to pull off something like this.
Seneko there signaling. Now we've got to try and de-ward this little area of the map. Saberlight showing himself on that top wave. The backstab from Broodmother. Charlie Era also coming in from the right hand side. But mid one, Invis with a Centaur stomp. The chain stuns onto Charlie. Ember Spirit. He's about to drop. They do get the cold embrace, but it's not enough. Now Luna turns the face up against the Broodmother, clearing out the Sparklings, and the Brewmaster's in there. Primal Split will come out. finally gets his ultimate off, but Luna so strong, forcing Era away, as the Glaives and the Lucent Beam will take down the Witch Doctor. 2 heroes drop. They will try and bring down this Sumail. Luna
still alive.
Ring with Hand of God, still alive. Broodmother finally gets the snipe on her, and the Slider Fist from the Rubik bouncing around, and mid one dropping low. Broodmother disarmed through the deafening blast. Mid one isolated now, left alone, and OG, they will bleed out. A double kill for Supreme.
They used one buyback on Era.
Oh, no tail. Maledict with a death ward. Saberlight is trying to chase this one down. The Broodmother's got such a great gap closed to get herself a triple kill. And OG, actually, even with that really quick burst of the Ember Spirit, still losing out on the team fight.
There was no RP used. There was no Eclipse. But once they have those abilities and they use them properly, I still feel OG can win a team fight. Now Broodmother has BKB, so it's going to be much easier for her to stand the ground and fight. You don't care about tornado, so you get on top of one of the targets and just instantly kill it.
And you've got the spider's attack damage now. So much more damage from the Broodmother. Oh, but Seb doesn't care about spider damage when he gets one hit. About half of that little army.
OG is just trying to isolate one of the heroes. They're very afraid of Winter Wyvern using Curse to reset the fight. Oh yeah, he's gonna keep that one. Spider Legs, Magnetar, plus a Titan Sliver.
Spider Legs against the Broodmother.
It's just very good for positioning for Magnus. You can run off the cliffs, position yourself very nicely. Here it comes, Blink is ready, but nice change from Saberlight.
Still scared of that Winter's Curse. Trying to focus Sineko a little bit here, but Supreme with the BKB. Straight onto Saxa, and there is no chance for your little Rubik. Look at this Broodmother with the BKB, the massive spider with the legs wobbling all over the place. Straight back onto No Tail, and the 2 OG supports annihilated. Coming in with another real big peak of strength. Roshan, what are we looking at? 1 minute 45. Would have been perfect for NIP.
No BKB on Brood.
No BKB gonna get RP. In comes the Ember Spirit with a remnant, but what's Supreme doing? Seb's gonna BKB, try and chase down Era. Sable's there on the high ground, but Sumail, now a little bit isolated, has been left alone by OG. She's gonna turn and fight. Seb skewers out. Everyone's scattering to the wind.
Luna can't just pop the ulti. She needs some kind of a setup, even though she has Lucent Beam cooldown and the cast range. It's still very hard for her to, fight on her own. She needs a backup. Once you get Butterfly Satanic, then it's gonna be a different story.
Both of these teams really focused on this next Roshan. Mid one, Invis into the pit. 1 minute till the big man comes up. OG, they are 5 heroes strong now. Broodmother still gone for 20 odd seconds. Saberlight comes down the staircase into the waiting arms of OG. A good Winter's Curse will reset the fight and allow a primal split if Saberlight wants to pop it, and he does, of course. Tornado though, cancelling it out once again with an EMP landing and a central stomp that changed on the Brewmaster. He has no mana, Deafening Blast and the Lucent Beam clears him up. Saberlight didn't get his ulti off. He has
Such a great
buyback.
zoning EMP. They could not pass through this.
And now they're going to grab the outpost, control of that Roshan area.
Dire's bottom tower.
NIP probably going to have to buy back the Brewmaster here.
Roche will respawn in 10 seconds. Keep someone or one of the Chen creeps inside of it. There's no curse for 40 seconds. Saxa, be inside. 2 more seconds. That's all it takes.
And there it is. Seb gets TP down to bottom, shoves the wave into the tier 1. Mid one's being focused by Supreme, who popped his BKB to get that kill. Buyback available for mid one though. Seb recalled across the map. Ember Spirit, TP's bottom. He has a remnant somewhere. It's so hard to see with all these spider webs everywhere. Like
near the Roche pit.
Ah, there it is. At the mini-map overrated. Still no one gets Roshan. Tornado and a little Satyr Banisher in the pit. Luna full butterfly. Panic queued.
How many legs does Spider have? Rude mama.
What do you mean?
I can't count. 1, 2. She's moving too fast. Is it 8?
Yeah.
But both of the teams have
8.
spider legs, so it's -2.
What? Because they've taken.
Yeah, they've taken the legs from from Brood Mama.
So that's what spider legs are. NIP hunting for Seb. Little spider legs coming out. It's that tier 1 bottom. It's like a hit away from death. Is he going to commit for it? He's thinking. Charlie now showing Remnant in towards the jungle, looking for another one, but the blink away from Seb gets the Magnus out of danger, and he's being recalled across for the Roche Pit. They've dragged NIP down there, and Roshan now open for OG.
They have so much damage. NIP might not be there in time. They need Sona Eco to set things up. Oh man, what a play. If they get away from this, yep. Alacrity, Empower.
And a Centaur, there's a Zona EMP and an Ice Wall again. Era trying to focus mid one. Good little cast bouncing around, but Saxa able to set up for a kill of the Witch Doctor as the final split comes through. RP from Seb being fake pumped there, focusing No Tail as the Chen retreats back to his high ground. Seb gonna kill off the spider, whack down the little babies. Then comes Sumail with his BKB, trying to take down Supreme, holding onto the blanking bar on Broodmother as they think about, tentatively rejoining that team fight. But NIP -1 hero don't want to get caught up in a 4v5, and Seneko, okay, TP's home. OG taking it again, this Roshan with some really nice map movement, forcing NIP to go from one side to the other. They're also going to get catch onto Brood, trying to force the BKB from Supreme, and that is exactly what they'll accomplish. Seb, again, thinking about that solo RP.
Look at all these auras on the heroes. Like check Luna. Lunar Blessing, Empower, Healing Cooldown, whatever that means. It's Mech, Vlad's, Helm of the Dom, Swiftness Aura. The status bar is not long enough. What happens if you have too many auras?
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I mean, we're gonna have Alacrity on Luna as well, right? There it is. Sumail onto the high ground, and OG looking to hit this timing. Aegis, BKB cheese for Sumail. The repair kit. That's gonna RP from Seb. That's beautiful. A good catch into the Eclipse, and 2 heroes again obliterated. Charlie dead, and Seneko buys back as the tier 3 about to drop. Gem on the floor. Saberlight blinks in to try and zone them away, and Broodmother focusing mid one. Great tornado will force a couple of them into the sky, and mid one force stabbed away. But he's still gonna get hounded here by NIP as the buybacks flow out. No Tail. Is there anything to cancel TP? There's a Winter's Curse. They need some bigger targets. He yields up onto the Luna. They're gonna catch Sumail. He is surrounded by 3 cores, and the rest of OG, they have escaped mid one. And it looks like No Tail, the 2 casualties of war there, while the tier 3 still survives.
This is the second time Sumail just TPs in front of them. They used everything. Sadly, they could not get the tier 3 tower because of the repair kit. How many charges do they have left? Witch Doctor, I don't see any left.
Where is that repair kit? In the stash, I guess.
Tower is under attack.
Just what the doctor ordered.
It doesn't say it's consumed, so I guess they've still got some left.
Radiant's top
NIP, they defend their base, but OG still have Aegis for another 2 minutes. So it feels like the second round
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
of onslaughts coming. And with catapult waves now, OG just have to group around that Luna, try and push down the mid-tier 3 again. RP in 30 seconds, Eclipse in 43. Playing around those timings still important. What's Charlie got? Ember Spirit going into BKB now. Spirit Vessel, Yules. He's so reliant on his spell damage.
Rune of illusion.
doesn't really have any physical. That's really all down to the Broodmother now.
Oh, mid one. Arcane Rune, Quickening Charm. What's the cooldown of it? 7-second cooldown on Cold Snap. Duration 6 seconds. Not bad. And he's the one
Cold Snap.
who's controlling the vision, setting up the boards for his team. Like, you can't do it with Chen right now because Broodmother, you know, might scout you and then you're just dead.
Tornado onto 2 with an EMP. Mid one's found a nice little catch, forced the Remnant away, but Sableye stuck up on the high ground as an RP from Seb. The Broodmother being focused, a good cold embrace. Does keep Era alive. Supreme now back onto Saxa as the fight split and spread. Sableye doesn't have mana for his ulti, so he's going to BKB and try and run away, but Sumail is cleared through Era. Broodmother's BKB is going to get popped, but mid one just ghost walks Invis away as Luna still has that Aegis. Focusing now with the Eclipse towards Broodmother. 4-stab forward, Supreme drops low, but it is not enough. Sableye a little bit out in the open here, though. The rest of his team coming back in to try and reset this fight. They've got the Witch Doctor caught up, though. Another good Glimmer Cape and no reveal from OG. A Sentry finally dropped as No Tail being shredded by the Brood. Hand of God buys him a few more seconds with the wand, but NIP have managed to bring him down. The trouble being, Sumail is back to full with mid one, and Seb, where is he? He's going deep.
Front of
Near at the tier 3.
heroes. Yeah, I think Seb might already. He's still alive.
Oh, the Witness Curse. Saxa down. Mid one. He's got a BKB Sumail from the high ground. What can he do? He's got no Eclipse. He's been 4-stabbed down to try and TP home. There's no stuns. So OG losing 4 heroes in a row. NIP once again with a great in and out team fight. The buybacks used beautifully.
Once again, they're using the buybacks to keep themselves alive. Broodmother just hit level 25. What does he go for? Spider's HP? I mean, you need to get the other talent. Damage plus more lifesteal is much, much better. Also, there's going to be a full Abyssal Blade pretty soon on Broodmother.
High back on Magnus. And Supreme, it's NIP's turn to go high ground.
Are fortified.
Multi-shot from the tower, doing great work. NIP needs to wait for that additional creep wave to come in. Oh, he has his BKB coming. No way to get Brewmaster across the map, but Sumail, Maledict and Death Ward, that is going to be a big problem for him. He's going to BKB in turn. As the Glimmer Cape is back up to save him, thanks to Saxa.
NIP is relying on Broodmother and Brewmaster to deal the damage. Like, Ember Spirit's really not doing that much. Only a Spirit Vessel, BKB, 2 defensive items. So as you said, just, you know, magical damage coming out from Ember Spirit.
Looks like a nice double outpost here for NIP as well, but OG should be ready to smoke up and move out of their base. Tier 4 items are coming. Leveler for Luna. Holding onto the Titan Sliver though. As we saw an Illusionist's Cape over on the Dire side. Not really the greatest heroes to take that item.
Leveler?
No, the Illusionist Cape.
I'll give it to Luna. She'll gladly take it.
Yeah, NIP, just give the Luna your Illusionist Cape.
She's gonna find one for herself, okay.
Well, there you have it. Full Satanic now done for Sumail as well.
It's so easy to bait with that item. Princess Knife on Broodmother, she'll probably take that one.
It's so good for pushing out waves, like the Hellbear with the Luna Illusion. Look at them on that bottom lane. That's just going to clear the entire wave, actually.
Rewarded.
That's pretty ridiculous.
And it lasts for so long. The strength of this illusion is that you can't tell if it's real or not. Like, it takes 150 damage. At this point of the game, like, when hero has butterfly, lifesteal, it's very hard to judge whether it's real or not. And Sumail, he's manning up. Going for Divine Rapier.
Hell yeah. Roshan alive in 30 seconds. OG looking for that team fight brawl to begin before they try and grab Roshan. smoke up, and mid one ghost walked. Broodmother showing on that mid lane, but the rest of NIP smoking, coming from their triangle. They probably feel that Roshan's happening, but look at OG, they're set up for a push on top tier 3. NIP have to come and defend this one way or the other. Now into their jungle as the Supreme Broodmother does break high ground. No, she's going to farm a jungle camp. It's going to be Charlie that leads the charge. Gets a Spirit Vessel over onto Magnus, so no Blink RP from him. The Blink and Cinder Brew, Primal Split popped by Supreme. By Sableye even, trying to find No-Tail hiding in the jungle as the Witch Doctor and the Sax and Rubik that are being picked off by the backstab of both sides. Clone up onto Luna. Still empowered up. And Magnus unable to RP. He's going to have to BKB here, surely, to try and get an RP. He's got 2 targets for the runaway from Sableye. Now the Winter's Curse being focused down by Centaurs as the buyback from Rubik does come out. OG, they're scattering around this fight, but NIP are doing this dance of death with them, really focusing down the backline support as No-Tail being brought down low. Sumail pops with the Eclipse onto the RP Broodmother. Supreme, they've caught the Brood, they've got the chain stuns. The damage is good, but the Cold Embrace buys a bit of time. The skewer back, out, away, but they've still got the damage. Sumail, the right clicks are ridiculous from this Luna with the bonus illusion, and NIP losing 2 of their big cores, no ultis remaining, while OG 2 buybacks on their support means the push can continue. They've got the jump lift up and the kill onto that Brew. Ember Spirit down, Brew buys back, so does the Broodmother, and Invoker very deep behind the tier 3. Sableye, he's in a 1 versus 4. He's cold snapped up, Glimmer Cape and no reveal. Cold Embrace will buy some time as Charlie diving in deep for the Centaur stomps, the micro from No-Tail, chain stunning Charlie as Sableye ripped to shreds by Luna. Sumail is so powerful right now. Seb, incredibly tanky, just skewers away from the tier 4s. NIP on their last legs. They can't deal with the Sumail Luna. The Broodmother's trying her hardest.
Bouncy, BKB in a second.
It's coming, but the speedy Brood gonna get chased by the remnanting blinking Saxa. Rubik gets the snipe and Brood dead for 2 minutes.
I believe that game. That's your main source of damage gone. Now they're just gonna go for tier 4 towers. Luna, it's just gonna shred it. Man, it's just a pleasure to watch the way OG is spread around that fight, and they get the perfect target off. Like Witch Doctor, he causes a lot of issues for them, so they take him out first. Winter's Curse, oh man, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, they slay mid one, but look at this. Rubik, Saxa remnanting and taking down Charlie, and the throne exposed all alone, and down it goes. OG take game 1, but man, a super close, well-fought battle. That could have gone either way. Just OG's execution, these really scrappy, chaotic team fights, ever so slightly ahead of NIP.
NIP,
He's looking for that
5
blink RP
seconds
onto like
remaining.
Soneko, Winter Wyvern. Winter Wyvern's looking for that Winter's Curse to try and force Luna to attack someone. Rubik had Remnants and he's, you know, jumping around as an Ember Spirit in this fight. And then you've got an actual Ember Spirit who's also juking around and dodging all these spells. I think the team fights, honestly, weren't just 5v5s. You know, it's a 2v2 and then a 1v1, then another 2v2 all across this. You know, the majority of the fights on the big kind of plateau areas in the jungle on the dire side. And that's something that doesn't have to be mentioned as well, is OG very good at forcing fights on the enemy side of the map. Something that we've been talking about for years. You know, you win a fight there, you can pressure high ground. If you lose a fight there, your opponents have to go back into maintaining the lanes, shoving out waves, and then moving across the river. But every single time, you know, apart from one move mid where Brood got a tier 3, it was OG always in that dire jungle, forcing fights under the buildings of NIP.
OG is always doing something on the map. That's why they're so strong. Like that lane swap when the top lane Luna couldn't even come back to the lane anymore. She was under leveled, so they swapped the lanes. Seb goes for this kind of a build where he can tank up, soak up the damage, and in the team fight, like he goes in, fishes for some kind of information, see where the heroes are standing, and he got the perfect neutral item for it, like spider legs, so he can be more maneuverable and you know, scouting things out, trying to bait a spell here or there. He knows that he can't just straight up die because he has a BKB, he has a full Crimson Guard, there's a Force Staff on his team, so he's not afraid. Like, he's not waiting in the fog, you know, I'm gonna land this great 3-man RP. No, he's not playing that type of Magnus. That's why he's the best Magnus in the world.
I was wondering what the hell's going on, why nothing's been banned, then I see the timer has stopped. Reading chat, Seb saying the draft is not here, so they can't pick. Soneko just said, pause. Then Charlie paused for them, very gentlemanly maneuver there. Seb said that they couldn't manage to pause, and that right as soon as he's back. So No Tail, he's popped off for a little break apparently. They've spent a lot of their time for this first ban already.
It's fine. They're gonna be okay.
So game 1, OG banned out what? Keeper of the Light, Lycan, Phoenix, Shadow Demon. Do you expect the same bans again from OG, or do you feel like there's maybe going to be a bit of respect for like the Broodmother, for example?
Maybe in the second banning stage, but definitely expecting them to ban hero like a Lycan, which messes up with their timing.
Maybe even the Winter Wyvern could get banned out first phase as well. Phoenix and Wyvern, we've seen NIP use them together, but also individually they look very good with those heroes, especially when OG are building up these, you know, big summons armies. This curse is always a massive threat.
Yeah, they did not have this clear hero like a Storm, Ember, Queen of Pain, anything that jumps in the backlines, find Wyvern and force him to use ulti on the hero that jumped on him, or he straight up dies. They definitely didn't have that hero. One of the reasons why Soneko could, you know, do so much with his ulti. In theory.
Yeah.
Because the way that OG was spread in a team fight was just amazing to watch.
See what they get up to when No Tail does return. OG, of course, that Luna spooky hero to give OG, but they're looking really good with any number of heroes. You still want to spend a ban on Earthshaker. I think you were bang on in game 1 about Sax's positioning. No matter what heroes he's playing, Rubik, Earthshaker, whatever it might be. You know, Shadow Demon, another one that he's grabbed up and had some great success with. Then there's also heroes like, you know, Leshrac and Void Spirit, which are these flexible heroes that they can put across multiple roles, multiple lanes, and play that aggressive, you know, diving tier 1s with these, you know, magic damage heroes very early on. So, like, it's always been so difficult to ban against OG. That's what it feels like.
Yeah. You talked about Void Spirit. We saw position 5 Void Spirit yesterday. We saw also position 4 Void Spirit. I think position 4 is fine if you have a lineup that benefits from one hero just getting in, creating a lot of chaos, but you still need to farm that Aghanim Scepter. It's the core item, the best one you can get, and from position 5 you can't do that. Who was playing it yesterday?
Miposhka was 5.
Yeah.
Roger was 4, right? I'm wondering now in game 2, you know, do we start looking for the NIP Bounty Hunter Kotl, Meepo to come out? These, you know, they tried the Broodmother cheese and it looks pretty decent, but it feels like they need to pack a bit more of a punch. Allow Supreme to maybe just be a bit more active in starting teamfights and making those calls, because Broodmother's a bit of an odd hero in the way she snowballs, you know? Win the lane, take control of the kind of jungle area, and then you're pressuring towers, forcing opponents to come back. But, not really getting involved in teamfights until you have 3 items or so.
NIP's turn to battle.
I think he could have swapped the item build, go for earlier BKB, where you want to put the pressure. He was still afraid of that Cold Snap,
OG's
Tornado,
turn to ban.
Spirit Vessel. You can't remove it. There's no way of you dispelling that. So NIP, pretty smart ban. They ban out Ember Spirit so they don't fall into a trap of picking it for themselves in the next game. I just didn't feel the real influence, like the real power of the Ember Spirit in the previous game.
Yeah, because we saw, was it Broodmother Morphling as a core duo felt much more potent. I think it was Hellraisers, I can't remember who played it the other day. But you've got the Broodmother to make the space and then Morphling to kind of soak up the farm that she's created.
Turn to ban.
Really kind of scale into that mid-game much better than an Ember Spirit with Spirit Vessel, Ewell's BKB, relying on his magic damage. Not really getting too much done. Frack still getting into that ban phase. NIP not want to hand over that flexible core hero. The same bans from OG.
NIP's
just missing out the Shadow Demon, and there it is. So Void Spirit, potential opening hero for OG. The Ember replacing the Void Spirit. All the other bans are identical to game 1.
Void Spirit is that elusive hero. I prefer him as a position 3 or position 2, where you get the farm. Otherwise, he doesn't feel that great to me. Position 4 is okay-ish. NIP with their classic. Soneiko really oh man.
The real classic, yeah.
It's not just the Oracle for Soneiko, it's Charlie Troll. So you have 15 seconds if you use the combo correctly. You can't die, which is pretty insane. So now you need to have heroes that deal well. I mean, it's a very good Void Spirit game right now. Cut into backlines, find Oracle. You also, Troll doesn't like to play into Void Spirit, like the Remnant, the Simulate, anything that can buy time. Also builds a Yule Scepter.
OG's turn to
yeah, the kiting capabilities are real good, and there it is. Void Spirit does come out. And this, you know, NIP, this is the opener that they love to grab, you know, back when they were chicken fighters. Very often, either game 1, where they really need, you know, up against Secret, up against OG, the big teams, they would grab Oracle Troll in game 1. Or if they were down a game in a best of 3, game 2, they want to bring it back. This is their feel-good opener. Yeah. This is their real kind of morale booster.
Do you ban Axe? Both of these heroes don't really like to play into it. And you can leave Seb alone. Like, Troll needs to be careful. You want to get the maximum out of your ulti.
10 seconds.
And there's always going to be afraid of, you know, being dunked. It goes through Oracle's ulti.
5 seconds remaining.
What about this additional ban for NIP? Is it going to be that Axe? Honestly, I would ban out like Magnus or something. Get rid of the Mag, get rid of the Luna. We could still see OG tri-lane around Luna here with a Enchantress +1.
Troll is very strong in the tri-lane. Like, these two heroes, Oracle plus Troll, they're extremely strong as a laners. You have ability to snipe the range creeps, a lot of sustain, a lot of damage. Like, once you get to level 3, they need to be very careful.
About it. And again, we're seeing... Wait, Dragon Knight was ignored in the previous game, right?
I believe so.
Feels like he was kind of quiet yesterday as well. Dragonite slipping in that draft priority. Queen of Pain also being ignored today.
Turn to pick.
Witch Doctor.
Morphling ban, Witch Doctor pick, adding even more sustain, and it looks like Era does fancy himself a Witch Doctor player. A pretty good way to kill off the Enchantress, you know, once you hit level 6 or so. Even just Maledict with Purifying Flames to burst her down.
10 seconds
A
remaining.
couple of teams love to get Razor as a counter to
5
Troll
seconds
and
remaining.
just take away his damage. It could also be an option. You don't know where this Void Spirit is going. Witch Doctor is such a strong position, 4 or 5. Like, he scales. We've seen Witch Doctors just carrying the game for the team.
OG's turn to pick.
Immediate pickup of Doom for Saberlight after that Vengeful Spirit grab. So Venge going to be able to like cancel out Death Ward, swap the Troll in and out of team fights. That's a displacement ability from swap, super good against heroes like Oracle and Troll who need to be, you know, focusing on targets and very reliant on their positioning. If you're able to cut backlines with Void Spirit, have Venge moving people around in fights, and now a Slark who can also join the Void Spirit.
Look at OG's lineup, they look so small, the portraits. Everything is single target. And these heroes are very low HP.
Oh, please. All heroes. No real team fight for OG either. So it's all very single target, get pick off, and then kind of transition into towers with Venge and Enchantress helping you out.
They might still run a tri-lane with it. Venge, Slark, Enchantress, it's okay. I still feel the NIP's tri-lane is stronger. But you have a melee hero against 3 range ones? That doesn't seem too great.
OG's
Should be Supreme's hero last. Feel about like a Storm Spirit.
OG's turn to pick.
Or a Meepo, that's the band that OG choose. Blockwork removed by NIP, so taking out some of that catch, long-range team fight, the scouting from Rocket Flare.
Turn to pick.
And Beastmaster gonna be filling a similar role to that, right? The vision, the catch, ability to lock people down as Broodmother again for Ninjas in Pyjamas. It's just being left all the way through the draft. The last pick, Broodmother.
So what you do is do the same thing. You put Seb on the mid lane on Beastmaster. These other 4 heroes don't do jack shit to Broodmother. So Beastmaster, you get the Axis build instead of going for the boar. And then you just farm up.
I'm trying to remember who I saw play it, but I have seen Slark against Broodmother, where Slark actually won the lane. I think it was a Southeast Asian game about a year ago, but they put Slark mid, you know, Dark Pact killing off Spiderlings, pouncing away from Brood if he gets chased down. I think you're right with Beastmaster with the axes is probably more viable and more consistent way to deal with her.
5
NIP
seconds remaining.
is not picking their heroes. It's something that they do. It seems like they're doing, okay guys, 3, 2, 1, now. And then they pick their heroes.
Synchronized hero picking. Sacks Avenge. It is a mid 1 Void Spirit. I'm really liking NIP's draft again. This time a little more than OG's though.
OG looks very single target oriented lineup. You have Save coming out from Venge, Void Spirit, very elusive, hard to catch. He only needs to care about Doom. And Oracle's Root. Like all other spells he can easily dodge.
And it feels like OG needs to have a really good laning phase here. We've seen Slark struggle in item progression if he doesn't get off to a good start and then have a real solid team fight and kiting squad to kind of fight around.
We've also seen Slark with Blade Mail yesterday, so I don't know. I think I've seen everything.
Son. Game 2. OG against NIP. Seb with the level 24 Beastmaster. He's so close. He's got all the relics. Just needs to push himself to level 25. Get that master. Era taking out the Witch Doctor for NIP with Saberlight and Suneko. Doom Oracle heading top.
Okay, so it's
Dream the mid Broodmother again.
It's gonna be Sumail on mid. He has 2 shared tangos. That was the second option. Like, you don't put Void Spirit on the mid lane. But I want to see how this matchup goes. He gets the... has spiders on you. You use Dark Pact, as you said. You've seen it before. This is the first time for me seeing a team adjusting with putting Slark on the mid lane.
It's also like the scaling of Slark. Like, Broodmother can't really trade hits. Can't really, you know, focus down the Slark. But this was, you know, the time I saw it was kind of before Broodmothers were cutting waves and farming jungles consistently. See what the adaptation is. Mother has no tail. Gonna get found by the Fortune's End. Don't know if he's gonna... Oh, he sticks around for a click there. He turns around and hits into NIP, trying to bait them into a fight. But Sumail arriving. Essence Ship stacking up. Here comes Sumail on the Suneko and OG. 4 heroes against 3. They have the numbers advantage and they might go for a little bit more. They've got no catch. So it looks like Saberlight will be able to escape. Scorched Earth level 1 though. Otail still giving chase. Look at him go. He's got Enchant back up. Gotta be careful about the cast from Era here. He's gonna throw it out and bounce between the 2 OG supports. In comes mid one, looking to continue this battle around the Bounty Rune and forcing NIP away. Good Ether Remnant. Bounty Rune grabbed by No Tail. Saberlight, a couple of clicks from death. In comes the Troll with the ranged axes. Focus down the Enchantress. So at least a trade as Saxa will be giving his life a 2 for 2, but Bounty Rune advantage and first blood going to OG.
Oh yeah, give me that Dota entertaining one. 4 kills, 20 seconds into the game. So Slark already stole 1 permanent agility. It's not a lot, but it's a confidence boost. Like, you want to see that number up there when you start the game.
Yeah, then he gets 4 CS. Perfect creep killing off that first wave. 1 Bounty Rune still out on the map. Should still be a 4-0 for OG. So Seb in a 1v1. Beastmaster against Doom for Saberlight. Sax are going to be dragging waves. Vengeful Spirit. Letting that equilibrium. Sumail against Supreme mid lane. Slark against Broodmother. And then they've got this NIP tri-lane. Era, Suneko.
King back to mid.
Yeah,
people wanted to see that, and here we are. Not the hero that you would expect him to play, but still, mid Sumail.
But yeah, when I saw this Slark against Brood matchup, it was like Slark won the matchup, like absolutely annihilated the Brood. Like, he got to level 3 and he's just able to solo kill Broodmother. Her armor isn't that good, Spiderlings aren't being built up quickly enough. Now just needs to get himself to like level 3 or 4. Suneko dodging a remnant top. No Tail really putting that pressure on as Seb down bottom. Picked off by Era and Saberlight. Charlie's close to death top lane. Both side lanes. Pretty hectic aggression. Tomato's diving, clapping onto Suneko. Pops his stick, in comes the Ether Remnant, catching Troll. They finish the Enchantress and the Oracle survives.
It's one of the Sunoiko's best heroes. He knows how to utilize him. He's already sitting on 2 kills. I'm just watching the mid lane. 11-3 against 11-1. Slark, no points in pounds yet. Just wants to be able to have Dark Pact maxed out. And this man fighting Brood. But he needs to bring a lot of regen to this lane.
That leash is going to be super good against the Broodmother though. He does get pounce. Mother with a bit of an army now. Be able to farm that medium camp as well as the lane. Down towards bottom, Saxa. Initiated on by the cask, bounces into the creep camp though. Saberlight giving chase, and the ball was blocking Saxa for a second there, but Seb is going to come in and help his buddy this time around with a full creep wave and that boar slow wave of terror minus armor onto Saberlight. And there's a Doom with 1-1. That's 0 armor. Quick math there. Lacoste, you've been teaching me very well.
Yeah, I'm impressed. Like, usually I'm the one doing the math when we're casting together. Like 6 times 2 is 12, minus 3 is 9. That's pretty impressive and also accurate, fast.
Denied.
It's just, you know, when we see letters in math, that's when things get hard.
Algebra, too difficult. Hotel yet again dropped up. They were trying to play aggressively into this creep drag across by Seneko. NIP 5-2. A lot of pickoffs as Era down bottom yet again focused, but Seb not wanting to dive the tower. Pantress with 3 deaths. They're making space for mid one here to get a bit of farm, but it doesn't look that great. Charlie at 19.
What's the number? When you stop calling it making space and call that feeding?
I mean, it might be this one here if they go diving for the Enchantress again. Level 2 does pick up the Nature's Attendants. Mail takes that bounty rune 30 seconds before the new ones spawn up. Jungle for a little bit as his bottle's coming out. You're looking pretty good across these lanes. Trying to make a play on troll mid one with no tail. Giving chase yet again. Sab down bottom. Picked up once more. Saberlight and Era finding a pickoff.
Saxa was showing on the mid lane, so they use this info and instantly start playing aggressive on the Beastmaster. Beastmaster, different kind of a build this game. Usually you see Beastmasters, you know, just rushing for that Necro book, but now Orb of Venom, some extra slow, and he got
Sumail. Broodmother gets a solo kill on Sumail.
He needed 1 CS for level 6.
It did go bad quickly.
Perfect voice line.
But yeah, NIP off to a great start now. Catapult wave mid with a Blightstone Broodmother. That tier 1's going to get shredded incredibly quickly. OG struggling to find their rhythm. He's back into mid to try and defend his tower. Now finally cracks level 6. Top tier 1 dive, Seneko finding no tail. Is that feeding now? 0, 4, and 2?
I'll give him 1 more.
Or Sumail, already using Pounce. He might have to use, yeah, Shadow Dance here. Supreme still trying to give chase. A massive Spiderling army. Supreme gonna find another kill on Sumail. Saberlight getting a takedown on Seb bottom lane. 10-2. OG getting crushed in the laning stage.
OG got 2 kills before the Horn and didn't get a single one after. So tier 1 tower on mid gone. I love this more than what Broodmother did in the game number 1. Saxa.
He's gonna pop.
He's dead.
Yeah, he's only got one charge. Yet another kill for NIP.
So Broodmother's going
to make a play onto mid 1 top.
Straight into the Diffusal blade. Sorry, Gary.
He does get himself away. So Diffusal blade Broodmother, she's killed off the tier 1. That's a very quick item to pop up. Like, what, 8 minutes in? She's gonna have a pre-8-minute Diffusal blade here on Brood.
And you get access to this triangle after cutting down the tower. Iron Talon. Pretty nice item for Broodmother. She just needs the recipe to finish that Diffusal blade. Like Slark, very vulnerable. The mana burn, any kind of it. Seems like you're watching the wrong game. I don't see this Slark dumpstering Broodmother, as you said.
Like I said, it was over a year ago when I saw it happen. I've definitely not seen it since, and I fully agreed with you that the more consistent way would be to put the Beastmaster up against the Brood. Seems like Sumail giving away some unnecessary deaths. It's all these little things, right? If you've not practiced the lane matchup, you don't know when to bring a salve to yourself. Trying to save up for that gloves of haste, which the Slark wanted to pick up, but they're going to dive box up, get Slark involved, try and pick off Era. Cask, nice bounces there, getting Witch Doctor a little bit of distance.
Duel plus Maledict
up the Slark. Okay, that's another death for Sumail. 0-3 on the slot, giving him the tip now. They turn on to Seb. The board trying to slow down Saberlight at the wave of terror. Does reduce the armor on Doom. With No Tail arriving, they turn to battle into this NIP slide. The heals from Tsuneko not enough to keep Saberlight alive, and a roar from Seb going to catch themselves a bonus target here. Full slope, Static Blast does take him down as Saxa finishes him off with a magic missile.
You could see that Slark didn't definitely expect this to happen. Like, Doom, level 6, 8 minutes in, he's actually level 6.5. So this also gives Troll some space on the top lane. I want to see his item build this game. Broodmother's going for the Fusel Blade. I know Charlie messaged me after one of their games where he went Basher into BKB, and it was a game-winning build. Okay, bottom lane, constant action.
It really is. They dive in to try and take down Era. He gets the trade kill, but a pretty juicy streak there being rammed up. 370 gold for No Tail as Saberlight being pounded by Sumail, but the TP reaction from Charlie is arriving. Probably needs the Shadow Dance here to fight Saberlight. Saxa, no mana, gonna have to pop his one for a stun, but No Tail has gone into the tree line, gonna be found by Tsuneko and Saberlight, and yet another pick off for NIP.
No Tail just runs a different direction to save his teammates. More space created. I mean, he's involved in 5 out of all 5 kills, has 5 deaths. He's fine with that.
Don't be mad.
Mid
It's
one.
under the double circlet.
Yeah, I was about to say he really dislikes upgrading those circlets.
Got queued up. Deso. Lightstone coming out to it. Saberlight has that diffusal blade now. Very quickly moving into Tread. Top lane, they kill off Seb. Death Ward from Era with a level 3 Maledict. Did he even get the bounty rune? Tsuneko got it, so
I'll take that.
nothing really he could do up there. Phase Boots Bracer now working on the Helm of the Dominator. But a 10 kill lead at 15-5. NIP. Every single one of these lanes has gone spectacularly well for them. Trolls farming Ancients. Brood is still pressuring that mid lane after taking in a tier 1. OG don't feel like they've got a place on the map. You know, in this kind of situation, you would love to have massive team fight abilities. Some way to, you know, nuke a hero down and just find immediate snappy kills. Right now, they've got Primal Roar, and that's kind of it.
Agree. Like, Slark is having a hard time. He can't just play that aggressive. Okay, that's a big kill. Just bring the numbers. 5 heroes strong. And they hit Charlie. I think he misclicked.
Oh, tipping Charlie instead of Supreme, but there it is. They group up as 5. Now they smoke straight off the back of it as well. Primal Roar down, but they've still got a number of little stuns. Magic Missile with a chance to slow Slark farming mid, but they are aiming for Saberlight. Swap in from Saxa. Focusing the Doom. Half HP and obliterated. OG very quickly back into the thick of things, making action happen. And this is what OG are good at. This 5-man maneuver, showing 1 hero mid lane, 4 heroes swinging down to find pickoffs, and now they want this tier 1 tower.
They have a Catapult, they have Alpha Wolf, Beastmaster level 3 Aura. They don't need a Catapult. I mean, they just hit the towers with 4 heroes.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
NIP coming in to try and fight. They've got a TP from Doom into the tree line. Charlie, he's getting focused, but he gets off his battle trance. Now focusing in towards No Tail, but he drags him all the way back into the waiting arms of mid-one's Ether Remnant, and that's Charlie down. Now where are the tips? Where are the tips for Charlie?
This is tip worthy, not the previous one.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Broodmother's still pushing out that mid-wave, but OG, they are just continually 5 heroes grouping up. The onslaught, it is relentless.
Dire's
Saberlight might be in trouble.
He's he's gonna get stunned up. Do they have anything to save him? False Promise is ready, and there it is. But the Roar coming after means that the damage will keep flowing through onto the Doom. The Witch Doctor and Death Ward ready to go. They turn onto a Enchantress, and that is a full HP Doom. Another magic missile, but it doesn't look like Void Spirit or Slug want to get involved with this. OG dragging 4 NIP heroes down to the bottom lane, forcing that False Promise onto a Doom to save him, as the Brood now chasing mid one Void Spirit. Big spider army in the mid lane. OG farming up on their 2 cores as bottom again. Okay, they've gone in. Saberlighter once more down to half HP, but he turns on the Seb with Charlie netting up the Beastmaster. Nice cast, Maledict, Saxa, and No-Tail. Trying to keep Seb alive and out of danger. The Courier focused down and held the Dominator delayed even further, with the Death Ward pinging away at Saxa's Venge. Looks like he should be okay as the Maledict expires.
OG is doing such a good job just making them busy on the bottom lane with 3 heroes. While mid one is farming, Slark is also farming, recovering. After those 3 deaths, he really suffers, but he has a lot of levels. Like, he's level 10.
Slark focusing onto the Seneca Oracle. They've got the Shadow Dance and 21 charges for Sumail. There's a Wave of Terror, but the Doom onto Void Spirit going to chase down mid one here, surrounded by NIP. A good little pick off there as it was OG making that first move.
Slark can't fight yet. Like, there's Broodmother. Broodmother's 4. I said he's high level. What's Broodmother then? She's level 14.
14, level 10 Slark. My god. Supreme getting into Aghanim Scepter.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Seb, Beastmaster bottom, looks like he's gonna die. Charlie trying to chase him down. Still pinging him out. Slowed down by the Tornado, the Boar. Enchant. DP from mid one. Void Spirit coming in. They've got Sanctus swapping back as the Cask and Maledict will make short work of the Venge. Mid one straight in on top of the Witch Doctor though, and there's a nice little trade pickoff as the Beastmaster bound by Seneko. He again forced a False Promise. Someone other than the Troll, this time himself, but the Broodmother backstabbing the Void Spirit. Astral Step, he's got no more charges. He does have a Dissimulate to try and maybe get high ground to, but he's got no TP. Mid one has no TP. Dissimulate will get him. Oh, he gets the kill on Seneko, but he's still gonna die for this. The dive too deep from OG.
NIP playing this very well. Like, they're adjusting accordingly. Broodmother joining a team fight, still keeps farming her jungle and the enemy side of the jungle. And I see Yasha on Troll. Thank God he's not going for Battle Fury this game. Like, you're gonna be missing out on the timing that you have with the Broodmother, so you want to keep the pressure as early as possible. Like, just getting status resistance build is fine against Void Spirit, any kind of a stun from Beastmaster.
It might even go for that Basher like you were mentioning. SNY. Oh, he's gone Yasha Diffusal Blade, actually. Queued up now by Charlie. I think Battle Fury is a thing of the past now.
Thank God.
Or not any heroes that buy it anymore. Neko reclaiming his jungle. De-warding and rewarding. Saberlight with... Is that a full Crimson Guard? He's got the majority of it. Courier. The Buckler Vanguard now queuing up Blink. A DD Rune Patrol though means NIP into the Roche Pit. But still doesn't have that Diffusal Blade finished. Hawk is ready in a couple of seconds. They do know where Seb is standing as he scouts out the Roshan, but in comes Era. Oh, the Cask doesn't get there in time. They're focusing down the Doom with that chain stun. They've got Saberlight wrapped up in all kinds of pain and damage. They get the False Promise off though as the Oracle saves on the Doom and they focus down Seb. They get the first pick off and the chase onto mid one. He's out of mana, and Slark still doesn't really want to get involved in this fight. He's ticking down to Maledict, forced to heal back up with a Shadow Dance. It's the passive, of course, but NIP secure Roshan for themselves. Oracle. Out in the open, Slark does join the fight, but he's doomed up immediately. Gone! Sumail annihilated by NIP. Roshan's still low, but it's a big team fight win here for NIP as they chase No-Tail, spraking away, trying to get up to the high ground, but that Broodmother. Here's a munch upon lunch. 22-11. Saxa, can you try a swap play here? You've given Vision in the pit with a Wave of Terror, but in comes Brood with a Trolley Troll.
One by one they fall.
Mid one wants to Astral Set this. He wants to steal it. There's really no other play for OG to make. But Saberlight is tracking back. He knows. They've got that vision. They see where mid one's heading. 2 Astral Step charges. He cannot get into the pip. So Aegis grabbed by the Broodmother.
Whole course from NIP, they benefit. Mid one's gonna die. They benefit from Oracle ulti, like Troll having lifesteal, Doom with the Scorched Earth, Broodmother with her ulti. So that means you're gonna be having lifesteal extra region, which is gonna be doubled. So that means you're probably gonna live. 5k gold lead already for NIP.
Dire's top tower.
Feels like it could have been much more. OG have done some, nice moves here and there. That bottom lane extended fight kind of kept them in the game for a long period.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Now you're staring down the barrel of a almost 12,000 net worth brood with Aegis. And that Aghanim Scepter, it is completed. So Supreme with Web is going to come out all over the map.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Radiant items just keep on coming.
Top tower has fallen.
Era Spirit Vessel very close to completion. Neko going for a Ghost Scepter. Seb playing in that Radiant jungle with Sumail. A little bit here to that tier 2, but a Saberlight Illusion is bodyguarding the tower against the creep wave. Has no tail. Well, that was pretty immediate. Blown up by...
They can try to close out this game. Troll doesn't have that many items. He's going for Diffusal Blade next, some cheap damage. I've said it, Slug does not love to play into any kind of mana burn, and they're gonna have to.
Bottom tier 2 does finally drop. Era and Saberlight lurking around, hoping they can catch any of OG on their way out of this bottom lane. Charlie TPing to tier 3 and then jump. Blink Doom onto Sumail Slark. They've got a roar onto Witch Doctor though to stop any kind of continuation. And Slark is back with that regen going, but the Oracle going to catch him with a Fortune's End, giving the vision and continuing to chase. Saberlight has a blink up now and he comes straight forward with the Infernal Blade. Sumail though back with the Shadow Dance TP. Nothing to stop him from getting out of here. Well done by OG to retreat from that.
It was also a cute little play from Soneiko. He pumps the Fortune's End, places the vision in the lane, and just keep chasing him so that he can't get his ulti off. No extra regen, no movement speed.
Wish fulfilled.
OG needs to buy more time, not fight into this Aegis, which will be gone in 2 minutes and 15 seconds.
Void Spirit has that Deso. Mid one has to run away from the Broodmother though. Supreme 3-4 hits. And it's only about 5 or 6 to get to the middle of that. Void Spirit losing the Aegis in the meantime though, and mid one does escape, surviving.
Great pickoff. Broodmother going for Aghanim Scepter. You're still gonna need a BKB. There's ton of stuns, ton of slows.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
NIP in a great position here to make sure Charlie does get that bottom tier 1. And then they can continue shoving down the bottom lane, it feels like.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Holding high ground in the triangle, no tail, straight up the steps, the two-man stomp, the blink in from the Doom. Doesn't have his ulti yet, but the Broodmother focusing in with the help of the cast, bouncing between all of OG. The swap does nothing, and they've killed off the 2 supports. Saxon no tail down, the Oracle shredded by the Slark. But there's Void Spirit, he's caught up the Witch Doctor here with a nice remnant. The trouble is he can't escape. 1 charges and an Astral Step ready, but Slark is going to get netted up. Charlie finds the 4 kills he needs, and 5-man team wipe. But Seb taken out by the Broodmother, tipped on his way through, and a triple kill for Supreme as NIP are ready to break high ground.
It's time to go. I'm surprised that the OG wanted to take that fight. NIP just feels way too strong at the moment.
The last pick Broodmother paying off wonderfully here. Saberlight also has Doom ready now. That was a fight without his ulti. If he's able to blink stomp Doom up, could be game over. A full lane of barracks, ramped by NIP, and a long line drawn bottom lane. 42 health on that tier 1 there. They can go back into this really strong position of power, the little high ground play off the ramps. Great performance from NIP. 30-12. OG's draft feels lacking now. No big abilities, no black hole or anything like that to be able to swing these team fights.
They're very limited. We've said it during the draft. Single target abilities, every one of them. You have no AoE whatsoever.
Lark working on the S and Y. Void Spirit aims for that Aghanim Scepter. But they are quite a way away. Crimson Guard for Saberlight now.
Radiant's top
Attacking up
tower is under
his
attack.
team against the summons from and Beastmaster. As Doom TP's top. Ooh, Sumail, that was quick. Shadow Dance is up. Saberlight still trying to move forward, but Sumail was so quick with the reactions there.
He was just faking it.
Tower is under
I
attack.
don't think they would get the kill. Or Saksa. Very close by just to use Nether Swap. Next Roche may respawn in 2 minutes. OG is giving them trouble, out pushing these lanes. NIP is very limited on the catch.
Still no rest for OG as the Broodmother diving tier 4s, forcing the roar from Seb. Very nearly just solo died to the Broodmama there.
So no Slark ulti for half a minute. No Beastmaster ulti for more than a minute. They need to pop the glyph.
They need to kill that range creep mid lane as well. Still giving NIP the opportunity to go for barracks here. Broodmother back up on the high ground. Trying everything they can, OG, to try and slow this push down. Remnant captures Supreme, but the two-man stomp, blinking with the Doom, and mid one annihilated by NIP. Buyback immediately, but they lose the Bend as well. Ninjas in Pyjamas, shredding through the objective. Tier 3 down as mid one jumps in aggressively yet again, trying to play onto the Doombringer. Charlie, though, turning the fight with a cast, catching mid one, he's about to drop, and he's going to fall. He can't get out there, dead with no buyback now. Sumail trying his hardest, but in a 1 versus 5, the Slark can't do a damn thing. Hotel and Saxa turning back towards their fountain, return to base because there is no way you're able to face up against NIP now. A second lane of barracks for NIP and OG crumbling in game 2.
I think it's time to call out this game. There's nothing to do anymore.
Jumps up to the Venge after the swap. Seb trying to roar back, but the false promise there, allowing Supreme to dive again into the fountain. Saxa falls, and the Supreme Broodmother 12, 1, and 5. A beautiful performance as they wipe OG off the face of the map, and game 2 is an NIP win, forcing a game 3.
And I love Saberlight when he's playing any kind of initiating heroes. His positioning, like his Axe, his Mars, over the past 2-3 months were really on point. And now with the Doom, like he picks up a Blink Dagger, itemization was really perfect. Getting Vlad's, getting that crit. everything they could. Not very strong at the moment. It's very good in certain matchups, but we've seen that already a couple of times where Slark goes in, like he wants to play games, same goes like for the TSpirit. Wants to be able to pick off the side laners, and then you transition.
OG's turn to ban.
Later on in the draft, right? If they don't have ways of dealing with her. And there is that Oracle respect ban up against Seneko.
OG's turn to pick.
So we leave the Phoenix Wyvern in the pool for NIP.
NIP's turn to pick.
Oh, they take Phoenix. They know. It's a very strong opener from NIP, and they love to pick it up. But then they pair it up with another low cooldown stun, like, let's say, Axe. That's the first hero that comes to my mind. You can open up with these two supports who don't have much control, but then you need someone to actually be able to control enemy heroes. Okay, well,
there it is.
Gary, there it is. I was thinking about it for a very, very long time. Like, why did people stop picking Snapfire against the Phoenix? You can solo kill Egg, first level. It's also decent after he gets level 2. Did they just want to make Phoenix's lane miserable? Not just lane, but you know, you can't use the Egg Weaver with the Geminate attack, Snapfire. Maybe they're overthinking. OG could swap Phoenix to position 5, or this is one great way to protect the Egg.
And to catch the Weaver as well, right? Man. I was wondering about Shadow Demon, about Grimstroke, all these heroes that are left in the pool and the very high priority support heroes. But Weaver, Snapfire, pretty flexible in their own right. You know, we could still see this Snapfire go into the 3, which we've seen Mind Control play on Nigma, and Weaver could still float around, depending on how you want to run it. OG going for some big team fight, a completely different strategy from game 2, going from no team fight to some pretty hefty long cooldown ultis that can definitely be decisive. IP Weaver. I don't think I've seen this in a while. Era was playing it a lot in that position 4. I think that's their most comfortable role.
IP's turn to ban.
Naga Siren taken out as well. Yeah. Song of the Siren, good at holding out these team fights and resetting around Chrono Supernova. Ban.
I'm just wondering what they're gonna do with this Weaver. It feels very awkward if this is your position 4 and 5. I mean, they can swap things around, put Weaver as 3, Snapfire as 3, you mentioned it, Mind Control. I'm just a bit worried that you're not gonna have enough control for Faceless Void. You completely shut down Phoenix with these 2 picks, but you need to see the bigger picture.
What do you look to ban out against OG now?
It might be Troll again.
Choice.
This one, okay. So you're still
stunned?
Yep, not revealing anything.
Gives them some tower pressure as well. It's always a great little spot to pick Dragon Knight as well, that 3rd pick coming out of the ban stage. Not revealing anything, keeping it flexible. But also a hero that's very difficult to, you know, counter in lane, for example.
You get Nyx Assassin here, it's the perfect hero against the Snapfire. Snappy can't use the ulti, you just walk in one of the kisses with the Carapace.
We've got Break against the Dragon Knight, catch like Shikuchi into Carapace, has got the catch against the Weaver. Grimstroke for OG. Interesting. No single target abilities to speak of. 12 plus Faceless Void. That does give him the opportunity to fight without Chrono up. Having that Inkswell Time Warp jump in onto targets could be the way to find Weaver when you've expended your long cooldown ultis.
There's still no real save from NIP inside the Chronosphere, which is always tricky. Unless Weaver gets Aghanim Scepter, if that's position 3 Weaver, but you still can't tell.
Time to open the book a little bit here, NIP. Show your hand a touch. You're gonna have to reveal something in this 4th pick. Team's playing very close to the chest. Still don't have a great reset tool. You know, if they get jumped with this Chrono Supernova, yes, Snapfire can potentially bring the egg down pretty quickly. But Weaver's still going to get caught out. They don't have any saves, like you mentioned. I think it feels a little bit weird picking Shadow Demon here, right?
It would be a very good pick against Faceless Void. He really hates to play into it, where you just disrupt the target. I mean, you can still do it if you put like Dragonite on the mid or the off lane, and then Weaver use your 1, Shadow Demon, Snapfire 4 and 5. It's doable, but then you're committing for Weaver to be your core, which, I mean, Weaver doesn't like to play as a core into Faceless Void. This is a lot of chaos. Death Prophet ulti, Dragonite, not that easy to take down. You see Rainbow of Fire Kisses, Weaver Swarm. So feels a really strong lineup already for NIP.
I was just thinking more about the Grimstroke pick. And it makes sense to me, you know, stopping heroes like Storm Spirit or anything, you know, Void Spirit, anything maneuverable that could come out here with those short cooldowns. And a Razor now going to be a hero that can potentially deal with DK or DP. But it's nice having that fast tempo, you know, early BKB purchasing hero alongside a Void. You've always got a core to fight around.
Turn to ban.
Out goes the Magnus.
There's still Beastmaster in the pool. You need some kind of a combo with the Grimstroke. And I believe OG, they need an offlaner. You want to put Razor where Dragonite is.
Turn to pick.
Ban out that Broodmother.
And out the Brood once more. And also, you know, Helm or Necrobook from Beastmaster gives you tower push, which you're a bit lacking as well. What about Enigma this game? Go for the full massive team fight. Because right now there aren't any great ways, like there's AoE Silence, there's Dragon Tail, but there's nothing that pierces magic immunity. You don't have great ways of cancelling Black Hole. And they also don't have great wave clear.
Yeah, when we talk about Enigma, there's always talk about BKB piercing abilities. It's like Enigma has a built-in BKB.
Yeah, that's true. You do need to buy the item. Well, Legion, going to give you good catch. Pretty good at focusing down the Death Prophet here, as well as that Dispel against Dragon Tail. Very fun, action-packed lineup for OG. They've got a couple of big team fight ultis, but they've also got the ability to continually fight. Grimstroke, Razor, and Legion, I expect to be just really just running at their opponents non-stop this game.
It's a lineup that I don't believe I've seen ever, this kind of lineup that OG just picked. But when you think about it, they rely on cooldowns to take a fight, but if you have 4 long cooldown ultis, you can just cycle those and still be able to fight all the time. Grimstroke and Legion Commander, they're very strong together. You don't necessarily like need to win double duel. It's just about locking someone down so he can't do anything. And Legion can purge off Dragon Knight stun, Death Prophet silence, Shadow Strike. Mid one will be the one playing Razor, and then IP still not picking their heroes.
I mean, it looks like a Charlie DP, a Mind Control Dragon Knight, and a Supreme Queen of Pain. That does leave those two first heroes, the Weaver and the Snapfire, as their supports. Doesn't feel comfortable, you know, swapping any of these roles around now you picked up that Queen of Pain last. But you've got the Quap against Razor matchup potentially there in the mid lane. Always going to be pretty good. Blink away from that static link. DK is going to be laning into what? A Grimstroke Void? And 5 Grandma era on that 4 Weaver. A lot of tempo for NIP. But if this game starts to run away from them, OG with the big team fight and the scaling ability of all their cores, feels like Ninjas and Pyjamas have got a lot to work with in the first 10 minutes or so, but they have to make that happen.
I'm worried because there isn't a single save. There's Cookie. It's gonna be position 4 Weaver, who still needs a lot of time to build Aghanim Scepter. It's a very crucial item this game. The question is, can Era farm it?
I mean, you don't need Spirit Vessel this game, right? Usually Pos 4 Weaver is like earn Spirit Vessel, then Aghanim Scepter. Could you rush Ags as your first item on Weaver in this game?
You could, yeah. You just get Magic Wand, maybe Power Treads, a Raid Band or 2, just so that you have some kind of damage in the mid game and in the laning stage, and then you can try to farm up, cut the waves.
We're handling OG up against Ninjas and Pyjamas. It is game 3 here in the playoffs for OGA Dota Pit 2020. We've got our drafts, we've got our players on their heroes as Era and Mind Control heading top with Weaver, Dragon Knight, mid lane, Queen of Pain for Supreme. Seneko is going to head up top as well. The Grandma going to go join them. Charlie Death Prophet in that safe lane as OG have a Saxa Phoenix with a mid one Razor going bottom. They're putting the Legion mid against the Quap, so that's Seb facing off against Supreme. No Tail Grimstroke. Be laning up with Sumail Faceless Void top. NIP come charging forward into the north part of the map. We're going to scout out where OG are. Should just be the 2 for 2 bounty runes. Left side for Radiant, right side for Dire.
Mid matchup, they put Seb on the mid lane against Queen of Pain, so he can purge off Shadow Strike. Mid one will be on the side lane. Oh. Razor wants to have like a bit longer lane, but they also want to have Sumail on the safe lane. So yeah, mid one, screw you. You're the one, you know, who's getting less farm in this game.
You're the off-lane Razor now.
The battle begins.
I wonder if he does go for like an early BKB. I think we've seen a lot of like treads or phase into drums, into BKB on these Razors. For now, NIP sticking with 3 heroes top. Echo hiding away in the trees. Gonna try and sneak a first blood. Charlie down bottom. Seneko pings out where OG usually ward on bottom lane, but actually warded on the high ground in that jungle rather than between the tier 1, tier 2. Mid lane both have opposing observer wards. Seneko gonna TP down, didn't get a chance to get first blood or a courier snipe. Era still looking for the little boar. Micro back into the trees by OG.
And on the mid lane, Seb even gets with the overwhelming odds. Level 1. Queen of Pain knows, okay, I can't use Shadow Strike, he's just gonna purge it off. Might get Shadow Strike right now. Queen of Pain sees that there's no Presty attack. You saw overwhelming odds and the Moment of Courage procs.
Still holding that point though. Dropping pretty low, Supreme forced to salve. The regen being expended early on here by NIP. Charlie also salving down in the bottom lane, while Mind Control taking a beating from Sumail and those bashes.
You bring in Mind Control and you give him Dragonite. Whew. I wanted to see something more flashy.
Like a Tide Hunter?
I mean, Tide Hunter's more flashy than Dragonite at the moment.
Probably true. Sacks up. Chased down by Seneko with a Scatter Blast already used up. Phoenix just walks back into the trees. Block up that camp though. Every single one of these lanes, NIP, they're getting chipped away at, harassed little by little. OG with a really nice start here, but bottom, they do jump with the cookie onto mid one. Spirit Siphon comes out. Mid one just going to salve up again, while Saxa did dive forward. Going to try for the TP, and he is away.
He knows there's no stun. Cookie already expended. Seb bringing the bottle for himself. So use a bottle, press the attack. Legion is going to be full HP pretty soon.
Interesting position of the wave here up top lane. Era under a sentry of the Sumail had landed a bash there, potentially a kill. Wave did get dragged into that creep camp. MC at 9-0. DP 8 and 3. Queen of Pain, yes, is at the top of the charts, but OG are out farming their opponents in pretty much every other lane. Raindrops for Seb now as well, going to keep him sustained up against the Queen of Pain. Unlikely to be any kills there, just farm trade between the two of them as they dive up top lane. Sumail, 4-1 charges, Time Walk on cooldown for 8 seconds. He does have a salve to play around with here as well, but he doesn't get off the wand. Era going to take him down for first blood, as No-Tail denies himself the tower.
So pretty good start. I mean, they're diving way too much. You don't kill Dragonite when he's sitting next to the tower. Extra regen, extra armor, sitting at 13 armor, so that's 44% damage reduction.
Feels like all he ever needs is that level 2 Dragon Blood. No-Tail TP's mid, refills the bottle, and Seb gets the illusion rune. Yet again, 4 minutes in, OG collapse on both rune spots. Saxa was also bottom to help out, as the double drain coming out bottom looks like mid one. Static linked up Charlie and should find the kill on Seneko. Charlie
I
out.
can't believe that mid one decided to upgrade his circlet.
Oh my god, this happened. The first time ever. He's bought a Wraith Band, guys. Every game we
upgrade
see
the second one.
Every game we see mid one with a double circlet. Inkswell up on top. Sumail's going to pop one of those raindrops on Mind Control, but like you were saying, he is just not the target that they can bring down. Light net worth lead for OG. Even if they are 2-1 down on kills. Seneko will grab one of the bottom bounty runes. Era grabs one top, and Queen of Pain will be able to, bottle up the other one. So 3-1 bounties here at 5 minutes in.
Seb will get level 6 on Legion Commander. That's a very quick level 6. Like, who rotates? Can you even grab a kill on Queen of Pain? Or do you want to rotate with the Legion Commander? It's hard, you know, with just TP rotation, but if you get something like a haste rune, you'll gladly rotate to the side lane.
And No-Tail has come in mid. It's like they were maybe thinking about that duel with the Inkswell Stroke of Fate. Queen of Pain, 900 HP with a Fairy Fire, the overwhelming odds into the duel. There's the swell onto a creep, gonna get the chain stuns. Yeah, beautiful win.
Duel victory early on. That has to be like a great start, just the morale boost after what happened in the previous game where you know you can get the dual damage. It's very easy to snowball with Legion. Now, double damage in the bottle. Queen of Pain needs to be careful. She might even rotate to one of the side lanes and try to grab a kill.
Back into mid lane though. Green wants to keep that farm going. Notel got chased back by Era top. They've secured Sumail. Pretty decent start here. It feels like mid one at 35 and 11. Really is farming like a champion in the bot spot. Good damage onto Sneko. Saxa has a dive. No more fiery spirits though, as mid one laying it on to that death prophet. Struggling pretty significantly as the top lane, Inkswell there, but the Sonic Wave finishes off Sumail. That's the Queen of Pain's rotation. Paying off wonderfully, getting a kill.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
OG has no vision on the top lane whatsoever. They need to plant some to see rotations coming out.
Trades out Seneko for mid one and maybe Saxa also. Another swarm? No, Saxa had the one charges up his sleeve.
Dire's top tower.
Razor dying, that's a big kill for them to take. Plenty of gold now into the pockets of Charlie. Seb rotating top. Drops again. Mind control nice and healthy. They've got a double damage rune with the Inkswell duel in. Mid one's also rotated for the static link and another duel victory. Not going to come. Looked like it was close, but Dragon Knight just tanky enough to get out of the duel before dying.
Charlie has a point. In ulti, catapult wave approaching. The question is, do you pop it here and try to go for some tower damage? I mean, it's fine, you know, just to get like half the damage on the tower. Combo does not connect. Saxa even goes back. Saxa is also very high level. Level 5, 8 minutes in.
Void trying to crack level 6 himself. Does swap into that mid lane. Razor farming the big stack in the jungle that OG had made. Nice first item there. Notel gets the keen optic. Legion Commander still sticking around top. Seb has another duel ready. If they can find this Era Weaver, potentially a nice little snipe kill available for them. Does Saxa have the tome coming? No, he doesn't. It's not time yet. What am I thinking? It's not 10 minutes yet. Lacoste, I'm losing my mind. They're just going to chrono. Charlie caught out. A couple more hits here. The Spirit siphon from the Death Prophet, keeping her alive until the bashes from Sumail connecting nicely. Notel getting picked off top. The duel victory for Seb, though, as Legion Commander claims the life of the DK. And a 3-for-2 exchange. OG only losing their supports.
99% of the people would duel Weaver there and just get the easy duel damage, but Seb got the duel damage off Dragon Knight on top of that, and Weaver already used Shikuchi. That's a position for Weaver. Not Shikuchi not maxed out yet, and they still managed to bring down one hero on the bottom lane with the Chronosphere.
Yeah, I thought they were going to try and force a bigger fight there around Supernova and Chrono. But of course, Saxa not quite level 6. Just using that Chronosphere to kill a DP. Mid lane. Charlie there with the Exorcism. No Dragon Form though, and mid one coming in to try and focus down Mind Control. Saxa with the Supernova now, and the duel catching out Charlie Death Prophet. But the Ghost doing a lot of damage back. Seb is about to fall. He's going to get himself away, but the Swarm finishes him off. A 1-for-1 as Legion trades the DP, and Grimstroke dies elsewhere. Queen of Pain gets a solo kill as Era Shikuchiing away from mid lane. That's him out of danger.
There was no press the attack on the Legion, if I'm not mistaken. That would have secured the kill and actually saved Seb.
20 bonus damage on the Legion. Mind control, just going to hold on this mid lane. Dragon form in 20 seconds. Let's see, can you keep the catapult alive? Actually take that tower. Dire do still have the glyph. Yeah, they're pinging it out. OG are like, oh, he has catapult mid lane with Elder Dragon form. We have to try and stop this. Era spots out No Tail. Charlie coming back in again with Seneko's grandma behind them.
Granny's level 6.
NIP are so ready to push this tower.
5-man strong.
Everybody
bottom tower is under attack.
straight into tier 1. There's no chrono for 20 seconds. They've got the dragon tail trying to chase down and blow up mid 1 with the kisses. The perfect attack's not going to do that. Enough there. Has the soul bind and in with the duel. Mind control being caught and about to be picked off. It's a dual win for Seth, but Supreme has got 2 kills in the back end. Nice cookie, super long range. Catches out the 7 Legion commander. Charlie diving in deep with Era there to get Supreme a double kill and the tier 1 tower.
We see this more often. Teams just having 4 or 5 heroes 10 minutes in, trying to secure the tier 1 tower on the mid lane. And they did it. They also got 3 very big kills. Faceless Void has Chronosphere up, so it's time to play a bit more aggressive.
With Supernova in 3 seconds as well.
You talked about the itemization from Weaver this game, and it's exactly what we said. There's no point in going for Urn Spirit Vessel this game. Easily purgeable by Legion Commander, so he gets a Raid Band Magic Wand Power Treads flying out to him. And we'll go straight into Aghanim Scepter.
A nice little adaptation there from Era for sure. We do see, you know, the little bit of weakness here from OG's lineup, that Chrono and Supernova being down as they were farming out side lanes, unable to join the fight. Did things open for NIP. A lot of their disables and abilities, pretty short cooldown. Dragon Tail, Shikuchi, all the Queen of Pain stuff. Like Supreme going straight into Yule Scepter. Seneko has Blink Dagger queued up on Snapfire. Is that just so he can...
I mean, he can have queued up whatever he wants. With 400 gold, can queue up, you know, 2 Divine Rapiers, so it's not gonna happen.
Try harder.
We'll see. But what's the goal of that? Is that just blink on the egg and try and kill it off? That's his job?
Just what I've been waiting for.
That could be the thing, or, you know, just play with the team. A lot of elusive heroes on their side, like Dragonite will be picking up a Blink Dagger, Weaver going in, Queen of Pain with the Blink. So you want to follow it up with the cookie.
Minutes in, pretty much a dead even game. OG still with a 3 cores, sitting at a real nice spread of net worth, all about 4.2, 4.4k. Dragon Knight for mind control a little bit behind, so it feels like they're giving more farm priority here to Charlie and Supreme. Off the ground. Treads Null Wand. Death Prophet probably needs the Yule Scepter.
Charlie's back.
Mid one. Madness Razor. Going into Maelstrom. Commander has had a poor man's shield queued up. How? Out from the neutral items.
Try harder.
Link.
Yeah, you can queue those up.
Queue up neutral items. Deal. Smoke from OG. Want to use this chrono for a big target. Queen of Pain would be a beautiful one. About going up the ramp, there's lots of pings here. I think NIP know that a smoke has happened and OG are coming on their way. Queen of Pain backing up all the way to the other side of the jungle now. The Legion's still up top lane, so OG 4 heroes mid. A very good dodge for NIP. Not getting caught out by that big team fight combo of OG.
Nicely read by them. Yeah, and Supreme is about to finish his Yule Scepter. So that's gonna be another save. If Legion Commander goes in, you duel her, or Faceless Void, he doesn't deal any damage inside the Chronosphere.
Or even just like Yule's up on the Inkswell target. Stop that instant initiation from OG.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Echo trying to de-ward, but Observer Ward is a little out range of the 2 sentries he's placed. So OG keep the double vision on that left-hand jungle. P mid from Grandma as Mind Control starts on the Razor with a Dragon Tail, and Charlie's even going to pop his ulti for this one. Mid one shredded by the Ghost, and Charlie, good silence, catching out the Phoenix. The kisses land, and the Yule Scepter, beautifully timed by Supreme, stops the dive after a fraction of a second expires, and down go two of OG's heroes with a push ready mid from Ninjas in Pyjamas. They can do some real good structural damage to this tier 2.
Dire structures.
Cliff is ready for OG, and they instantly pop it. So, no damage whatsoever. They lost two big heroes. However, position 3 and position 4. Right now, it's just NIP who's controlling the map.
Well, they do have all the momentum. Cane Rune for Queen of Pain. Supreme. Oh, they've left an Ocean Heart here. Send that back to stash. Oh, you're going to use it. Keen Optic goes back to stash then.
Keen Optic's one of the better tier 1 items for your supports. Like sometimes they even keep it when the tier 3 items come out, so you don't get anything good. Who's keeping it for now? That Prophet.
Yeah, I believe.
Yep.
And then it's so good when you have Keen Optic and you get the Telescope upgrade. Feels super nice. Seb finishes off his Blink Dagger. They have additional ability to jump, and OG, all the little green lights, that hero bar, every ulti available. So they will try and catch Era here. Solo move as holding the Chrono. The Sonic Wave pushing Sumail back. Can he finish off the Weaver in time? He can. The Batches come out as OG bring mid one in. Seb with a Blink duel. Queen of Pain focus. Sansa holding Supernova till the perfect moment. They get the beautiful kill on the Queen of Pain, stopping the streak, and Mind Control focus down now with OG. This is the team fight they've been waiting for so long and patiently. They get it. Only the Grimstroke.
That Chronosphere really set things up for them. And Razorman, mid one has a different mentality. What items to build in the game? Just going for Mask of Madness with Razor. It's been a while since I saw this item.
Well, they finish up the tier 1, but the cookie in onto mid 1 now. Charlie Era chasing forward. Razor in all kinds of trouble, but he's got the static link and the damage on the Charlie. Can't lifesteal his way through that. No Tail on his way out. There is a high ground observer ward here. Saxa going for the D ward, denied by Sineko as No Tail, Phantom's Embrace and Inkswell, but Era time lapse is back as they duel and focus the Grandma. Sineko down, Era has to Shikuchi away. They find No Tail at long last, but OG just continuing this fight, battling through full odds.
No Tail is just a sacrificial lamb for the team. He goes in, uses his abilities, and then dies while the rest of the team is just cleaning them up.
Then he respawns like 10 seconds later and casts all his spells again.
Mind Control will have a Blink Dagger very soon. The next set of items that comes out for NIP, it doesn't matter that much. You get chronoed, the hero's still gonna die if there's Razor or if there's Supernova. We still didn't see the full combo, like double duel, and it's gonna be executed much easier. Keen Optic on Grimstroke, now that Legion has a Blink Dagger, going straight into BKB. Seb was thinking, do we need a pipe? I want to tank up for the team, or do I need to take care of myself? He knows that there's going to be 2 Yule Scepters, so BKB is the more safer choice.
And it feels so good, you know, we hammer on time and time about Void and his long cooldown ulti. But if you can win a team fight with Chrono, and then you can win, you know, another couple of smaller fights and you chain these battles together. They do jump No Tail here with the Dragon Tail and Mortimer's Kisses. A pick off on the position 5 is all NIP will get. But yeah, if you're able to win a couple of smaller fights, you know, reduce that cooldown, keep Sumail in the battle, and now they're ready again with Chrono Supernova once more.
Drag No Tail.
No Tail. Well, I drag No Tail into the ground.
So Weaver's just trying to farm up, get that Aghanim Scepter, 2,000 gold away from it, and it's very important that they give Era farm priority here. We've seen that from TSpirit when Puppy's playing position 5, like he becomes position 4 instead on certain heroes.
Mid one's BKB gonna be super important. Recipe away. So, Sam, like you were mentioning, dual scepters and everything. Too problematic. OG back to playing pretty wide, spreading across the map to get that farm. That's down to NIP. Try and make a move, find a target to pick off.
If they get a pick off, that's great. But OG wants to farm 3 BKBs. Everyone's going for it. They understand, okay, we're not gonna get stunned by Dragonite. We don't care too much about Snapfire nor your Yule Scepters. And it's a correct play here.
Just immediately win the fight. Their ultis, their BKBs. They are in a position here where they could smoke up again.
Dire's top tower is under
Grandma.
attack.
Cookie in a way. Sumail leading the charge here, looking for that chrono, just time walking forward. The Dragon Tail. Press the attack off with Inkswell. They've got the duel on the Charlie. The Soul Bine's there, but the duel already won. The Sonic Wave does fly through with the mid one and Seth. But the chrono catches Queen of Pain. The Dragonite in the back as well. And down they go. The 2 big cores of NIP shredded by OGs. Seb will be falling. But they ensnare the route onto Grandma. No Tail is going to be focused by Era as they buy back Supreme, but Sumail focusing mind control as Era for the double kill. The Supernova in the back. Queen of Pain does have a blink and Yules to dodge away from danger. They're diving for this Dragonite, but he's so tanky. Still with blink and a stun in a second. The TP cancelled out. Sumail's been caught. That's the Void about to fall. The Banshees come through, but it's not enough. OG. A triple kill for Era. OG losing so much there and expanding all their teamfight ultis. Oh,
I think it's still fine. I think it's still fine. They got the gold. They forced a buyback from Queen of Pain, and she didn't get any gold back. Also, they can't go for Roche. This area is pretty safe for OG to play. They have so many Sentry Wards and Observer Wards.
Vision down there. Looks like No Tail is frantically drawing on the map. Was OG looking for a fight before their BKBs?
Haste.
I guess if you win that fight, that means you've got BKBs, right? You win the fight, you get BKBs off the back of it, you get a tier 1 tower. Jump duel, Soneko, Snapfire. Gonna be more bonus damage for Seb, up to 102. Like you said, safe part of the map for them to play into.
Legion Commander is just a monster right now. 100 extra damage, as you said, and Claw getting very close to BKB. Razor has 1 finished. Sumail needs just the 700 gold to finish his.
Dire's structures are fortified.
A dual 50-second cooldown. Seb just feels like he's always got that ready. Single targets he finds. Not very quickly. The mirror movement goes from NIP, getting some real solid damage onto that top tower.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Level 2 Supernova is ready, and they're going to mount a defense here. Mail with Chrono in about 10 seconds. NIP give up on that objective.
Once Weaver finishes Aghanim Scepter, you need to either silence her, catch her with the Chrono, or duel. But it might not be that big of a deal, even though it's one of the best Aghanim Scepters in the game right now. If you Chrono one and duel the other core of NIP, like, she needs to decide which one she wants to save.
Are scanning.
There it is. OG are smoked though. Mail has BKB coming to him. He's back in that dire triangle. NIP very tight, close together. Charlie shows on the mid wave. The rest of them full smoke behind the Death Prophet. Roshan might be something that NIP sneak here. Looks like they are angling towards the dire jungle to maybe find this Faceless Void who has been hiding. for the past
This
couple of
might be a disaster. If you pop that ulti on that Prophet, you're not gonna have it for the fight. Scan hits, and that's third BKB flying out.
Sumail, he's ready to jump in. Silence stops, what's his BKB? The Chrono comes through, onto 2. The Sonic Wave brings him back as the Yours and the DP keeps her alive for a second longer. Full HP, but the Soulbind's there. Down goes the Dragonite, focused into Oblivion, and the dual win onto Charlie allows Seb to clear up the Death Prophet. Focus in the back from Sumail onto the Grandma. As Razor just stands his ground and whacks into the Supreme, the Queen of Pain's gone. Era will get the kill on Razor, but 4 heroes for the price of 2, and OG aren't done. They jump in looking for the Weaver. No duel, no catch, but Roshan sitting below half HP, open for OG now.
Sumail's Chronospheres were really on point this game, and you can't really just fight into 3 10-second BKBs. You don't care about Dragonite, Dead Prophet ulti shared between 4 or 5 players, and the Roche Snapfire doesn't do anything at the moment. Like, they're just ignoring her. You can have good positioning, use Mortimer Kisses. It's, at the end of the day, it's still not gonna matter. And Phoenix is high level, so that means level 2 ulti. You also don't care too much about Illustrator anymore. Granny can't solo kill you.
And the positioning of OG is so good as well. Making sure that that Faceless Void catches the Grandma while the Supernova's going.
But I'm worth so much more. Gold is a great conductor.
That was a real rough one for NIP. Now 8,000 gold lead for OG. Here is Aghanim Scepter, not really enough there. He had the tools to take down Roshan.
He used it on Dead Prophet, saved her, but she still died.
Grandma's gone.
Try hard.
146 bonus damage for Seb.
Seb's just going ham. Deso queued up some extra tower damage. They really lack that. One of the reasons why Razor's also going for Aghanim Scepter.
They were picking out the Death Prophet as well.
Middle tower is under
As soon as Charlie shows, try and jump her. How are we looking cooldown wise? 25 seconds for Chrono, duel in 20, everything else back up.
under attack.
So a mid-tier 2 and no answer from NIP. Just going to throw the swarm and try and force OG back onto their high ground, but it's from No Tail. Okay, Supreme's fine to just click it off. But the ninjas in pajamas, they can't defend their towers. Top and mid. Both being pushed from this beautiful little high ground position. It's like No Tail wants to keep the vision around here as well.
Radiant's top
Wards
tower
from back
is
to
under
back.
attack.
Sentry, and where's the Observer going? A little bit deeper.
Radiant's top
NIP
tower
know that they can't face this fight, so 3-4 heroes going down to bottom for the tier 1. A high ground push is coming from OG though. You have to answer somehow. Sumail would press the attack on him. Very quickly hitting away at that tier 3. Dragon Tail catching Razor with a Sonic Wave with a Chrono. Well placed onto the 2 cores again, and the BKB for the Supernova in the back. The Soulbind's well played.
Double duel.
They doesn't do enough. The double duel is there. Era trying to save the Queen of Pain, but the chain stuns from OG so wonderfully executed. Almost 200 bonus damage on the Legion, and a full lane of barracks about to fall. Aegis is still in the hands of Sumail. He'll time walk back up the damage Charlie managed to push onto him. But no buybacks here for DK or Queen of Pain. So they have to forfeit this lane.
Forfeit this lane? More like forfeit this game, because they can't really fight into OG. Next Roche may respawn in 4.5 minutes. That means that there's still Aegis on Faceless Void. There are a lot of things coming out from No Tail.
Exorcism down now for another 2 minutes as well. That always feels so bad, using it in that defensive moment.
is under attack.
NIP gonna be thankful there's no Chrono or Supernova though.
Tower has fallen.
But the BKBs are back up for Void and Razor. Legion also. Triple BKBs and the Blink Duel ready for Seb if they want to try and catch out Charlie. The Soulbind in the double duel. Yes, you can save someone with a Weaver Axe, but only one. The Dragon Tail stunning Sumail. They jump in and duel now. Dragon Knight getting caught out with the X-Spell. The time that's there. They're still going and he wins. Seb with a victory and Sumail still going wild into the tier 4. The cookie away? No. The Soulbind still held the Grandma in place as Charlie turns to try and battle Seb. The Legion dropping low. The Shadow Strike there. They will get that Legion kill. Another melee racks falling as middle and BKB TPs.
You know, there's nothing that pierces through BKB. They're just gonna TP out all 4 of them. They have no vision. It's being pinged out, but no vision to use the Yule Scepter to stop any TPs. They only lost Seb. Even Sox has started using chat lines, voice lines. He usually is a very quiet guy. You know, that means that he is part of the OG.
He's been infected. OG Bravado, Sumail, Inkswell, beautiful with the clumsy man. Era, not a chance in hell. Sentry Ward also down to give them the vision over that Shikuchi.
The pattern is complete.
And there we go, Saxa tipping Era.
Is under attack.
And tipping Supreme for some reason. Just try and tilt everyone, you know?
When you see them tipping you, you're like, am I about to die? What's happening? A lot of mind games happening when you're playing against OG.
It's not in my name.
Do they know where I am? Tsuneko going for the TP. Deb doesn't find her. Charlie out in the open though. No tail, he is very sneaky with this Invis rune. He got the upgrade telescope. See Inkswell, Glimmer Capes, Charlie. The stun is gonna come. Doesn't look like the Legion is close enough, or maybe she is. The BKB Blink Duel, the shredding of the Death Prophet. No tail, looks like he's gonna survive a little bit longer as well. Even with the cookie over the top, Mind Control will find a takedown on the Grimstroke. But the Faceless Boy is coming in with a mid-1 Razor, chasing Tsuneko. Grandma down, and the Dragon Knight follows. NIP 6 feet under. And yet again, 2 core kills as OG, the perfect target acquisition. And they can go and finish off bottom lane if they want to. They've got waves coming in mid and top.
OG started playing so aggressive after they killed Weaver. They know there's no save coming out from that Aghanim Scepter. But last 3 fights, they got time lapse on the hero. The hero still dies.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Repair kit and glyph for that bottom tier 3. Chrono Supernova available for OG. They've got their pretty much full arsenal of abilities now. Aghanim Scepter, Eye of the Storm. All 3 ulti on the Razor. And OG smoked and holding high ground. Tsuneko trying to scout out. The smokes pop. The Grandma on the low ground. They sold by the DP and they jump in with a 2-man Chrono. It's big with a Supernova focusing the Queen of Pain. Supreme falls. Does have buyback, but the rest of NIP are being obliterated. They've caught the Dragon Knight. The perfect execution yet again from OG. Chase them down, hound them. And the Dragon Knight time that's back to relative safety for the Queen of Pain. Yuled up into the air. Now sized up as a dual victory yet again for Sam. Will take them all down. GG is called. A massive team wipe there as OG finish off the series with a beautiful game.
In the second game, they did not have enough. So in the third one, they picked every single hero that wants to be able to ping fight. Man, Seb just popped off this game.
Yeah, he had...
5 seconds.
Ready and waiting for us to go.
I'm ready. I think a lot of people here are also ready to watch some good, entertaining Dota. This two teams last time played in Gamers Without Borders. TSpirit won 2-1 against them, and it was a very, very close games. One of the best ones I've seen so far. Game number 2 and game number 3, very entertaining. Like, we've seen some back and forth. Both of the Twitter guys from TSpirit and Alliance were sweating a lot.
I'm sure they were. But since then, TSpirit have gone on an undefeated run, not dropping a single game, 3-0ing Navi, defeating Team Liquid, TSpirit, Ninjas and Pyjamas, all 2-0. And they were undefeated completely here, of course, due to that in the group stage for OGA Dota Pit, as they went 4-0 and 8-0 for series and total games.
5 seconds
Get
remaining.
ourselves into the draft here already with a couple of bans out. So in that series, in Gamers Without Borders, what were the big heroes that both teams were contesting?
Team Secret's turn to ban.
So Dragonite gone, banned out by TSpirit. Man, TSpirit is
10 seconds remaining.
a team that is hardest to draft against. You don't know what they're gonna pick. Like,
5
you literally
seconds
have
remaining.
no idea. No one does. It's only Puppy.
Yeah, they're picking like Tinker Anti-Mage against TSpirit. They're doing whatever the hell they want. They've been grabbing the Enchantress Chen from time to time as well. Beautiful support duo. Phoenix, Dragonite, Amber Weaver, Pango, all being moved. Thing you've got to worry about when you're playing against Alliance, though, is they are able to play very quickly when they get their hands on those really nice tempo heroes, the Chen, Death Prophet, Nature's Prophet, anything with a bit of push. They're exactly to get things rolling.
Alliance's turn to ban.
Had a pretty interesting series up against Hellraisers yesterday, didn't they? That Alliance against HR, Game 2.
Oh yeah,
Limp TA, S4 Beastmaster.
that broke Hellraisers.
They really
Like,
did.
they were done after that game. We could see it in the next one. They really had no synergy whatsoever. But it just shows the strength of Alliance as a team, how they managed to make a comeback, and they were so far behind.
5 seconds remaining.
You need to look out for Limp's DA. Like, if it's a good matchup for him,
Turn to ban.
they're gonna go for it. Even if it's not sometimes, he can farm up in the jungle. He just gives up on the laning stage and comes back even stronger. I just don't want to see Lina. Like, I know it's one of his best heroes. Just don't fall into this trap. It's not that good of a hero.
Walk into a fight, you will set things up, but it feels
Die.
much better, and then die, pretty
5
much.
seconds
Feels much
remaining.
better when he's on, the Puck, the TA, these heroes that can actively
Alliance's
blink in and out of
turn
fights,
to pick.
find a target. Also, stay alive. Queen of Pain and Death Prophet rounding out the bans there. DP for Alliance, of course. Very flexible across S4. Limp. First phase picks. So we've still got Shadow Demon. We'll grab here for them. Grimstroke also has been
10
very popular in that
seconds
first phase. I'm starting to like Void Spirit less and
5
less,
seconds
Lacoste. I don't know
remaining.
how you feel about him, but first phasing Void Spirit doesn't feel particularly good.
I had the same feeling when Void Spirit came out. Hero, when he's winning, he looks amazing. But when he's losing, he looks like a non-factor.
I'm gonna dip into drafting time here, quite a bit Alliance. Could still think about Chen, Lycan, Beastmaster, all those pushing heroes. But it will be the Shadow Demon. Solid all-rounder. Save, initiation, lane control, and the Aghanim Scepter, if you're that position for SD. Getting the Ags with those demonic purges, very potent once you get into that mid to late game.
Yeah, Hanskin won them that game against Hellraisers with using a triple ulti on Morphling, who
10
did not
seconds
have
remaining.
any kind of save. I mean, you can itemize against that. It's just straight up pure damage. What are you gonna do? You get Link and Sphere, but they're gonna proc that anyway.
Turn to pick.
Chen.
So it will be Team Secret with the Chen. Want to pair this up with? Do you start off your draft with those big pushing heroes?
Gary,
Luna,
I don't know.
ViKin?
I can just look down. Like Team Secret is unreadable for me, and probably for the rest of the planet. It's just the way they draft is totally different than any other team. It might be a position 4 sniper. It might be tanker. You never know. You never know what they're doing. They're like picking seriously or not, but they are every single game. If Alliance didn't take that game away from them during Gamers Without Borders, it would have been the biggest streak in history of Dota. It would have been 25 plus winning games. I think 28. Noxwell tweeted out yesterday. They would have beaten Newbie.
Because Newbie had like 24 or 25 when they had that epicenter run.
Yeah.
Long streak, but no more Newbie now. They've had some problems, haven't they? Gonna be coming back. Well, they've made the history book a couple of times now,
Well, this one's definitely going into history books.
So Earthshaker Chen, you're opening for Team Secret, probably your 5 and 4 rolls. Alliance, Shadow Demon are opener for them, like a Jakiro or something, but it's gonna be an Axe for S4. I think that's his best hero of the past couple of weeks. His Axe has been spot on.
Oh yeah, that 4-man call that won them the game, that was very pleasant to watch. One hero to look out for coming out from Alliance is definitely Morphling. Like, they really love to pair Morphling with Shadow Demon. Soul Catcher plus Shotgun, it's always gonna be good at every stage of the game.
Sure is. Or even like a Wraith King without Radiance. Give those illusions, push them out. Nice little save. Like the Wraith King for Nico Baby doesn't care about the Blink Echoes too much. The Monkey King ban from Alliance. Does that signal anything to you?
It could also be a trick coming out from Alliance. Templar Assassin is Lemp's best hero.
5 seconds remaining.
And Monkey King just dumpsters Templar Assassin in the lane.
Team Secrets.
I guess it also keeps like Kunkka open as well, something Limp has been toying with. As a Timbersaw is going to shut down these strength melee heroes. Alliance.
So what do you get? Do you shift Shadow Demon to position 5, get Rubik here? It's such a great Rubik game against the Earthshaker, pure damage against the Timbersaw.
Still picking Timber into SD though, right?
Remaining.
We've got ways to catch him with Disruption, Call, and you've got that Soul Catcher to shred through his HP very quickly. SD Axe is such a nice opener, actually. Disruption into Call, or you can make illusions of the Axe to like go and farm and push out waves. A lot of damage over time in lane if they are paired up together. Shadow Poison and Battle Hunger at level 1. Some of the most oppressive abilities. Neither of these really buy Spirit Vessel. Potentially looking here, Alliance, for a Spirit Vessel hero. Try and counteract the Timbersaw a little bit.
It's very hard to buy Spirit Vessel from position 5 if this is for Shadow Demon, but I would still like to see Rubik. Okay, this hero also deals very well with the Timbersaw. You can't get rid of the Maledict. He can buy the Spirit Vessel. Great against Chen and the units.
That nice bit of sustain in lane that matches with the Chen's Divine Favor, plus the headdress. There's a Voodoo Restoration.
10 seconds remaining.
And you also theoretically, could be angling for a tri-lane here, as Team Secret are the ones to go for Wraith King, dealing the pick away from Alliance.
You can't pick... It doesn't look like that great of a Slark game, but you never know with Alliance. Nico Baby just might grab it for himself. But still, would want to see maybe a Morphling. Grid against Timbersaw paired up with Shadow Demon works very well. Or you can go a different route, just get a hero that has any kind of mana burn, builds a Diffusal Blade. But Shaker, you know, already says, do you want to really go for it?
The great thing about Wraith King is that, you know, quite easy to forget that he's kind of a pushing hero with those skeletons. You know, matching up with the Chen, they've got a lot of tower damage just from those two.
Team Secrets turn to ban.
Templar Assassin.
There's the limp TA you were calling for, so that monkey ban. Or Assassin for Alliance.
You know it's gonna be a mid. Templar Assassin. So what do you get here? Looks like Timbersaw offlane, Wraith King just a safe lane. Chen, Earthshaker position 4 and 5 here.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds
One
remaining.
ban to remove out Nico Baby Hero. You're more afraid of the Morphling than the Slark? It feels like that's what you are angling towards.
Templar Assassin can create a lot of space, so you can be more greedy. Like, you could go for one of those two. But then again, picking... Like, Slark into Timbersaw is a double-edged sword. Yeah, I'm gonna steal, you know, stacks from Timbersaw, steal his strength. But Timbersaw can easily blow you up. Like, your Shadow Dance is not very effective. Same goes for Earthshaker, any kind of a stun. You're not gonna see any TP out during the Shadow Dance.
Same with PL as well, right? Earthshaker and Timbersaw kind of covering the bases for, you know, Slark PL picks, which could be good against the Wraith King. Otherwise, it would look like a pretty good PL game here. Secret dipping into that reserve time. Right now, they don't have anything that pierces magic immunity. We've seen Nico Baby Juggernaut a couple of times. Will be that Morphling ban, like you said, a little more afraid of him. The other options.
I'm just wondering what does Team Secret get here. Maybe something like a Viper. They have a last pick just to ruin Templar's Assassin's lane.
Is it okay for Storm?
Remaining.
It's okay for Storm, for sure. Yeah. That's the second hero I was thinking about.
So right now you're only really worried about, you know, the blink call from Axe.
Alliance's turn to pick.
Razor actually going to be the removal. Alliance. For Secret. Nico Baby Hero to come. Difficult choice. They do have a bit of tower damage, you know, through the TA with that Deso. Their Roche taking is pretty much just the Templar Assassin.
Remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I just don't want to see any, like, voids, any long cooldowns.
Team Secrets turn to pick.
You need to be able to have this kind of... Ooh, Necro.
Okay, so this is very interesting pick. I love Necro just as a hero, that he deals well with a lot of these heroes. There's literally 0 damage that goes through his Ghost route. He doesn't care too much about Earthshaker and Timbersaw. There's also save from Shadow Demon, so I think it's a very, very good Necro game.
Looks like it.
Storms!
There's the Storm for Team Secret. Still a very good Storm game. And that's the ability to catch the Necro and do that magic damage to him. Got our drafts all rounded up. Yeah, as Alliance, you know, you're playing into Wraith King, Timbersaw, Earthshaker. You want to be able to have kind of multiple cycles of the team fight, you know, dip in and out. Necro with that sustain, or Assassin with that fraction blink should be able to do just that. Team Secret, they've got a lot of reach, very tanky heroes, and their lanes are going to be super solid as well.
Yeah, I'm liking the lineup from Team
really
Secret.
Trying to shut down that Timbersaw.
I'm back.
And very good. I can hear you just fine.
I could hear you, Robotic, but that happened right now, so that it doesn't happen later when it matters.
Get the issues out of the way nice and early. But yeah, it feels like Alliance have to really shut down the Timbersaw and stop him from being that presence on the map early on. King and Storm, they need that kind of calm, relaxing time to farm into their first couple of items, and then they hit their first peak with Kaya Storm. Timberman, I do wonder what kind of build he goes for this game. Are you feeling the Radiance, or are you feeling that Armlet Deso Blink?
Well, there's a couple things to think about when you're going to build Raid King in this game. Like, do I need Radiance? I'm playing against the Shadow Demon Disruption, so they might get the Radiance unless I'm able to turn it off, which is doable during Disruption. I still can't believe that's not fixed.
Ice Frog.
And I mean, Radiance is very good against the Ghost Shroud, you know, against the Templar Assassin, Mischance, Refraction. We'll see. It also depends what kind of a timing they want to look into. Man, Zai, he just wants to build Hood first item. At least that's what he has queued up.
Yeah, he's got the Ring of Regen, Tango's Salve, and then Hood queued up. You're absolutely right. Zai Timber down bottom with Yapzor Earthshaker. Alliance holding their little high ground near the outpost. 4 heroes with FNG, Witch Doctor, S4 Axe, Hanskin on the Shadow Demon, and Nico Baby Necro. Not quite deciding where they're going to set up these lanes just yet, but I assume they want Necro plus Witch Doctor up against the Timbersaw, and they want to try and put Axe Shadow Demon against the Wraith King. Puppy Chen down here as well. Teams looking to contest bounty runes, as Nisha Storm and Timberman on the Wraith King, hiding away elsewhere. Fisher from Yapzor catches a couple. FNG and Hanskin split straight down the middle, but it's bounty rune and Puppy taking a substantial amount of damage.
Puppy's fine.
For
with the boots, he can't afford to go or play like that and get Penitence level 1. Fisher block. There it is. Oh, Yapzor's very, very low on mana.
Bring out that clarity as quickly as possible. SD Axe top lane, Timberman just body blocking up his wave. 1 bounty rune still yet to be claimed. Actually end up being a 2-for-2.
Mine!
So Liberty A against this Nisha Storm. We've seen this matchup swing both ways really, you know, down to the side blades of the TA. Nisha, as soon as he gets Overload, has the 2 instances of damage to burn through Refraction.
I've seen this matchup quite a lot, and I favor Storm Spirit more. Like, you get 1-1-1 build. I've seen Storm Spirit just getting a kill on level 3. Look at the Refractions, already gone.
Yeah, was it Iceberg against someone?
It was no one against someone as well that dumpstered his lane.
Yeah, you know, Storm at like 20% HP, Vortex, Overload, get some bottle charges in there. Kill off the TA. So far, Timberman taking a lot of pressure. 4 stacks of poison, forced to pop his stick. Battle Hunger still going on him.
Very tough lane for Timberman on top. It's overtime damage. He has Raid Fire Blast level 1. We also seen some Raid Kings not even getting a point in a stun if there's no kill potential until level 4.
Those side blades from Limp Mid. Very close. We're bringing Nisha down, but he's got the salve. Long duration on those salves now, of course, so a little more time away from the wave. Zai bottom, 1v2ing. Wave going in towards his tier 1. All good, drag across, FNG. Cancelled out, but Zai's put himself in a bit of danger now. Great Fisher from Yapzor, making sure the Timbersaw will be able to survive and salve.
It's still a ton of magical damage in the bottom lane. Like, it's a Timbersaw. You want to get him to level 3 to have 2 points in reactive armor. But you need to be careful. Just 1 good bounce from Witch Doctor or Maledict when he's low HP could get them to kill.
Zai gonna get a ton of experience under his tower and a few CS. Absolute Earthshaker just continually blocking up camps, making sure that there's only one creep camp that FNG can pull into the wave. It does get the job done though. So now swinging in towards mid. Nisha, there's the Vortex under tower. Burn through the refraction. Them taking a decent chunk of damage. They've now got this potential with refraction on cooldown for 10 seconds, but Nisha's been hit by the spill of the side blades too many times. Oh, the first blood! Limp!
Radiant's courier has been killed.
My goodness! I mean, I said it could swing both ways and it's going to come down to side blades, but Limp really showing off why he is so spectacular on this hero.
Nisha did not expect that one to hit. He had Verify ready. No, man, it's such a huge kill, actually. The runes would spawn in a couple of seconds. TSpirit had a bottle coming up to him.
At the very least, he did buy that bottle before dying, right? That is the one kind of upside for the Storm. Limp there grabs the Invis rune. Double Wraith bands. Now the Blightstone wand coming out for TA, so that's going to be even more damage, but also a sustain against all of the spams from the Remnants. TSpirit, 10 CS top, not having the greatest of times. S4 farming away like a madman. Gonna be dragging waves, looking for creep camps and couriers. Yeah, gets the spin on it. Salve down, so TSpirit now out of regen as mid lane. They do come in with a Witch Doctor, the Fisher. Limp, trapped on the wrong side of the river now, but Nisha can't get the finish. Yapsor with the boots is going to give chase here, but refraction in 3 seconds means looks like Limp is going to be left to survive. Nisha,
he's
surviving
fine.
on 50 HP. Bounty runes coming up as well.
Also, top lane is being a disaster for TSpirit. Raid King 16 CS, 26 on Ag.
Kill an FNG here.
It's under attack.
Looks like he does. Expected the Witch Doctor to come and try and steal his bounty rune. Gets the kill and the rune now. Puppy. He's got the Ogre Frost Mage, but he can't really stop S4 from doing this. Maybe with the help of Yapsor. Fisher lined up. Does catch the axe. Turns around, Battle Hunger and spins, gets the call, and Puppy is a spin away from death. The Shadow Poison from Hanskin now with a disruption to buy time for S4 to escape. Alliance off to a cracking start here in game 1. Pressure applied, TSpirit, he's having a real rough time. Mid lane TA is level 6 and potentially looking for this dive and kill onto Nisha. Another trap to slow down the Storm. He's got Ball Lightning and just enough to get a bit of distance here. Limp with a refraction, one more hit, there's the Ball Lightning. Limp still giving chase, but he's got to give up now. FNG's rotation does come into the mid lane with this catapult wave, but Secret bring both supports.
They brought a lot of numbers, did not grab a kill, and also tower down to 1/3 of HP. Now Timbersaw starts to creep skip on the bottom lane, like every single lane is going very well for Alliance. 41-8 against 27 on mid. Definitely not what I expected. I've seen this matchup, it's just a skill matchup. Nisha did not expect that side blades hit, which cost him the lane.
Yeah. That one kill makes a massive difference in this lane in particular. And bottom, Zai's creep cutting. Trying to put a stop to it here with FNG and Nico Baby, but Zai level 6. And 11-1 charges perfectly fine. Get out of danger. And Limp on the dire side of the river. Chased down by Nisha. Running around with a refraction there, but a quick little vortex overload, zip zap onto the top of Limp and a Fisher. Where's Yapsor lining it up for? He's looking for it. Finally gets the job done, but refraction again in 5. Nisha's got to be careful walking, anywhere near this Templar Assassin.
And just TP out.
Able to walk all the way around. FNG in the meanwhile does get picked off by Zai. Solo
when
kill.
we talk about Zai, we always say Zai is the sacrificial offlane, but when Zai gets the farm, if he's on top of net worth, he's gonna deliver.
2-2, slight net worth lead for Alliance. Even with all this pressure they're applying, we've still got, you're saying, Zai doing very well, and Wraith King's caught up, 43 CS. Timberman now. A lot of attention is being given to the mid lane. We've got, 5-6 heroes all circling. As Hanskin on the low ground gets zipped on by Nisha. And there we have the 3 secret heroes on top of the Shadow Demon. Disruption, flies a couple of seconds, stops the Storm Spirit from getting the kill.
That's what you wanted. Just give gold to someone else.
Steal the stack away from the TA.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Limp has a couple of traps. Running down Yapzor on his way out. But now we get into these kind of 1v1 side lanes. Axe doing pretty well against the Matumba Man, but he's going to TP back home. Halfway towards Blink for S4.
Matumba Man relying on Skelly Bros to get the farm. So every single time they're up, spam them, farm the jungle, put some pressure on the towers. I mean, you can't really just pressure the tower right now. But a bit after, Axe is there, the skeletons are just gonna die.
Both sides mid laners back into the jungle as Storm and Templar Assassin always do. Trusty shovel there for Nisha. Grabbing up some neutral items as they cast Maledict into mid. Left with a Melt Strike and some Side Blade spills. Pops Yapzor. He was trying to leech experience to try and crack level 6. Almost 10 minutes in, and these supports on both sides kind of struggling to get their levels as they're all rotating in for runes, trying to defend the mid laners.
Check the build on Hanskin. Straight into Aghanim Scepter. He has Arcane Ring for himself. After winning that game against Hellraisers, he's like, man, I can solo kill enemy cores with just casting ulti.
That's just by Aghanims. Yeah, we're seeing.
I don't mind that.
We saw the Weaver do it in the previous series. These position 4 Weaver Shadow Demons, getting that primary item up as quickly as possible. So what does that mean for Spirit Vessel? Do we not have one for the Radiant, or is Witch Doctor going to? Oh, he's Zai. He's trying to defend this mid tower, but look at Hanskin and FNG. Smoked up behind Limp and Nico Baby as the catapult does work. Tier 1 glyphed up, but it's surely going to drop here. Secret not in position to fully defend it. Attempt to deny from Zai, but they've caught Yapzor. He will get one Fisher. And that'll be the end of him with a Reaper Scythe from Nico Baby. And very nice from S4, hiding in the trees, waiting for that tower to fall, and now the TP reactions can come in. Matumba Man, level 1 reincarnation, he's phase bootsing away, getting out of there as Nisha Storm is in the vicinity and can turn for a team fight if need be.
He gets the tower with Kelly Bros. Still nothing queued up on Wraith King, deciding which route he's gonna go for, and now we know. He will get that Radiance, manage to recover after Alliance put a lot of pressure on him with overtime damage. And you see Necro, he's not afraid to use ulti just to grab a kill on position 4. He understands that those extra 15 seconds means a faster Blink Dagger.
Storm. Zip in. S4 gets a call off. He's already popped his wand. Hanskin not in range to get a disruption or a save. Nisha now, second kill of the game for him. Up to level 9. Pretty good comeback here. Storm Spirit still about 1,000 net worth behind the Templar Assassin as she clears through ancient camps and rushes that Blink Dagger. So Limp can now start playing much more actively, especially with Mech Necro, Blink TA, Axe, where is he? Oh, 250 gold away from his Blink. This timing could have been pretty perfect if not for that death up top. So they need a little bit more time for S4.
Double
Hanskin
damage.
stacking the camp. It's very easy to stack double camps with Shadow Demon. You attack one, you use Shadow Poison on a diff. And it's also break. Once you get Aghanim Scepter on Shadow Demon, you can break a Wraith King, you can break Timber Saw, Earthshaker's Aftershock. you name it. There's a lot of spells to break. TSpirit Overload. I mean, it's not the best one. Oh, we need to break TSpirit to win the game, but sometimes it's about those little things.
Yeah, I mean, like breaking Storm probably removes like 30% of his damage, honestly. Overload makes up a lot of his actual damage output. Nisha, farming Radiant side. And on that Kaya, Reaper side down bottom, Yapsaw with Maledict and Death Ward. Yet again finding the Earthshaker, delaying that Blink Dagger even further. Thorn zipping across towards that Courier for a little snipe on it. And then he zips himself out of there as well, as Alliance were all grouping up down bottom lane. I believe they caught a glimpse of the Axe Blink Dagger now as well. So they should know that Alliance are pretty ready to hit their stride. It's all the period of the game now where FTM needs to finish off the Relic. Moving into that Radiance. Zai's going to be the face of TSpirit right now. He'll be showing on lanes, making sure that everyone's focusing on the Timbersaw, waving his arms in the air, saying, look at me, I'm the target you want to go for. A couple of deaths for Zai now. Probably ideal for Secret, as both Nisha and FTM want to be farming jungle.
One thing FTM does not need to worry about in this game is getting his mana burn. That means Reincarnation is always going to be ready in a team fight, so it's much easier to play Raid King like this. Yapsaw, he's not getting any farm. He got killed twice, once by Reaper's side. The other kill didn't add extra timer on his death, but still, it's very hard for him to find a farm on the map right now.
All being sucked up here by his teammates. Even Puppy getting that Helm of the Dominator has taken a fair amount of farm away from him. But this does give Secret, they can win a team fight around one of their objectives, which Alliance are sure to start pushing. That ability for Secret to actually shift into
Radiant's top tower
objective shove of their own. Bounty runes for Nisha up top, yet again just sticking in the enemy jungle. Zai showing on the trap and probably on the mid lane. But again, this is Zai's job. He is there, kind of baiting them in. If he can survive from this initiation, even better for TSpirit. The smoke from Alliance comes to nothing. We'll try with a catapult, get some damage onto tier 2 mid, but yeah, look at that, the pings from the Timbersaw. He knows exactly where they are.
2 Blink Daggers ready on Alliance. That means we want to try and take this fight. Necro, very farmed at the moment. Top of net worth. He's just been sitting on the bottom lane. Level 13, full mech, Yol Scepter.
TSpirit don't really want to or need to fight.
Under attack.
Those Blink Daggers, somewhat of an investment from Alliance. You buy the Blinks, you want to battle, get some pickoffs, make that investment worth it, and they'll jump Zai. Miss the call though. Uncharacteristic S4 to miss out on that initiation. Still a difficult kill to take, that Timbersaw. Maybe with that Maledict level 4 with the Death Ward they could have found him. But Zai, very ballsy. Still out on the front lines, there we go. The Blink Call initiation now cancelled out by the Fisher. Thanks to Yapsaw, Zai will be able to pop his wand and Timber Chain out. Now Nisha coming into the fray, used up by Nico Baby. Storm still zipping in with a long-range Vortex onto S4, the creeps from Chen chasing them down. But Alliance's initiation comes to nothing, while FTM is still farming his Radiance.
It's coming up.
Back in.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
This is time where Secret have delayed this aggression from Alliance, and they are ready with their own timing.
Zai's job is just to go in, try to bait some spells. Oh man, they got Nether Shawl. Give that to Zai. Extra magic resistance. On top of Hood. Some spell damage. I mean, you already have armor, so you don't have to care about that one. And even if you feel threatened, there's Hand of God from Chen to keep you alive. And Poppy's getting a lot of farm. He's almost as farmed as Axe.
Yeah, and that's the... Oh, look at Zai. He's just walking in there. Hello, lads. How you doing, Alliance? S4 blinks across as Nico Baby giving chase. Another timber chain down to the low ground. Zai is out. Nisha zips away. Alliance just being dragged across this map. And this is one of the troubles. You buy these 2 blink daggers, and for a solid 5 minutes, you don't get anything done with them. While Secret are farming these much more expensive scaling mid-game items. The Bloodstone, the Radiant. Now they've also got Pipe on Timbersaw done.
It's Roche time. PA gets this Arcane Rune. Time to head into Roche Pit. Put some traps around to see what's happening. Like just lowering the cooldown of your melt and refraction is gonna help a lot. That's like having a double damage pretty much. Scan connects, so Dire knows something is up. Seems like they don't care too much about this.
Just gonna let them have it. Farm on both of the side lanes. Earthshaker is very close to Blink now, so every little puzzle piece coming into place for Team Secret.
Fallen to the Radiant. Radiant's bottom tower.
This is still a very strong Alliance side, though. They have that instant initiation, they have the blow-up potential of TA and Necro. They've got a ton of sustain. But it feels like Secret are just waiting for Alliance to make their move.
Sorry, wants to farm up. A Blink Dagger on Earthshaker. Wraith King has his Radiance. Level 2 ulti.
Zai really has played this game perfectly, hasn't he? 1 kill, no deaths. The amount of space this lad has created.
Is under attack.
Like, his net worth is 7.4k. But I'd probably argue that he's created like 5,000 worth of net worth for the rest of his team just by showing on lanes.
He's scouting things out. He knows that they have very limited control for him. They need to invest very hard. Axe Witch Doctor +1 to get a kill. Handscan getting closer to that Aghanim Scepter.
Alliance, again, all grouping up. Right side of the map, Aegis still in hand for quite some time. Or Assassin with that second life ready, but look at Zai. Invis did potentially just come under that sentry range for a second there, and that's what Alliance are pinging out, saying, we know where the timber is.
Radiant's middle tower is under
But equally Secret, they're just playing left side of the map. They are not going up high ground, they're not walking up staircases. Making sure that Alliance, again, have to be the ones that smoke and make that aggressive move.
Middle tower is under attack.
Be right back. I'm taking my stick. I want to poke them, do something. I want to watch heroes fighting and dying.
Oh, Hans got Maton Man and Blink Call. Level 2 reincarnation is there. They've got the Soul Catcher down and a disruption to him, but Nisha takes down FNG. The stomps from Puppy. The Centaurs catch out the 2 heroes. Nico Baby Hanskin. Now the jump in from Lip, focusing down the chest. But Puppy's tanking. He's got Hand of God. The heals the armor. Oh, the miss uphill.
Yup, he's waiting. There it is.
And now the echo. Yamsor, beautifully done. Team Secret wipe Alliance off the face of that freaking map, and TA has got not a chance in hell. Blimp is stuck here, 1 versus 5, and Secret, they were biding their time, waiting for that perfect moment.
Team Secret just killed 7 heroes, Aegis and the buyback on Witch Doctor. They didn't even lose Wraith King's reincarnation. Affirmative, Sai says.
Radiant structure.
Like, I thought Pipe was dead as an item, but here it's a must-have. They have Necro, Shadow Demon, and Witch Doctor. One of the reasons why they did not die, and you said, Puppy, he's tanky. Mech, Hand of God, just keeping them alive.
He's got 12 armor.
Under attack.
That TA, not able to burst him down. And that's what Secret have been waiting for. That's why Zai, I'm praising him so much, because he's bought all of this time for the rest of his team to get those initial items, which are just so much more value efficient for Team Secret. Blink Radiance Wraith King, Blink on that Earthshaker, and now a smoke along with Nisha, who has Bloodstone and Arcane Rune. This could be the beginning of the end for Alliance. Scan up onto the high ground, Dire move forward, smoke still on Nisha, but they spot Nico Baby, they want the other target. Zapping down the Hanskin Shadow Demon, and in we go with a Vortex there, clumsy and the Fisher. Chain stunning Nico Baby into oblivion. They've got the damage and it doesn't look like Alliance can respond. The Yules will only delay the inevitable death of the Necro. The chase is still on. So they Yules up onto the Witch Doctor. In we go. The Blink Dagger gap closed and Nisha with a triple kill.
So this game just might end in the next couple of minutes. They're knocking on your tier 3 towers pretty soon with another mech. Hand of God ready in 40 seconds and the full fight. Also Storm's Arcane Ring, Arcane Rune available.
And 3 Centaurs for Puppy. They've got so much chain stun here as tier 3. The ramp is breached. 23 minutes in, Alliance seemed like they were building momentum and looking good in this game, but Secret have played them like a fiddle. Melee Rack's about to drop here. And Alliance, where is this Blink Call? Where is the initiation from S4? He's got a Blade Mail, he just can't find the targets he wants. Zai's on the front lines. The cast will jump onto Zai. Nice Death Lord Melt Strike. They take down the Timber Sword, but Storm comes in. Trying to focus Nico Baby, who turns the battle Matuma Man. Level 2 Reincarnation is there. They banish him to try and get the Radiance Burning Illusions. Doesn't turn it off, but he yawns up now a Blink Call. S4, great jump, but as they try and bring down Nisha, but Yapsu Echo Slam, it bounces all the damage around. They get Nisha out alive, and Matuma Man still turning around to fight. He's got himself a second life, while Alliance, they're struggling, crumbling. They've got to try and bring down this Wraith King. Soul Catcher there, and they will find Matuma Man, but they lost their melee barracks.
Lost their melee Raxes, they lost another buyback. I mean, it's only on your position 4, but still, it's delaying his Aghanim Scepter. And once the whole Team Secret is out, when they reach the tier 2 towers, Wraith King is gonna have his ulti ready again. So it's time to take a fight.
They've got the haste rune first. And also Halberd very nearly done on the Wraith King. Super good against the Templar Assassin. That's just going to negate Limp completely. Nico Baby working on the Aghanim Scepter. As Alliance keen to bottom outpost. Probably scrambling to get a bit of presence on this map. And there's a jump call. Finding the Timber Sword. Good target to bring down. Limp finds the snipe. Zai did grab the bounty rune as he died. But this does stop Secret in their tracks a little.
Zai dies if he doesn't have a belt stacks on reactive armor. Definitely needs to buy Plate Mail. Yeah, that's what he has queued up. I love this, man. Storm's with Aghanim Scepter, second item, is my favorite. Like, if you don't need to silence anyone, if you can just go in, create chaos, it might be a full team wipe, you know, coming out from Yappy follow-up. You have Wraith King that creates chaos, then Storm zips in when they group around. So Yapster, he doesn't need to care about anyone. That's one of the reasons why he managed to get such a great Echo Slam in the previous fight.
But full dogpile onto this Storm and Wraith King. Oh, Arcane Rune for Nisha. Now zips out. No control for him. Axe, Shadow Demon were both up top lane. Secret again with a 5,000 net worth lead after a pretty dead even game. Alliance holding like a 1 or 2k lead for the first 15 to 16 minutes.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Team Secret coming out of the gates, racing very quickly. This never feels like they're under pressure. The map
Dire's top
always
tower
belongs to them, efficiently farming multiple camps, multiple lanes, while Alliance just feel forced to group up as 5 and play together.
Next set of items coming out on Team Secret. Wraith King just staying one step ahead. Already finished Heaven's Halberd. He's way too farmed for the rest of his team. Nisha needs just 500 gold to finish that Aghanim Scepter. And Timbersaw bought Plate Mail, so he's good to go. Just have some extra armor so the TA can't burst you.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, Telescope, that's a very, very nice item with these two supports. Having Witch Doctor and Shadow Demon. Also Shadow Demon getting closer to his
Radiant's bottom
eggs.
tower is
500 gold away. 3 charges with the break.
Titan Sliver for Wraith King and a Telescope there.
Rewarded.
I wonder who they give that to.
Radiant's bottom
Ken's got the
tower
trusty
is under
shovel.
attack.
Telescope for the Earthshaker, it looks like, coming out. But a tier 2 for Team Secret. Bottom lane, then into the Radiant jungle, and they can start to close this map and suffocate Alliance. Force them back into their base to defend.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Roshan, 1 minute 30 until the respawn. Something which Alliance are 100% reliant on taking. This next Roshan fight really could dictate where the game heads. DD for Templar Assassin, massive pickup for Alliance. Surely they're going to smoke up off the back of this, try and make a play. Wraith King showing mid lane, the rest of Secret in behind him.
Wraith King level 3 ulti, 40 seconds cooldown, so he can get multiple of those in a team fight. Still trap inside the Roche pit. Secret will need to get rid of that. Puppy has a few sentry wards.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dire scan, not going to connect. And there's the smoke. Alliance. DD rune is about to expire. Roshan alive in 40 seconds. The key for Alliance right now. Wrapping around towards the eastern ramp of this dire jungle. But look at Zai's positioning. Holding the staircase. He's on top. Smoke pops. Trap there will give a bit of vision, but Alliance just still so afraid of making that first move.
You can't climb uphill without the vision. They see the rest of the team, but you know, it's very hard to just jump up in this small area. Earthshaker with one good fissure block could make the whole difference.
And all of your lanes are pushed in now. Alliance have to deal with top, mid, bottom lane. They can't just stick around here, surely. But Roshan has respawned. Team Secret into the pit. Puppy has his observer ward immediately denied out. And Nico Baby clears it up. And Limp, he had to go back and deal with that top wave while Roshan slowly being done by Secret. Matu with a couple of crits here. Dropping him to about 2/3 HP. The Lions just thinking about how they make their entry. Reaching past Team Secret's front line is so hard, and look at Yapzor hiding away in that shadow amulet. Ready for his precision strike. Go baby. Very tentative step forward, immediately stunned up. Penitence there, and he's half HP. Gets the Ghost Shroud off. Might have to use himself as the Vortex lands. The Blink called S4. It is not perfect, and that's what Alliance needed. They've got themselves a Zai kill as Limp gets the pick off in the back, but S4 has been shredded by Matumba Man. And a buyback from Axe is now the Reaper's Sight, finding the Storm kill. Haven't wasn't enough. This is good for Alliance because Roshan is open for them, but Yapzor, the 4-man Echo Slam. Look at him go. Now the turnaround with the S4 Blink. Core catches out one. Down they go. Secret lose out there. Matumba Man Wraith King is going to try and blink past Alliance. Even with that beautiful Echo Slam, they didn't have the follow through. Secret are now on the run.
Damage. Can he blink out? No, he can't. There's too much overtime damage. They can scout them out. With Shiva's Guard and Shadow Poison, it's a free Roche for Alliance. That's Cheese and Aegis. Roche goes down so quickly.
That looked perfect! But without your Storm and without your Timbersaw, your AoE damage on top of the Echo Slam just wasn't there. Alliance proving that they've got the sustain through this Necro and that Voodoo Restoration just to keep themselves alive. Great targeting by Limp though, finding the Timbersaw, solo killing Zai, then they move on to the Storm with the Reaper Scythe, and Alliance back in the driving seat.
Now Necro has enough money to buy full Aghanim Scepter, 10-second cooldown on that Ghost Shroud on top of every single item, plus the cheese, Titan Sliver. Man, Nico Baby's gonna be very, very hard to take down. PA, Orb of Destruction.
Easily bringing down the tier 3, and now Alliance looking for a lane of barracks of their own. BKB still up for Limp, 8-second duration. Zai tries to delay this push. Alliance are backing up. They're not going to get the barracks. Storm, that's a long zip, and back he goes towards the fountain.
Storm has gem queued up. I mean, if someone wants to buy gem, it should be Puppy. They want to get rid of the traps. Storm needs a defensive item for himself.
Hold on. Alliance back into their position though. Ready. Continue that shove in the mid lane. They're just giving up on top. That's a ranged barracks they don't really care about. They want a team fight win here. Smoking behind Necro. Nico Baby, the only one to show. And S4 tiptoeing and stepping forward, looking for that blink call. Okay. Hold up.
We shot it.
Popped. There's the jump on the Necro, but Matuma Man forced to blink away.
That's minus 22 armor. Deso, Orb of Destruction, Meld, and the Meld Talent. Like you have negative, what is that? 7 plus 7 sitting, there's no tower, okay. So you're sitting at negative armor, minus 7. Woo. That hurts.
Really does. That's why Matthew now with the Sock Your Ass queued up, he needs that armor item as quickly as possible. Lions have fully retreated back to their base. They've shoved out their top lane and coming out of their shell a little bit. Yapsaw Shadow Bladed scout out this Alliance side. 5 heroes all together. No smoke for them. It's like they're just trying to bait the initiation onto the Necro. Now Secret. For that jump. If they're able to force a fight here on the Radiant side of the map, could be big for them, and that's why that long line is drawn. Axe wants to go play Dire side. If they can win or lose a fight, no matter what it is, they keep Secret hemmed in.
Aegis will be gone in a minute and 30 seconds. Alliance still wants to take another fight with it.
Dig that.
I don't think you can burst Necro when there's a Shadow Demon.
Radiant
With just one disruption, it could turn the whole thing around, and he also has G's. So you need to deal with the rest. S4 is an easy target, even though he has Blade Mail, but he has no BKB.
Zai is being an absolute pest. Bottom lane, clearing out the wave. Chakram's going to follow him all the way across the map. Tumberman also still sticking around down there.
Radiant's bottom tower
Game
is under attack.
He is kind of back and forth, but quiet periods as the storm brews. Both teams are really looking for that perfect initiation, waiting for either side to make a mistake.
Poppy just casually farming on a mid lane, using a medallion offensively on the catapult. Like, he's a boss. 2000 HP, Mech Vlad's Helm of the Dominator, has enough gold to actually buy full Solar Crest, just saving for buyback.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Nisha's got to be much careful in the next fight, much more careful than he was previously. Even though Alliance don't have a massive amount of lockdown, all it takes is a Reaper Scythe and a Meld Strike. Bomb Spirit falls pretty quickly. The jump call onto that puppy Chen. 3 hits it takes to get to the middle of him. Just does expire now. Alliance hold the cheese on the Necro.
Regeneration.
They need to apply that pressure mid. They want to shift top for the tier 2. Man, AC done. Full halberd on Team Secret across him and Zai. Great disarm.
Dire's top tower.
Stop limp from getting this burst damage out. Tier 4 items starting to trickle through.
Dire's
Leveler
top
being
tower.
held by S4. He's going to send that back to Stash.
A Leveler seems very underwhelming as an item. It needs to be very, very specific.
Dire's
One
top tower is under
good thing
attack.
about Leveler is you can just keep it in your backpack, and when you take a team fight, swap it in so you have that extra building damage. Timeless Relic. Okay, that's a very nice one. Necro's still holding on to Titan Sliver, but you can give that to Shadow Demon. Shadow Demon, yeah, I believe he's the one taking it. Debuff duration and the extra spell damage. 3 charges of Demonic Purge, getting closer to level 18.
Another double damage rune.
Double damage.
Limp TA. What is that? 500 damage? 514 damage with that minus armor. Going to absolutely annihilate some of these secret heroes. And Secret don't know about that DD. They could be thinking they're fighting this on even terms. Right versus left. Alliance just baiting out with Nico Baby, and Secret doing the same thing with Matuma, you know, both showing on the mid wave. As TA does show the DD top, clearing out. Gonna push that in a little more.
Nico Baby with another defensive item, but that's BKB. It's really been a while since I saw someone buying BKB on Necro. He also has Ghost Shroud and Aghanim Scepter, so 10-second cooldown on it. These two don't synergize. Like, you pop a BKB and the Ghost Shroud, you're still magic immune.
Matuma, he's blinked in aggressively here, disrupted up. Did turn off the radiance though, as illusions, but look at that. Big burst damage as the Fisher stops Alliance from continuing to chase. Nico Baby still waddling forward, holding cheese and BKB. As that Matuma reincarnation expended. First life. But no continuation, both teams very delicately tiptoeing around these fights. Yapsaw still holding Echo Slam. Nisha ready with that AoE Vortex. The high ground being broken. Good disarm stops the TA from shredding the timber. Trying to handle these waves. As the storm now zips in. Templar Assassin, Vortex and Fisher blocks. Can still blink away thanks to the refraction charges. A jump in from Axe? No, doesn't really work out. They get the range for Axe and Alliance backing out. Timber Sword chasing forward. They want to try and take down S4, but the cast bouncing around stop them yet again. Zai, Timber chaining forward aggressively, now focusing TA. The Wraith King's found Limp, but a good call captures Nisha. They should have Riverside here, potentially the damage to finish him off, but the Hand of God finds him heal. He's zipped away in the backlines. FNG and Limp both slain by Matuma Man. And Secret, this is their time to shine now. They've got themselves potentially a move forward from the Absol, but his blink's being cancelled by that battle hunger. And in the meanwhile, Nico Baby focusing Matuma Man and Hansken potentially with a kill on Nisha. They've got the Yules to stop the TP. Wand and zip back, but in comes the Nico Baby and Hansken duo. Limp. He bought back and he wants Zai on the other side of the map. He's chasing this Timber Sword down. But Zai with a TP will return to base. Team Secret stabilize.
It's still very well worth fighting for Team Secret. Top lane's constantly being pushed in. Tier 4 tower down to 2/3 of HP. And the skeletons are always pushing in the bottom lane. Minotaur Horn found by Nico Baby. Who do you give it to? You give it to Axe, I believe. Man, S4.
This is dangerous.
10-second BKB, but needs to pop it.
Limp is so far away from this fight. Team Secret not wanting to risk anything just now. Buyback status, we're looking at Team Secret with no buyback on Wraith King. Do have it on all of their other heroes though. Same with Alliance outside of TA who did just spend hers.
Are we getting close to any level 25? Templar Assassin just needs half a level. 1 second melt hit bash is a pretty big one. Same goes for Wraith King once he hits his level 25.
Roshan time. Aghanim Scepter in the big man's pocket. He dies so quickly, Secret can't get here in time. They don't have a scan. Timber Sword's kind of wandering over there, but I think that's just done. Alliance gonna get the third Roshan of the game.
You give that axe to FNG. Yes, you do.
Hell yes. Telescope, Ags, Death Ward coming. Game 1 in this best of 3, and Alliance fighting tooth and nail. It is dead even. They've got that top lane pushed out, so that full lane of racks that they've lost, not mattering too much thanks to Limp's TA. Feels like Team Secret potentially only one fight left in them. That's why they smoke up Capsule, Matumba Man, and Puppy coming down to FNG, who is dewarding. Good disruption from Hanskins holds Matu back and buys FNG a second of time as that crit takes him down. Albert there stops the TA, but Matumba Man's first life already claimed. Zah needs to get in here. The BKDs from Alliance all pop. The Vortex burst. Ninja dips in, dips out. The hand of God done enough. He needs to buy back. Matumba Man dead for 2 minutes. As X4 keeps giving chase, he's got another call, and they're caught outside. Good two-man Vortex there, the blink, Echo Slam, Yapsor annihilates 2 of them. The Aegis now down as Limp. He's potentially isolated. So the chain stuns are coming. The Rayfire Blast and the finish off. They've killed the TA. Now Nico Baby, he's all alone. Hanskins can't save him. A 5 versus 2 is what we're left with as Team Secret. They have played this beautifully, finding 4 kills in a row.
ViKin goes down so quickly, but the rest of the team, you know, when they have no BKBs on Alliance, they really bleed. Man, I don't think you get much value out of this Black King bar on Necro. You also have a Minotaur Horn, so you can't use the Ghost Shroud. There's... like, what do you want to do? Do you want to be Magic Immune, or do you want to be Ghost Shrouded? That's the question.
Yeah, one or the other. You can't have your cake and eat it.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
So no buyback on TA. They know that she bought back in the previous fight 75 seconds without her.
So they have the chain stuns to bring down Nico Baby. That's his buyback as he goes shrouds. Still holding cheese. The Vortex not going to grab him. So
Storm will just get me out. Poppy will recall him full mana.
And Wraith King again with that level 3 reincarnation ready onto the tier 3. 50 seconds with no Templar Assassin, and they've caught FNG here. Sentry drop by Yapsor, well timed, and Alliance. All it took was one fight from Team Secret to pick them off one by one. Alliance, it looks like they're done. 36 seconds with no TA. They can blink call on from a man. They're going to go diving into Phantom though. There, 2-man Vortex. Where's the blink from Yappy? 4 seconds until Echo Slam's ready. So they just keep chain stunning up the Shadow Demon as Matuma Man, Hand of God, healed back up, and he's got that lifesteal from his passive. Still holding on to Reincarnation, pops the Skellies to bring down a second lane of barracks.
Still 15 seconds without Templar Assassin. They want to close out this one. At least get the Mega Creeps.
Zai frontlining. The S4 jump in does nothing. Oh, Jimmy dead for 70 seconds.
He blinked into Enchant Totem. I don't know if Yapsor wanted to do that on purpose, or was it just a lucky strike knowing that it's Yapsor? It probably is on purpose.
But why is S4 going in there? His TA now respawns and they make a play onto the Man, but he's still got that second life. So Zai diving under the Templar Assassin with Nisha. Full landing straight over, saving the disruption now, but Yapsor is looking for it. The cask bounces onto him with a Death Ward as well, so no blink Echo Slam from the Earthshaker as TA jumps the Matu Wraith King, but he's popped the Disarm over onto her, and with that Minotaur Horn, he has the giant golden BKB himself. Matu getting out of there, but Yapsor again. The Blink Echo dunks onto 2, but they don't have the follow-through. Now Zai comes in, but they've lost Yapsor. It is still Mega Creeps for Team Secret, though, as a TP Timber Chain. The Melt Strike Bash will not connect.
He has buyback, so they are okay with this. Man, Matumba Man, I could feel his pain. He knew that Necro was about to Reaper side him. He bought back in the previous fight. 120 seconds, level 25, and added extra timer from Reaper side. He would have been dead for 3 minutes.
For the treasure.
What do you do as Alliance now? Run down mid and go tier 4s?
Ooh, Storm Spirit, Timeless Relic. Like, you need to make stuff happen right now. Maybe you think Earthshaker does not have a buyback. That Vortex Pull is gonna last longer. Duration 3 seconds with the talent at 0.25 on that. Almost 4 seconds.
There's like 7 sentry wards in that mid lane. Looks like Puppy's been having a pretty fun time throwing them down. But here comes Alliance onto the melee barracks, looking to try and get something out of that hold in their base. But Wraith King and Timbersaw inside the Radiant base, pushing in. And there's a denial on the melee barracks. Salt in the wounds. Disruption onto Wraith King back in the Radiant side as the Necro self-heals. No, that was from the Timbersaw, I think. Yeah, sends him skywards, but Matu will be popping that reincarnation as S4
Let's see the timer on his death.
It's going to be a pretty big one. In comes Nisha. Vortex there. And down goes Matu for 160 seconds. But look at your throne. The creeps are clearing it up. You have to defend your base. Your ancient Templar Assassin onto Zai with another call. Timbersaw, he's going to fall. Is this the start of a comeback for Alliance? They know there's a timing here where they're going to be 5 versus 4.
Oh, it's very, very hard. You're playing against Storm, who's about to hit level 25 with Shiva's Guard. That's why TSpirit is playing so aggressive. Just keep the buyback on Storm Spirit and they should be okay. It's time for Limp to start thinking about buying Divine Rapier.
And the threat of these Echo Slams, though, definitely got to be in the back of the mind of Alliance. We had 3 or 4, and S4 blink calls Puppy's Chen. But again, he's out on his own. Does have buyback this time, though, with Limp. Oh my goodness, no BKB. He's trying to get himself away, but the Enchanto's and the Sentry Balls with an Echo Slam onto 2 is all it'll take. The buyback from Limp is immediate. Nico Baby giving chase. Yapsaw cancels out the Death Ward. Nisha lower mana. Needs the ball lightning away as the Chen is going to be left here to die, it looks like. Nico Baby is going to run this one down. Little by little. Tickling down Puppy.
He places the reward.
Nisha
is in.
2-man Vortex. Witch Doctor pops.
Base. They need to take care of the base. Mega creeps are coming in.
And Puppy survives. Nisha back in. He's buying so much time. Oh, Yapsaw. Every single one of these Echo Slams have been pretty much game-changing, if not game-winning. He's had 4 or 5 in a row where he's been annihilating Alliance. Look at this. Now Nisha in. Tries to zap onto Nico Baby. Switches targets over to S4. And the Enchanto. The Yapsaw finishes him off. She's finally popped Nico Baby back to full HP. And Yapsaw will be dropping here.
Next Roche may respawn in 15 seconds. TSpirit does not need to rush
5 seconds remaining. Team Alliances turn to ban. Team Secrets turn to ban. Alliances turn to ban.
Complete timings. They wanted to have Radiance. They wanted to have Blink Dagger on Earthshaker. YapzOr, he did not have that much farm early on. Like, Chen was getting the most of the farm in the jungle, and you had other 3 cores just taking all the farm on the lanes. YapzOr was just playing a position 5 Earthshaker in the previous game, and man, he delivered.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Chen finished with more net worth than the Axe as well. Like, Puppy Chen had 20k net worth, Axe had 11,000, he had like double the net worth of him, so much farm on the Chen there. You know, YapzOr with some sick Echo Slams, Zai dangling himself in the lanes and in the waves, allowing his team to farm. And even though Alliance had this great start with fast Blink Dagger timings, good little Roshan takes, and that Aegis with the Templar Assassin, some real good comfort and signature heroes, the draft looked good for Alliance, the lanes looked good for Alliance, but the overall like macro play and understanding on what do we need to do to win the game was Team Secret like all the way home. But here we are, game 2. It's a best of 3. We've got a draft underway. Phoenix, Bane, Ember, and Queen of Pain all being banned out in that first stage.
Team Secret, they get rid of the Morphling in the first phase. They know how strong Alliance is when Nico Baby's playing it. They banned it out in the second banning stage, or as the last one in the previous one, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, Alliance had Ember, Weaver, Pango, Quap, then Monkey and Razor.
10 seconds remaining.
Phoenix, DK, Bane, DP, Bat, and Morphling. There's the Morphling again, kind of expecting the Death Prophet to slip into that ban phase. I feel like it's time, Lacoste, for teams to start banning Earthshaker against OG Secret. I mean, just in general, honestly. He's such a game-swinging hero. Like, when he gets his Blink Dagger, it's one Echo Slam and you can turn the tides completely.
People think about Fissure as a stun. Yeah, it's a stun, you know, it's a counter initiation, it's an initiation, but it's also a blocking ability that allows you to choose where you want to fight. Sometimes it's just enough to block team off instead of getting a stun. I mean, Yapster completely understands this hero, like what he needs to do with it. It's not just the strength of a stun, it's about repositioning, counter-initiating, and you see they try to use a combo. Team Secret synergy is just on a different level than any other team, I would say.
Yeah, they know themselves inside and out. They're telepathic almost, as Grimstroke
10 seconds
going to be that final ban for Secret. So still leaving the Death Prophet potentially in the pool, as well as the Dragon Knight. The Alliance kind of shape their draft around that, go for a bit more of a push-oriented lineup like we've seen, you know, the Lycan, Beastmaster, Chen, all of those goodies. It's Secret first pick, Rubik gone. Is it Earthshaker time again?
I would not be surprised. There's still Chen in the pool once again. They might completely shift what they're doing, and Puppy says,
10 seconds.
I'm playing Lion. You never know.
I'm playing Lion.
5 seconds remaining.
Go for whatever they want. Think about it. Yeah, I don't know, S4 seemed a little bit off that game. We've seen some amazing performances from him on the Axe. This game, you know, in part due to Team Secret's positioning, he was unable to get more than like a two-man call. You really needed to get those big ones, especially onto heroes like TSpirit. But there it is, Earthshaker, first pick for Team Secret, once again.
What's more scary? To see Yapsor or not to see him when he's playing Earthshaker? Probably the other option.
Probably to not see him, like where is he hiding? Oh, he's got a Shadow Amulet, he could be anywhere.
10 seconds remaining.
The other great thing about Earthshaker first phase opener is that he's pretty good against the push strats if he has time to farm Blink. You get into that kind of weird, if they push fast enough, he can't farm and can't get the Blink, so he can't counteract them. He can't threaten that Blink echo when they are pushing kind of tier 2s and bigger objectives.
To me, opening up with Earthshaker says, I don't care what you pick. Like, we just have this Earthshaker. Okay, so Alliance with the old school combo, Oracle Dead Prophet. Means that Dead Prophet cannot die, Spirit Siphons will always get her to full HP, Ghosts, it's like you have multiple lives with this hero.
Much more difficult to just instantly nuke her down thanks to like Fate's Edict as well as that False Promise.
5 seconds
We've seen a lot of Earthshaker and Enchantress support duos for a number of teams.
I'm still fine with Chen.
Yeah.
Just by having this hero, you know you'll be having an army around you. So that Prophet ulti will deal damage to the creeps instead of the heroes. We see that quite often. Teams picking up like Broodmother against Luna. And that in the previous series. Yeah.
I'm kind of wondering though, like TSpirit's going to be a high priority for Secret against Oracle DP. And I feel like it's going to get banned second phase, but never mind. Ancient Apparition it is, counteracting that healing that you're talking about with DP Oracle.
And it's an easy setup. When you have Ancient Apparition in your team, you need to have a lot of stuns. And you can play from Fog. One hero showing on the lane, Earthshaker from Fog, Global Presence from Ancient Apparition, you could easily score a kill.
5 seconds remaining.
Team Secret. Plenty of heroes that they could look to ban out here. Beastmaster comes to mind. That vision and control hero helps Death Prophet push those towers pretty quickly. You've already banned out the morph of Nico Baby, and you're not afraid of Slark anymore because you've got AA on your team.
Alliances.
Slark just feels a bit overwhelming in this patch where teams are grouping up earlier on, and he can't really shine in those situations. You want to be able to get a kill, transition that into something else, build up the stacks. But if team is grouping up, going as a 5-man unit, Slark really can't fight into that.
10 seconds remaining.
Struggle.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm still looking at that Storm Spirit ban.
I'm looking at more of a Phantom Lancer. Let's ban that hero. Also, hero that has a lot of illusions, so that profit ulti is gonna be shared between those illusions and heroes.
Did S4 think he was picking and not banning? He got rid of the Beastmaster and now he's like, shit, that was my hero. Take it.
10 seconds.
Beastmaster just feels that strong in every single game. Your Primal Roar is always gonna be great, and we are getting away from, you know, these offlaners that have the spell. Omni Knight nowhere to be seen. We saw Legion Commander picked up by OG in the previous game, but a very rare pickup, I would say. So no Dispel against the Roar. Clockwork, it's a good Clockwork game. This is old school counter.
10 seconds remaining.
Earthshaker and Ancient Apparition were popular back in the days.
5 seconds
So
remaining.
you have two heroes who can't really escape the cogs.
Alliances.
And Clockwork can either hit him with a rocket, or, you know, just scout things out where Earthshaker is once he gets a Blink Dagger.
Wow.
Ruby
Enigma
gone,
for-
so yeah, they are using this info. They know that Oracle, Death Prophet, they have nothing to cancel Black Hole BKB.
10 seconds remaining.
There's Clockwork, however, but you know, it's not that easy to
5 seconds
do it with
remaining.
Clock.
Difficult.
I mean, it's gonna be chaotic mid-game to find a good angle.
And it's a nice hero to have with Earthshaker as well, because Enigma, once he gets a few levels, maybe that Necro book, he can go jungle, give Earthshaker a lane to try and get him to Blink Dagger. He can fight as well.
What do you get? There's no Beastmaster, there's no Rubik. You at one point, I mean, I don't know if Clockwork is enough to rely on canceling Enigma's BKB at one point, and Enigma's not about, you know, just a KB blinking in. It's more about the earlier items and his rotations, playing with the catapult timings. Rushing for Necrobook, like allowing you to farm your items even more, pressuring the towers, scouting things out, farming 1 or 2 extra waves where you couldn't, so that you don't die. You summon a Necrobook for it.
Yeah, like Void comes to mind, try and chrono up this Enigma. That zoning teamfight ulti, you know, Death Prophet Ghost can go into it, got a bit of damage from Oracle and Clockwork. We've seen how that can also backfire, relying on 2 big cooldown ultimates, which you need to use together. Are you sold on the Clockwork as a position 4 or a position 3 here? Like, I know it's flexible, but are you leaning one way or the other?
I like it more as a 4, just in general. The hero feels the same. You have an extra half item more, maybe 1. Still does the same job.
Turn to pick.
Void incarnate.
Void Spirit? Out for Alliance.
Everything's still open up. They can shift all these heroes except Oracle. Definitely Oracle 5 here. The rest could be flexible. You can have safe lane Death Prophet, off lane. Same goes for both these other heroes, Clockwork and Void Spirit.
10 seconds remaining.
And there's still a fair amount of catch here from Team Secret, though.
5 seconds remaining.
Is Enigma Black Hole, if you put it in the middle of Dissimilate, is it big enough to catch the Void Spirit, do you know?
Alliances turn to ban.
I believe it is. Alright, this is... Whew. I wanted to see something that builds either illusions, have any kind of summons to mitigate the damage coming out from Death Prophet, and the Lycan is that hero. So you have 2 Necro builders in this game. Lycan and Enigma.
Or like one of them can go Helm, one goes
10
Necro, then you've got
seconds remaining.
that combination together.
5 seconds
People don't
remaining.
remember, but in Dota 1, there was a
Team
rule you
Secrets
could not
turn
make
to
more
ban.
than 1 Necro book. Like, sorry, not allowed.
You can only have, what, like 3 Yules, you can't have more than 2 Hexes, you can only have
Yeah, I
one
believe it
Necro
was
book.
just 1. Like, you can't have more than 1 Hex or like 2 Yule Scepters. You can't Fissure block the creep wave. That's not, sorry, not allowed.
I mean, back then you needed to make rules so you can't backdoor towers because they hadn't been able to figure out a way to code it yet. I mean, really long back, you used to be able to block creep waves with like observer wards and sentries, and couriers could block creep waves, and you'd have people just blocking up massive creep waves and sending 20 of them down a lane at a time. Dota 1 was a fun old game. While TSpirit does still get banned out in that last spot by Alliance, feeling it coming. Not an option for Secret now. Last hero. TSpirit, Clock you mentioned are all very flexible. They've got tower damage, team fight, bit of nuke and gap close.
What if you get Medusa last for Team Secret? I'm just thinking, you know. It just feels so strong. Can you actually burst? I mean, yeah, you would want to have something more of a playmaking. ViKin comes online very fast, like around 10 to 13 minute mark. He's gonna have his necro units. Level 2, level 3.
Should be your niche hero, right?
Yeah.
Currently, Meepo is very good.
Mirana.
Oh, he played mid Mirana.
Cool. Can leap out of cogs. Not an awful amount of catch here. But what's the...
You don't care about spirit siphons in the lane?
Snipe catapults. And it's another kind of early tempo hero.
5
Rounding out that draft with what looks like a Nisha Mirana Alliance. That last pick. Wave clear is lacking. Kunka's going to give them catch and a bit of that wave clear, but also massive amounts of team fight now around Clock and DP.
Yeah, so Void Spirit, they're going to decide where he goes, but I'm glad that they're giving Void Spirit farm priority. They're not putting it as position 4 instead of Clockwork. That means that you will have Aghanim Scepter eventually. If Team Secret just doesn't finish you in 20 minutes with this lineup.
So usually it's a limp Kunka. So does that mean S4 Void Spirit or S? That's what they're trying to figure out here. Do we put S4 on the DP or the Void Spirit? Nico Baby has played a lot of Death Prophet in his time.
10 seconds remaining.
Could slot him onto. Everything for Secret pretty straightforward and self-explanatory. Yapsaw, Earthshaker, Puppy, AA. Well, yeah, there it is. Oh, it's a Nico Baby Kunka. They put Limp on the Void Spirit and it will be that S4 DP as we expected.
So Kunka will be laning against Enigma. Have this cleave. If he hits the Torrent, you clear early Eidolons, which is pretty good. Limp on the mid lane. Against Nisha, not sure how this matchup is gonna go. Void Spirit has a very nice attack animation, but Mirana can just arrow the range creep, get the better creep equilibrium, and keep pushing. Force Void Spirit to farm underneath the tower.
Do have DP Clock against the ViKin AA though. Yeah, pretty decent lane there for Alliance.
AA needs to be careful. He might even adjust his item build.
Boots first.
Get boots first, or at least Ventlace. You want to be able to run away from Clockwork. He traps you or just catches you. With the battery, you might die. Slow from the Spirit Siphon, plus extra battery stun should be enough to kill AA. There's no save, no stun, nothing coming out from ViKin, so it's just a very passive lane. From Team Secret.
Here we have it. Game 2 here in this best of 3. Alliance up against Secret. Enigma. Yapsaw on the Earthshaker with a Puppy. Apparition does get the boots first. Nisha, your mid Mirana. And ViKin for Matumbaman. Bottom lane. On the side of Alliance, they're putting S4 top. All alone. Limp mid Void Spirit. And down bottom, Nico Baby, FNG and Hanskin, your Kunka, Oracle, and Clockwork. Leading the charge, Hanskin boots up on him. Down into the bottom lane, Spotter Wolf realized that Secret are nowhere to be seen.
I don't think you want to run a tri-lane with Kunka. This just feels awful. sharing the experience. And if TSpirit sees that, they might just put Enigma on the bottom lane, safe lane. That's what OG did. You're gonna be farming underneath the tower, denying them even more XP. So you're forced, if you do that, you're forcing rotation from Alliance. They need to adjust after you do that. And Puppy will start with boots, as we discussed. Like, you want to have extra movement speed against the Clockwork. What are you laughing about, Gary?
Matumba Man resummons his wolves after FNG and Hansken spent Battery Assault, Fortune's End, and nearly killed a wolf, and he resummons them, so they get absolutely nothing. Batu toying with his opponents already. But yeah, I was really sure they would want the DP to lane against the Lycan. Try and dual lane around them. How it all pays off for them, though. As Poppy swinging down to that bottom lane. Meet up with Matumba Man.
Okay, so they're not having a tri lane, which is completely fine.
Isha, not leveling anything up just yet. Limp with a Resonant Pulse. Secure the ranged creep. That's a Starstorm level 1, but it opens up a deny mid for Limp on the range creep, so Nisha not the best of starts. Hansken top lane. A nice bit of zoning there onto Zion Yapzor. Both teams with Observer Wards around that large pull camp.
A lot of damage on Limp.
Did you get the double Starstorm hit?
Yep.
What Nisha's going for. So pull camp unavailable for Hansken thanks to Yapzor, and Secret get the D ward. Nicely done. We'll try and pull the large camp northwards, try and cut through the tree. Marto to hit him, and there we go. Does pull wave back in. And how's that bottom lane going? FNG with Nico Baby. A little bit of pressure here onto the AA and Lycan, but Lycan, when he gets level 3, he's going to have that extra HP regen, 4 per second from Feral Impulse, and that's when he becomes very difficult to whittle down.
Clockwork can't really lane. Okay, Hansken gets the big tomato creep. Yapzor's just manning up. Both of them have boots of speed. How many boots of speed do we have bought at start? 3, I believe.
A whole lot of them. Spirit Cypher onto Zai. S4 giving chase, but the Fisher there, well placed by Yapzor. Holding back Alliance's aggression. And he still has his Eidolons there to try and get a couple of CS. 4 wants to shut them down. Mid lane 15-4 against the 10-0, but Limp is about to fall. Resonant Pulse gives him that nice shield, and Nisha leaps away. Still no
We're
arrow.
Just saving it for last. It's a lot of
Starstorm.
A lot of absorb damage.
There is. Nisha doesn't have mana for Leap Starstorm here, so both of them will salve back up. Very tight mid lane though. It's like Limp's gonna have the bottle advantage. With that extra regen, especially coming into that 4th minute. Jumping forward with Dissimulate, but now completely out of mana. She brings out Salve Mango. This is where Limp has to be careful. He wants that bottle, but he also needs to not die. Well, FNG leaving the bottom lane.
Can't kill him. Unless she brings the mangoes, so Limp will have enough time to kill 2 CS by a bottle for himself, and here it comes. Still saving a point in case he needs an arrow, might even get the point, extra point in leap, just deciding right now.
Bottom lane FNG have to go all the way back to base. It helps Nico Baby out, who continues free farming, 26-1. That Kunkka. Lycan just a couple of waves behind. Still rushing into that Necro Book, which should be his timing, as Nisha. Still playing very forward onto Limp there. Where's the rune? Top arcane rune. Nisha has triple leap, so Limp doesn't really have a chance to get there, does he?
Right now, he's just playing very aggressive, blocking it, harassing Limp. Once he gets that, he's also buying a second Great Band before the bottle. He knows that he will farm the next 2 waves freely. Limp can't really contest him. He's not bringing any regen.
He's got to wait for the bounty runners to spawn up now. He's going to bring Salve Mango, but the jump in. Aggression from Nisha. Oh, the hits aren't enough. Limp has that shield from the Resonant Pulse. Nisha close to death from the tower, but the rocket flare. Hanskin.
Found him wanting.
Long range snipe. Beautifully placed. And now the bounty rune spawn, allowing Limp to go grab the extra bottle refill. As Yapsaw, he was there looking for the Fisher lineup to try and bring down the Void Spirit, but he was just a couple of seconds too slow.
Oh, you don't expect that. Clockwork, he knows that it doesn't matter if I catch anyone inside the cogs. It's Enigma and Earthshaker. We're not gonna kill them. So he just gets a rocket. Now, that was pretty nicely done by Hanskin.
Yeah, level 2 rocket flare. Rocket flare at level 2. Not expected at all. Lots of denies there from the Enigma, of course. 24 and 14 for Zai. And you were right, they are going for the double Necrobook strat here. MaToMoon also queued up his. And they're getting close to it. Copies AA, just trying to zone back Nico Baby. They've got Fortune's End Torrent onto the ViKin, very close to death. Purifying Flames finishes him off. FNG finds the snipe. Top lane, a bit of a dive. Alliance really putting on the pressure every single one of these lanes. The Fisher tries to block off the Hanskin Clockwork, so Battery Assault not going to come, and that gives Zai a new lease of life here. Even under this tier 1 tower, Hanskin continuing to dive. S4 doesn't have a Crypt Swarm, but they've got the Rocket Flare for a Clock to finish off the Enigma.
Lanes are going very well for Alliance. All 3 of their heroes on top of net worth. Kanka is about to hit level 6, while Lycan got 5. Puppy moved out of the lane to secure some CS and experience.
They're going again bottom lane though. Purifying Flames with a torrent. They can't chase Matu into the trees. They're trying to delay these necro timings as the Wolves actually dealing with FNG pretty nicely, but Nico Baby's there to bodyguard him. While look at this, Limp swinging into the top jungle, trying to, oh, FNG dies, but it's this catch here with a Fisher block. Zai trying to escape, but Hanskin and Limp chase down the Enigma back into the jungle, and down he goes.
I'll polish my armor in your blood.
Oh man, if
nice arrow. Catching Hanskin, Nisha takes the killing streak away.
I want to see if Hanskin can actually farm up that Vanguard and Clockwork. Like, he got the first blood, and he also got extra kills. So he is 3 out of 4 kills, which is pretty nice. He can only buy book for himself. That's his next item. Like, if you can somehow farm Crimson Guard against a lineup like this, it's game winning. And you have that from your position 4.
Yeah, that's huge. Wyken into the jungle, but a smoke from FNG and Nico Baby. Seems like it was scouted. Scan onto the Lycan does connect, but the rest secret coming in. The blind both attempting.
Tomato doesn't even get the kill on him. Maybe he was feeling that he's gonna drop some very nice tier 1 item.
It was a very sweet idea from Nico Baby.
Middle tower is under attack.
Nisha being chased by the Limp, and with the Fortune's End connecting double leap. There we go, out of danger. In comes Lycan now.
Arrow connect.
Forward with a great arrow Fisher combo. FNG slain, and Limp in a spot of bother, but it doesn't look like MaToMoon wants to keep giving chase. He wants to farm some jungle taps. Double Necro Book for Secret. Good, efficient early items.
Radiant's
But it feels like Alliance are getting what they want out of this as well, as they catch Zai inside the cog's top. Enigma can't do anything about that one.
Hanskin is so speedy. Set to go for Tranquil Boots and an extra Wind Lace. Everyone's move speed got nerfed. That means if you buy more, you're like a sports car racing horse. Void Spirit level 8, Mirana also level 8, but seems like Void Spirit got more out of that lane. First Moonlight Shadow.
They are very even in net worth. Limp and Nisha sitting around 3.2 thousand gold. Conker with about 4k though. He's got Radiance queued up. Nico Baby having a perfect game so far. Still not able to take the bottom tier 1. We've got to wait for the catapult wave to come in for that.
TSpirit.
Secret trying.
Yeah, they're on a timer in this game.
Chasing to Lycan. 4 heroes converge on him. Nisha tries with a leap forward. Starstorm going to get cancelled out by the cogs, and Matsu falls. Dead for 25 seconds, and this S4 rotation means Exorcism comes onto the tier 1.
Is under attack.
So far, unbridled aggression here from Alliance.
Second death of Lycan really hurts him. He flash farms, but that's gonna hurt him more than other heroes.
Radiant's curve has been
Yapsor also does not have a lot of farm in this game.
They're catching S4. Arrow misses, the leaps are there though, and Nisha gets the finish. Ice Blast is heading up towards top.
Oh
That
man,
gonna
he's
snipe
got
out the
knife.
clockwork. It's perfectly placed from Puppy.
Puppy's a cheater, man. How's this possible? Like, he knew exactly where he's gonna go. Holy missile, Ice Blast. Jesus.
Seeking out the little tin man with a battle plan.
Under attack.
What's Void Spirit going into? Is this an Ags Rush game for Limp?
Ags for Limp? Yeah,
Dire's
possibly.
top tower is under attack.
They can just hold this game. Konka's getting a ton of farm, and if he can get off with Radiance, Clockwork going for that Vanguard that we discussed, Aghanim Scepter on Limp, he just queued it up. Yeah, I think the itemization, if they decide to stick with it, is perfect for Alliance. You just want to keep the pressure, try to slow them down, because TSpirit, they want to push once they get Necro 3, get some towers, transition that into Roche. But if Alliance keep playing as aggressive as they are, I feel like it's Alliance's game.
Yeah, it just feels like they have to kind of weather the storm. Sure that Secrets don't get that momentum going.
Puppy's also one of the few heroes who played Ancient Apparition when he was not popular at all.
Tower is under attack. Radiant structure.
Like that hero is really not picked that often.
Yeah, and Puppy knows it inside out.
That's why he sniped him there.
Structures are fortified.
Got that game sense. Yapsor, 700 gold saved up. Level 7. They've got an arrow. Thanks to the TP from Nisha, this Clockwork was looking to dive and misses the hook shot. The Wild Wings were not available to save the Clockwork. They defend their tier 1. They're bringing numbers down here as well. I wonder, does TP down south, do they want to fully commit on this defense? Alliance have no reveal. Yeah, so Echo Slam misses. They do get a good amount of damage, but the Ice Blast won't connect, and now S4 is out of there. Oh, that was so close to gorgeous.
Sometimes it's all it takes, half a second difference. If you look at the network lead, like Alliance is winning, but there is 3,000 gold on Konka unspent.
That Relic is a huge investment. Enigma, free farm top lane, cuts the wave. Necrobook and Eidolons. Great job there. And at long last, Alliance get that bottom tower. It's been a long time coming, but it's a trade-off for the mid one.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Man, very close to Necro 3. Feels much slower than we're used to, but there's the Fissure Ice Blast trying to combo the Clockwork, but yet again slightly off the mark.
Tower is under attack.
Sure. Now 200 gold off of Relic. Ancient stack for him to farm through.
Is under attack. Radiant's bottom
Arrow.
tower.
Scouting Wolves. It does connect on the Kunka. Nisha not going to be diving in for that one, but these Wolves so good with a smoke from Secret. Now chasing in onto FNG. Can't save himself, and they blow up Hansken too. Alliance leaving a couple of heroes exposed out in the open. The Frostbite. This ancient apparition is ready.
This is the timing of TSpirit. Lycan, Necro 3. Black hole is up. S4 doesn't need to pop the ulti. Where's the arrow?
Flies straight through the middle. Shapeshift. Pull down again. To dissimulate middle, focusing the Mirana. Torrent not connecting, so she leaps away. About to finish off her Chrysalis. And while this is all happening, we've got 1.8k saved up on Enigma. He's just been farming top, shoving tier 2. Alliance not responding to Zai's push.
The important thing is that your Lycan doesn't die. He's a bit under-leveled. 15 minutes in, about to hit level 10. Usually Lycan is the one who's the highest level in the game. But Zai, yep. Zai's just deciding, do I need a BKB here? Do we need a mech, or do I go for a Blink Dagger? Like it's gonna be a Blink Dagger.
Oh, Fisher Arrow. Bunker down to about half HP, and there's an Echo Slam, but FNG's there to back him up with a false promise. Turn around with the X and the boat, with the Ice Blast lands in onto 2. Nico Baby could be dropping here. Oh, he does! Nietzsche's final click flies through the air and finishes him off as the false promise ends.
Yes!
Arrow hits Hanskin. Nietzsche has a Starstorm again. He's holding that one leap if he needs to bail away. Still giving chase. Fisher, there's a leap forward, and he commits for it. A double kill for Nietzsche. Secret execution, absolutely spot on. Man,
Nietzsche is a Robin Hood. His arrows were really on point so far, and look at the build on him. Crystallis. We've had Ember Spirits, Void Spirits going for Crystallis first item. Like, but he needed something cost efficient early on. Like, what do you build them on?
Had this when Crystallis got changed. We had this for like a few weeks as well. Mirana got a little bit more popular because Crystallis was so cheap and effective damage.
Haste.
Rushing straight into the item. Jug going back for it. Arrow. I need to guess where S4 was heading. The Fisher now comes out as the TPs are arriving from Alliance. Getting clipped by the Ice Blast. S4 can't stick around. Hook shot into the trees. Hanskin
almost had it. That was close.
Yeah, and it's a wild one. He tries an absolute wild swing. Nearly gets them with a haymaker. But now you've committed a lot of TPs, a lot of defense and resources bottom lane. And you're looking at Matuma Man with Necro 3. And Zai top lane with Blink Black Hole. So Alliance smoke behind Nico Baby. Is that Radiance on Courier? It is. So he's finished his Raddy 17 minutes in.
Death Prophet still level 11. It's very important for your Death Prophet to somehow, somewhere get level 12. Ghosts go from 8 to 16, double the amount. You're not gonna feel the damage. Yeah, coming out from Death Prophet level 1 ulti against Eidolons, Necro Book units, Wolves.
So the only thing left on the list here for TSpirit is to get Blink on Earthshaker, really. 400 gold away from it.
Dire's top tower has been denied.
KB queued on the Enigma. Looks like Crystallis straight into BKB for the Mirana, and a double damage rune here for Nisha. Fill that bottle and hold on to the DD. Limp. 700 off of his Aghanim Scepter. Alliance. Stalled a little bit. But they are holding up strong against this Lycan.
Gapsor just needs to farm one creep wave to have Blink Dagger. It's a completely different story once Earthshaker gets his Blink Dagger. Hanskin, given the farm priority on the bottom lane, farming that Crimson Guard we talked about. It's gonna be a huge one.
Arrow connects on Kunkka. They know that Alliance are coming. They do get a good Fisher to block off the advance, and Limp just has to dissimulate back. S4 has popped Exorcism. Alliance needs to force this Roshan down. They're going to Moonlight Shadow, though. And Secret sneakily moving in, and Death Prophet is all alone, gonna get arrowed up. The Yule Scepter does buy out the time for her. The X-Mark catches Poppy with the taunt now. Nico B finds the blow up, and the false promise. Barely in time for the black hole from side. Gorgeous stuff. Starts down the last second, but Yapso has the blink. Team Secret, the execution yet again, and wiping Alliance completely out of this game. Hanskin is going to run away. Little Metal Man, where are you going to hide? Because Secret are in the Roche Pit.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Kanka
attack.
couldn't get the boat off. Man, even though it was not a full duration black hole, it was still enough. And the buyback from Poppy, he does not care at this point about using his buyback. It's important that they secure the Roche. Taking Roche away from like Lycan, Dead Prophet, Ursa, Templar Assassin just really cripples the other teams. I mean, they have Lycan in this game still. These are the...
And the timing.
Heroes. Yep.
The blink dagger for Yap. So yet again, just completely swinging the game. Unexpected by Alliance. Pretty much bang on the 20-minute mark now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
These blinks with massive teamfight ultis paying off wonderfully for Secret. Aegis now in the hands of Nisha. The BKB about 1,000 away.
We've seen that. Game number 1. It's all it takes, like Team Secret timings. It's all about the timings. What do you want to achieve in the game? Like, you want to take a fight. They were very synced once again. Maybe Yapsor was, you know, a bit. If he didn't have, if he died once in that game, he would not have a blink dagger in that team fight. So everything went pretty perfect for them. You know, you have Necro 3, you have blink on Enigma, blink dagger on an Earthshaker. You don't care too much what AA or Mirana have.
Yeah, Puppy running around with Tranquil Boots Bracer and has Eon Disc queued up. Smoke from Secret coming through their own jungle. 30 seconds on Echo. Black Hole 75.
Rana will pop Arcane Rune.
Radiant
Probably use the Moonlight Shadow. So they're gonna have it way earlier.
Down the high ground. Are we gonna have a Sly Arrow? Gonna go for it just yet. He's lining it up to figure out where his targets are. One Radiant Observer Ward is there between Tier 1 and Tier 2. The arrow goes straight past the backside of Kunkka, and now Alliance have got to realize that Secret are all in the area. Black Hole in 40. Echo is ready. Start things off with an X-Torrent just to irritate Mirana a little bit there.
Needs 200 gold to finish off his BKB. Region Rune spawned. Limp. Full Aghanim Scepter. Arrow does not connect.
Team Secret come in, take what they want. Little area of the map, but also forcing Alliance down to the bottom right-hand side. Then they split back across to keep that farm efficiency going. Die 700 gold off of his BKB. We're gonna have Mirana and Nigma. Potentially Lycan, he's pretty distant from it, but he's working his way there. Nobody's showing on the map here from Secret. Eidolons push bottom, Wolves and Necro units push out middle.
Poppy with the big brain thinking. Going straight into E on this. I love it. He wants to be able to use ulti on Dead Prophet. That's his goal. Like, if he would have think differently, he would have gone for Force Staff. From the Clockwork Initiation, maybe break the combo with Kunkka, but this way he has a guaranteed Ice Blast.
Just cast your spells. That's all he needs to do, that's all he's thinking of. Secret just always threatening every part of the map. Why Alliance are so very scared. Pushing out midway, but holding this high ground. There's a Moonlight Shadow node coming in. They've got a Sentry Ward down, so they see it coming. The arrow won't land. Thanks to the vision here from Alliance. Exorcism popped out as the Dissimulate focusing Earthshaker. Abdor about to drop, thanks to Limp with that final Astral Step, and the chain is on. They can't catch any additional targets, and they're going back straight to that high ground again. Arrow. Sliding straight past them all once more, and Yaxor with the buyback continues to threaten this fight.
They know that Prophet is not gonna have ulti, and they're on a timer, so they want to build advantage right here, right now. Another arcane rune for Mirana.
The ghosts return the Death Prophet. These arrows, even if they're not landing, they're scouting out and giving vision here. Secret playing the left side of this tier 2 tower. Summons getting clipped by the torrent. Desire getting stomped by a wild centaur. Jump in from Limp. X mark from Kunkka. This is just going to be a little poke in and out. They'll go, but a Fisher connecting and left stunned up. Astral Step at the ready as the shapeshift Lycan sprinting into the back lines. Now looking to focus down.
Yep, he's ready.
Back. Yapsor, where is he? He's waiting and biding his time. Aegis getting reclaimed now. But Team Secret, they've got their BKBs and Teamfight ultis.
It's gonna be about the execution. Arrow does not connect. Nico Baby's getting ton of farm. Like, you might keep sending those Eidolons, Necro units, Wolves, but they're gonna die with just the one hit from Cleave and Radiant Burn.
We keep getting ourselves into these standoff situations, though. It feels like Alliance and Secret both very good at knowing where and when they want to take team fights, and like you said, and have been saying throughout the series, it comes down to that really quick snap decision making and execution. Individual plays. Ice Blast swinging down to bottom, trying to defend that tier 2 for a little bit longer.
Middle tower is under attack.
As Secret trying to force a fight on their terms on the enemy side of the map.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Where if they win a big team fight with Black Hole Echo Slam, they've got the pushing power.
Radiant structures are fortified.
That's full Crimson Guard on your position for Clockwork. Man, he is so tanky.
With flair.
It also works on buildings, so if they go for a push, you can just, at least delay it with your Clockwork. I see Kunkka building a BKB. It's a safe choice, but there's a lot of abilities that go through magic immunity. You have Black Hole, you have Ice Blast. So if he's thinking outside of the box, getting Aghanim Scepter, I think it could be a game changer here. You pop that Torrent Storm, maybe clip Enigma or Earthshaker, and they can't get the good initiation.
Could be a big difference maker. Look at that, Dire Observer Wards. Nice little Bermuda Triangle of vision for Alliance in that bottom part of the map. Where they want to play into Radiant Jungle, into tier 2 mid, and then try and play those 2 lanes. But never letting them. With 40 seconds until Roshan respawn, it's got to be what both teams start to eye up as the next big point of contest. Alliance never going anywhere alone. Need to get down to where Limp is. S4 FNG gonna join him. Kunkka being relegated to wave clearing as he shoves out that mid lane. Time. Paladin Sword, Telescope, Quickening Charm. Damn nice ones for Team Secret, let's be honest, and none for Alliance yet. To hit some jungle creeps, so there we go. Craggy Coat, Spider Legs, and a Mindbreaker now for Matumberman. Who gives that to? Mirana, I assume?
He's gonna keep that one for himself. Mirana bringing Paladin Sword to have some kind of a lifesteal.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Clockwork, what is he bringing? Craggy Coat? Top lane's being pushed in constantly by Enigma. Someone needs to address this problem. You have Kunkka, the wave clear, you have Kunkka to X-mark people, Rocket, so this top lane should be pushed out by Alliance.
And now there's no vision for Alliance either. Necro units come in, kill 2 Observer Wards that Alliance had down here. So yes, they clear out top lane, and they are still sticking around down in the bottom lane. But they've got no vision to play into, and Roshan being alive means Secret straight into the pit. No contest from Alliance. It's too late. There's no outpost to TP to.
Rocket's not going there. He's out pushing the top lane. Cheese and Aegis. You give Cheese to Lycan, of course. You don't want to give Aegis to transformation heroes like Dragon Knight. Terrorblade sometimes picks it up, you know, but it's TB. You want to be able to survive in a team fight if you don't have any other layers of save.
Shadows take us.
Moonlight Shadow. The X-Mark to a man dust him as well. Tried to drag him back, but the chain stun's not there. He's BKB and Shapeshift now towards the stunned up Death Prophet, forced to sell fuel. And where's the Oracle? Needs to save up Limp, it looks like. Focusing on the Mirana, but the Matuman Lycan is ripping them to shreds. Pops the cheese, eats it up. Dissimulate back from Limp, gets him away, but the Death So damage in from the Mirana is stopped and saved by the False Promise. FNG buys him time. S4's exorcism still flowing around, but Secret can just chill. Relax. Calm down. They've got Aegis. They've got Echo Slam. They've got Black Hole.
Top lane's gonna die.
Have spent so much.
They can also control the bounty runes. Top tier 3 tower, 30 HP. No exorcism for 100 seconds. This is time for Team Secret to try to go and force another fight. Man, Clockwork is so goddamn tanky. Craggy Coat sitting at 28 armor with the damage block.
But again, it's one of those games where Team Secret have full control of the map. They've got everywhere they want to farm. Kunkka, top of the net worth. 17,000 net worth on his Kunkka. 0, 2, and 3 kill score. Doesn't feel like he's had that much impact either, regardless of KDA.
I want to see Aghanim Scepter on him. It's such a great Kunkka item. Very underused. Maybe he just feels that, like, I want to be the damage dealer. My team needs me. Void Spirit going for more of a utility. Aghanim Scepter. I believe you have enough damage. You just want to have more vision and blink cancelling abilities.
There's a big timing for Alliance right here, right now. S4, BKB coming on Courier. They've got one on Void Spirit finished off. So triple BKB across their cores.
Top tower is under attack.
Trying to push that tier 1 top lane. They'll just leave the catapult to do the job. X-Mark Torrent mid. Trying to catch out Nisha. Aegis going to be expended here, it looks like. And there we go. Nisha gets popped.
Radiant's top
Yeah,
tower.
so still lurking in the shadows, just holding behind the tree.
It was one of those moments. Do I pop a BKB? I'll leap one more time. I have regeneration in bottle, but then I'm not gonna have BKB for the fight. And Alliance reset their cooldowns. Death Prophet ulti ready up again.
Secret not too bothered about the top lane though. And they've got this real consistent way to push waves. Wolves are going to head top, try and scout out
Radiant's top tower
rest of
is under
Alliance.
attack.
Necro units can show on the lane. They don't have to really give any information here to Alliance. They hide away to Moonlight Shadow forward, but they spot out Puppey. They jump in. S4. My God.
No buyback on
This
him.
damage from the Mirana. Now focusing onto the Clockwork. The Ice Blast connect, and Hanskin's going to be the second one dumped into the ground. Chase forward as the Black Hole slightly whipped from his eye. But Nika Baby and Liv, they've got to bail away. Trying to turn back towards Matuman Man. They're focusing the Lycan, but this has been a real rough decision. FNG, False Promise, onto the Kunkka, but he's arrowed up, and the damage is substantial. Secret, they're going to pop him. There's no way to heal through this.
Bring him down.
3 in a row, all off the back of that jump in from Puppey and Nisha. Zai's Black Hole just proving they don't give a shit, they don't care about ultis, they just want to kill heroes with everything else they've got. They've got Echo Slap and ready for Yamsor, so a Fisher into Malefice Arrow. Nisha not able to get the finish, the Ghost Scepter there, he's going to get the Fortune's End, dispel off the Malefice. FNG surviving, but Iraq's falling now. Buyback from Kunkka, jumping Nisha. Good move from Limp. Dissimulate forward, the leap to the high ground, the TP out, and a Fisher from Yamsor stops the advance. That's it. Nisha down. Got the snipe, and Zai's going to follow. Alliance with the buybacks do come out and strike very swiftly to get some counter kills.
It's a lot of gold for Limp. He got 800 gold. They lost just the heroes. I mean, and the range racks, it doesn't mean that much. If they can catch Matu, that's pretty big. S4.
But he's been bashed. S4. Wait, are you still trying to chase this Matu Lycan? He has BKB, shapeshift still for another, 10 seconds or so. Yapsaw Earthshaker nowhere to be seen, still holding Echo Slam for game 3.
In case they need it. We've seen over the past few days how it can turn from worse to bad or from bad to worse to disaster when you're climbing uphill with no vision.
To keep himself alive there with Ghost Scepter and Fortune's End. Really was a big difference maker to allow him to get additional spells off. The BKBs of Alliance definitely helping them out massively.
Then
What's Zai got? Octarine Core. Okay, so he's like, oh, if I miss a black hole, it's fine. I'll just have it cool down faster.
Because he found Quickening Charm, he decided to go for that and has level 15 cooldown reduction now.
Oh, arrow.
He's sitting at a minute and a half cooldown on Black Hole. And 40 seconds cooldown on BKB, man. That's insane.
I think Clockwork is done for. He doesn't have a TP. No mana for hookshot. Yep, saw Shadow Amuleting, and Zai comes in to break the trees down. He is tanky, but they've got the chain stuns that hold him in place, dead for 50 seconds. Know where the rest of the Alliance are. Time to go again. Limp holding the top of the ramp. But he is still downstairs from Secret. Grabs an arcane rune.
Is under attack.
He's behind Team Secret here. He's going to TP back to his tier 3s. Lycan. Still has BKB up his sleeve.
Arrow hits Conka. Man, Nisha is so good with the arrows.
He's just spamming them out.
Next Roche may respawn in 30 seconds. Team Secret does not skip. This is where they want to fight. Echo Slam. Enigma with the black hole. How are we buyback wise? 2 heroes, only Ancient Apparition and Voice Spirit with the buyback right now.
Oh, they jump Yapsaw, they find him in the trees. Earthshaker being picked off. No Echo Slam, it's all stacked out. And the dart in the back end with a black hole there. They cancel it with a hookshot. Nicely done. Lycan still running through, chasing Clockwork as they focus down Zai, who BKBs himself. Secret in disarray. They've been forced away from this fight by Alliance. And Earthshaker being dead means no counter initiation. Catching Nisha now with a nice little Ether Remnant. But Alliance still trying to give chase.
He's out of lead.
Nisha with no leads. Fortune's End comes out from FMG. Arrow will come through to the Clockwork, but Limp finds the target he needs. Down goes Marana, dead for over a minute, with the Earthshaker having no buyback either. Alliance have a chance.
Is being pushed in, so he's just gonna X-mark himself, clear it. It was a very fast Roshan spawn. Hanskin will scout things out. Aghanim Scepter, Cheese, and Aegis. But they want to go for tier 3s. Check if they have buybacks. Man, Enigma's Black Hole's going to be up in 40 seconds. With all the cooldown reductions.
And Midnight Pulse, a good zoning tool here with an Ice Blast.
Side. Look at Poppy's positioning.
Beautiful little touch there as Alliance forced to retreat. Now 20 seconds and 35 for Earthshaker Marana. Roshan alive. But Alliance, do they do this fast enough with no ghosts?
It's gonna take some time. They have AC, which is pretty good, but Ancient Apparition, Ulti, and Black Hole ready in 7 seconds. They don't have enough damage.
Earthshaker alive now as well. He's going to TP to the top tier 2. Limp jumps into Poppy, but the Eon Disc there. Dispelled off and focused down. The DD from Limp clears him up as Zai jumps in with a 2-man black hole. Nothing to cancel it just yet, but the man focusing down off the Death Prophet. Down they go. Oracle also falling quickly as Hanskin left stranded here. And the big bad wolf is going to munch him up for lunch. 22-16. Roshan open up for Secret now. Alliance losing out in a really pivotal team fight.
Clockwork needs to save the hook shot. can't afford to initiate. Just needs to cancel Enigma's black hole. So that's Cheese, Aegis, and AMDSAPPHIRE. Who's getting Ags in this game? Ags on Mirana is not that great. Okay, Enigma.
Get that Midnight Pulse. In addition, on that black hole. And Yapzor still has Echo Slap. The threat of that...
He's saving it. Sometimes the threat of a spell has much higher influence than actually using it.
It's forcing these fights to be really scattered and chaotic, where everyone's splitting, making sure there's not more than, 2 heroes together. Honestly, for both sides. TSpirit has been really good with Zai, being able to backstab, catching out heroes like Oracle and Death Prophet. A lot of the team fight efficacy alliance being completely negated.
Oh yes, I mean this game drags. Enigma's getting so much out of the map. He's super farmed, Quickening Charm, that Octarine Core. He's going for Lotus Sword next. Interesting. The silence? I don't know. I mean, you can just go for Refresher.
Yeah, double BKB seems pretty damn good. Limp is scouted by wolves. Shapeshift from TSpirit. Where does Limp go? Nowhere. The Abyssal Blade Fisher and the crits from TSpirit. Limp dead for a minute and a half and may need to buy back. Because Secret are going to be coming for your base.
Illusion Escape drops for Team Secret. No one's picking that one up yet. Like, Mirana just wants to have some lifesteal. Okay, she's bringing it. It's one of the best items to bait with.
It really is. Limp holding buyback. Top melee barracks back to full health.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Flicker for the Earthshaker. Isha just doing a little bit of chip damage onto the tier 3. As Alliance are all hemmed back in their base. Secret know that they've still got that team fight advantage with their ultis back up in 10 seconds. That shapeshift is all they're really waiting for. Nisha's just going to go high ground here and chip away at the melee, while bottom lane, tier 3 opening up the barracks there. These Necro units doing some good chip damage onto the range racks, and TSpirit focusing melee with his main hero. So a dual-pronged attack from Team Secret, trying to spread Alliance, force them to make a decision one side or the other. Where do you go, Alliance? You've got Limp back in, but a Fisher to block them out, and there goes the bottom melee racks. Top has fallen, and Secret, they got what they came for, just back up to high ground. Hold a ramp, you've got the team fight ultis you need. No reason to stick around.
It's really been a while since I saw someone doing this. That means you have full control of the game if you can push 2 lanes at once.
Let's get this over with.
Sadly, Illusion Escape doesn't work that way anymore. People are just popping it, putting it in the backpack, but the illusion dies as soon as you do that.
Dire are scanning.
Today I learned Lacoste with the life lessons. Invis Yapzor spots us both. Sentry down, but he's already blinked away. And TSpirit, BKB TP. There's no... Ooh, there is a hook shot. He was trying to block with the wolf. Somehow, Hanskin threads the needle and finds the match like it. Ice Blast is coming in. Still stuck inside. He's battling away with the Ice Blast to help him out. He's healed up, and S4. False promise on him. The DP's in a bit of trouble there. TSPIRIT's still battling, but finally, FNG gets the snipe as the rest of Secret on the run back. Yapzor's been picked off by Limp.
He could have just died there and saved Cheese. Maybe one of the plays would be you put the wolves here, try to use Abyssal Blade, jump out, buy some extra time so that the rest of the team can connect.
Bit of a window now for Alliance. What can they do with it? For a long fall down. Nico Baby has to clear out top wave. got enough for Daedalus and probably buyback. Buyback 2.4k. A little bit more gold to save up.
Vanished.
Next big set of items. Nigma. He doesn't have enough for buyback and a full refresher. That's a full satanic on Mirana. Feels like she can't die. With these two items, that's a lot of damage.
Doesn't feel like a great way for Alliance to force a fight on secret side of the map. If they're pushing high ground, they're dealing with the high ground defense of Enigma Earthshaker. We've seen how good they are offensively, but they're even better defensively. Everyone's kind of corralled up into one little area. Alliance needs to fight and then to push. They can't just group up around an objective. And with Eidolon's Necro units shoving out waves, Mirana Illusion, Lycan Wolves, scouting everyone out.
You also have Mega Creeps. Are they even called Mega Creeps? Or just, I'm dumb.
Super Creeps.
Super Creeps. Budget Mega Creep.
Budget Mega Creep. The Lidl or Aldi Mega Creeps. These ain't no Marks and Spencer's Mega Creeps. Limp. Getting X-marked by his Kunkka. Goes forward and blows up the wave. Get into an Abyssal Blade of his own. That lockdown is key against this Lycan, against the Enigma. Again, you look at the situation of the map. Alliance have to do lane maintenance. Got to keep defending, pushing out waves. It is a long, arduous journey towards any kind of teamfight victory.
Double damage for Nisha. Limb steals it.
Ooh. Bottled up as well, so holding that for the next battle.
Kunkka still thinking, do I go for Tidebringer Cleave? Yes, he does. He just hit level 25. Took him a while. He was deciding, what do we guys need? 250% cleave damage. Not bad, huh?
Pretty damn good.
See? Whole creep wave gone.
Gem for FNG. It's going to help them tremendously against this Moonlight Shadow. No longer needs to spam out infinite sentries. But hey, when you look at that...
Where's Puppy getting gold from?
I don't know, man. I was about to ask you the same thing. He doesn't have a GPM talent anymore, so I'm as confused as you are.
Yapster was holding Philosopher's Stone for a very long time. Oh, that level 25 on Mirana is insanely good. Multi-shot, sacred arrows. It's not about hitting the arrow, it's about, you know, splitting them and providing vision in a team fight, especially when you have Earthshaker and Enigma in your team.
Roshan's alive. All 4 items in his pockets. Magnus and Revolver got the Bishop jump. They've actually managed to catch out Limp, but he dissimulates off to the right-hand side. Now the DP ulting up. Exorcism going. The backstab, Abyssal Blade. The false promise there from FNG. Buys space for Limp to escape. Nice heals come through from him as well, but they've got the stun. Long duration onto S4. And side the voice. Hex on Nico, baby. Jump from Yapsor. Still no Echo Slam, but they've got the physical damage towards the Kunkka. Finally bring down Nisha. Yapsor falls in the black hole. Cancelled out by Hanskin Hookshot. This is pretty good for Alliance now. Limp still with the double damage rune can swing back towards Matumba Man. Fortune's End there to catch him. Astral Step is ready. They're afraid of continuing the side the vice, the hex, so they have the chain stones, the bishop, the ice blast, perfectly placed secret, take down the void spirit.
Ready. Oh,
arrow, the arrow. The split shot arrow, Hanskin getting caught now, Clockwork. He's being found as Yapsor bounces around the map with Flicker, Dagger, Force Staff, and everything else he's got. Zai refreshes up, pops the Necro units, and Clockwork, Hanskin does have the buyback. A Fisher on Kunkka, but there's the jump, the black hole from Zai. Oracle Core all up inside the Limp. He's being blown up by the Echo Slam. Side the Vice is down he goes. Hook shot from Hanskin comes a little too late, but S4 Nico really turned the fight. The lifesteal coming out from Zai from that midnight pulse kept him alive a little longer than expected, but Alliance still get a team fight victory.
Mirana had a false sense of security. This build on Void Spirit, Abyssal Blade managed to lock her down. they're gonna run down mid. Enigma is the only one who has buyback. Ancient Apparition. Are they going for it?
Blade. They tried to go for Hanskin.
Oh, but look at their base. They can't leave. Both of the lanes are being in their own base.
Kunka buys boots of travel too.
70 seconds. I mean, Enigma can hold. If he buys back
tower has fallen.
Midnight Pulse, you're gonna have another AA ulti coming out in 15 seconds. They also have Glyph.
They can't go tier 4s, can they? That's the big thing for Alliance, is that tier 4s are not an option.
I don't think they can even bring down the tower.
Lycan with the Wolf talent. All the little doggos chasing FNG. Missile Blade straight onto S4. The false promise is there, but the Ice Blast clipping the Oracle in the back, and they trap Tumberman in the cogs. But he's got the BKB, so the boat will not land. And S4's BKB with the Ghost coming out now, chasing into the Radiant base, but they finished off the clockwork with a nice little chilling touch there from Holy's Ancient Apparition. And Enigma, he's looking for it, waiting, but the Cleave stops his Blink Dagger. He's up in 2 seconds. They've got some disables onto S4, but where's the jump? Hex and a cold feet. Malefice there. Exorcism. It's not going to come back in time. They've disarmed him up. He's got
Here comes Black Hole.
S4 healed, but the 2-man Black Hole. Zai cancelled out by the stars. S4 buys time. Zai has the BKB, refreshed it up, and Black Hole's the Kunka all alone as the Ice Blast barely misses out on FNG. But Nico Babies, he's a touch away from death. Somehow 300 HP and walking away. Jump forward Malefice, and Puppy focuses down the Kunka as the rest of Secret sprinting out across the map looking for any additional targets. But S4 TPs and FNG spider legs to the high ground. Arrow barely scrapes past him. Benicia 2 clicks. The false cross goes Scepter. FNG no TP. He's going to get Abyssal bladed up. That is the end of your Oracle, and Kunka's dead for 100 seconds. The mid lane's being annihilated by illusions. FNG drops. Team Secret have 5 heroes alive.
All of his gold into this refresher, and now they are about to finish the game. Man, Mirana's in trouble. Just
a lot of damage
here.
S4 clip by the Ice Blast, and they're just going to focus down Limp. That Echo Slam solo onto the Void Spirit, and GG is called. Team Secret with a 2-0 victory, but my god, Lacoste was close.
It was. And Alliance, even though they lost, once again, Team Secret, they looked extremely solid against them, you know, 15 minutes, and it was a very, very close game once again. It's just the Team Secret had ways of pushing the lanes, constantly keeping the pressure, so Alliance couldn't really make any aggressive plays. You could see them always being on their side of the map.
5 seconds remaining.
Only covered Group A, so we have not seen FlyToMoon, the two of us. Who should be the favorite on paper coming to this? Do we have some Ray odds that we can look at?
I would assume it's pretty heavily in Liquid's favor.
Help me out, Ray.
That would be my assumption at the very least.
Radiant team ban.
FlyToMoon aren't like a bad team. They're like below some of the other squads in the region, but they're ahead of like who do we have yesterday? TSpirit. Like they would be, I would consider them better than TSpirit. A decent margin, you know.
Okay.
And these are all very good players. I mean, they pick Undying. First off, that's their one problem. I watched those 2 games versus OG. They won game 1 and they picked Undying for 2 games and lost. I mean, simple arithmetic. Now, to be fair, OG also did ban Undying in the first game, so
5 seconds
they, you know, OG
remaining.
don't disagree that the hero might be all right, but Always Wanna Fly just loves picking that thing.
They don't disagree that the hero might be all right. I always love it when you frame stuff like that. You know, it could be maybe the second best. I don't know.
They banned it,
Undying might not be the complete worst.
If he was worthless, would OG ban it? No.
Maybe OG's just making the big brain play where they know it's a comfort pick and
this will pay back
to pull
in game 2 and 3 when he feels pressure to pick Undying in the first phase.
Like all these heroes that they don't know how to play, when the Undying's out, they'll be forced to play them.
5 seconds.
You are right. I can't access Ray because I'm not in the right jurisdiction. Maybe you can pull it up, Mr. Canadian, but it does look like Liquid are the favorites on.
Damn, they won't even let you in anymore?
Well, yeah, it depends on the site, but they won't. It just sends me an error that says, "Sorry, bud, full stop." All right, 6 feet. You're in one of those places that doesn't like betting. Sorry.
Oh yeah, I get it too, actually.
What was that website that showed all the average odds for every? That was always a cool one, just to give you like a good broad stroke.
Oh, I don't remember. I had the link
of all the
somewhere.
betting sites.
I have no idea where that thing is now.
We should have bookmarked that thing. Oh my God! Liquid banned the Undying. See this big brain strat. They're trying to get FlyToMoon out of their comfort zone here, Trent. What are they possibly going to pick now?
Hold on, I just got there, but now it's not loading for me. I got all excited because I thought I had it. It's not there. What are they going to pick right now?
I can't believe they banned it, dude. Insane. How do they play it? What position does FlyToMoon usually
I think just
play
Always Wanna Fly just plays it. So they just 5 it.
That sounds so terrible.
Like, if you're a good Undying player, it makes sense, right? Because like the Tombstone is still a really good tool. I mean, personally, I think the hero is very bad, but if
so, the build's like 114. You max out Tombstone. Is that the idea?
Actually, I don't know what he builds. I think he maxes out Soul Rip on the earlier end. But I just mean like Tombstone's vision, like, you know, a level 1 Tombstone is the same vision as a level 4 Tombstone.
I mean,
it's kind of crazy how much it can help during team fights.
It's a great tree cutter.
5 seconds remaining.
I don't know. I think the problem is this hero doesn't have an ultimate. That's my big issue.
Yeah, he does max Soul Rip. I just double checked.
All right. Now that sounds pretty okay. You can put out a lot of sustainability with it.
It is surprising.
Maybe there's merit to that build.
That you would ban the Undying and not when Coddle's still in. Like, sure, I can respect the Undying, I guess, even though I still think he's a bad hero because I want him to be better because I like the hero. But Coddle seems like, I don't know, that hero still seems kind of busted to me.
10 seconds remaining.
Sure, yeah. Coddle enables other heroes. He's great at team fight. He can stack. He can farm well. Puppy showed us what Coddle can do when he finds farm, just blasting out waves. We saw pretty much a core Coddle at some point in that game. He was a force to be reckoned with.
I don't want to see the Coddle bounty again, though. I think that combo had its chance once. I don't think it's gonna work again.
Well, come on. The last time we saw it, they kind of like got into their own heads where they didn't draft around it, so the bounty had to buy all these other items. Never even got the Aghanim's. We didn't even see the combo. What if he was able to do the combo? That could have been a totally different game. They had so many other problems in that. I don't know. I'd like to see it again just to get a better read because we've seen it boom, we've seen it bust. We need that average game where
you want game 3. You want
it looks okay. Exactly. I want the decider. Okay. I feel like we're prejudging it here.
Did you know in the We Play Pushka League they had a MVP vote of who would win $5,000 each, and do you know who won them? Mind you, oh wait, hold.
I'd have to look at the team list.
Why crazy? Did they change it?
5 seconds.
They changed their MVP?
That would be pretty dope. All right, well, I just got spoiled. I saw it by accident. There's 2 MVPs. There's a core and a support.
Am I crazy? Didn't they tweet that it was Aloha Dance and Iceberg? Was that a bug? Because I saw Secret tweeting about it. Maybe they... now I'm so confused.
All right, well, let's...
all right, never mind then, guys. Apparently it was Matu and Puppy.
Remaining.
Man, you're really on today, bud.
Apparently I'm completely off, yeah. Really blowing it. Anyway, my point was going to be Aloha Dance has a lot of fans. He's a very popular streamer.
Yeah, he's
personality.
Yeah.
He's wild, dude. I mean, he's the guy who's like getting kicked off teams for not practicing and then missing a game to stream and then having his stream titled Practice. Like, Aloha Dance is a comical dude.
All right. So was there that's it? Aloha Dance is a comical dude? That was the conclusion? Was there any more to this story?
Yeah, I'm still just trying to find that first tweet because now I'm all riled up because I could have swore
fair chance
because it was a fan vote thing, and that's why it was so funny is that they came like dead last in the league, but he still won MVP.
Can I just take a moment before we break down this amazing Rubik Death Prophet opener? Why do you have a fan vote, and doesn't that defeat the most valuable player, not most popular?
Dude, I knew I wasn't crazy.
player?
I found it. Yeah.
They didn't even delete it?
They tweeted on May 12th. MVP core was no one, and they came 4th, and then MVP support was Aloha Dance, and they came 9th, 10th. So I'm not insane. That did happen, and I guess they changed it.
Well, yeah, it's dumb to do a fan vote, though. That's just most popular player, and that's cool. That has its own merit, but it's not the same thing. Don't just throw a V in there like valuable means something.
Oh, man.
Well, congratulations to Puppy and Matu. We'll see if they can be the MVPs of this tournament here, OGA Dota Pit.
5 seconds remaining.
Now, I like the Death Prophet from FlyToMoon because it's a block pick. You don't want to just hand this combo over to Liquid. We've seen the deadly prowess of Oracle Death Prophet. Now they'll take the Nature's Prophet, the other Prophet.
Dragon Knight is still in the pool. I believe FlyToMoon should play the Dragon Knight hero.
Where do Liquid usually play the Prophet? They don't take it mid. Is this a position 3 for them usually?
I don't think they've picked it that often lately, but in terms of like their players, any of them could take it. If I had to guess, my first gut read would be Mickey. I feel like he would do a pretty good job on it.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I feel like with the way that you're playing Prophet now, that kind of suits his style. Just like a lot of farm, but like I'm looking through their games, they have not played Prophet in ages. So this is a Team Liquid are playing the meta heroes and looking to put it into their repertoire here.
I like it. I was kind of thinking Boxy, so we'll see. Or maybe we're both wrong, and Koikva will
I guess to me, like, obviously, like, the offlane Prophet is completely viable. But to me, I think the 1 and 2 has looked more impressive lately, and I think with Boxy's playstyle, I want Boxy on, like, the Mars, you know? I want him on the Centaur. I want him to be, like, the jumping guy with actual stun control and, like, absorbing a bunch of damage. Because he's so good at that.
Is still in, and you're right, he has played spectacularly on that hero. FlyToMoon. Do they want to take the Mars themselves as another deny pick?
It's just a pretty good hero versus the Nature's Prophet. But like, if they like playing the Dragon Knight in multiple roles, I like Dragon Knight versus Prophet because like he doesn't do anything to DK, right?
Team Liquid.
Not really. Okay, they grab it, and nice synergy with the Death Prophet, of course. Very solid pushing power now.
And again, the flexibility is still there. I kind of like taking Taiga's hero here, unless they're like already determined that they know where this Prophet's going. It would be nice to take your 4, and then you have like the flexibility between the 3 roles of the 1, 2, or the 3 for the Nature's Prophet. I guess one thing is you definitely don't want the Nature's Prophet mid at this point, probably, because if he goes mid, he's gonna have to lean against the DK, and then he's just not gonna do anything. You like can't really bully him at all, so you'll just trade farm, and that's a circumstance where it's kind of okay.
I'm having trouble thinking about anything besides Mars now that you've planted that in my head. And all right, here is one that we can't forget about: the Taiga Wind Ranger.
You know what that means?
Is Tusk gonna get picked?
Oh yeah. So Boxy Tusk, Taiga Wind Ranger, Mickey on the Prophet, and then Koikva. Like Storm or something. We'll see.
Do you think they'll actually
if we know their next 2 picks already?
The Wind Ranger Tusk combo? It is really good, but they've also proven to us that Taiga can make plays happen on this Wind Ranger just as a regular pickup. And you got Sprout with the Nature's Prophet, so there's always potential for extra trees to come up. Gives you more targets to latch shackles to. A little cool bit of potential synergy there.
Quality synergy, there's no doubt.
All right. Another dragon. So some serious push for FlyToMoon now. Have you come around on Jakiro, Trent? Because you were kind of hating on the 2-headed drag.
I liked him.
THD.
I liked him in that one game for, was it Seneko who picked it? Where it was like versus like the Shadow Demon save and everything. I feel like that was the one good Jakiro game, and the other Jakiro games haven't been quite as good. And there it is. So the reason why, if you guys are wondering, like, why did you guys know they were going to pick Tusk? Because we have seen this combo from Team Liquid. If you guys maybe missed our parts of the group stage. And it went exceptionally well. It was a really cool combo. They straight up just like first phased it. And they used the tag team in combination with the focus fire level 6, plus just the fact that they're both pretty aggressive laners. You can dive under towers and really pressure people.
Yeah, it's just good in general. You've got the shards to set up for Wind Ranger. You know, you get a lot of angles there. They've just got a lot of damage. It does really come online at level 6, though.
This last ban's so hard, though. Like, because they banned the Monkey, and they've already taken out Hair of the Brood, but think about the heroes that are still left. They still have the potential for this to be Koikfa or Mickey, depending on who's going to play the Prophet. And then we have the Lone Druid, who's still in the pool. It's like, that looks playable here. I mean, there's some issues versus, like, DP and stuff, but definitely not, like, unplayable stuff, I wouldn't think. There's still that Storm Spirit we talked about. There's Alchemist, potentially. They are Alch players.
5 seconds remaining.
There's a ton of options.
There really are. How does the Lone Druid feel? That has been one that Koikva's had in really a good amount of their games.
I think the only downside I could see is that the Prophet might want to be a little greedy early. I guess it depends on how no one-esque you can be on your Nature's Prophet, because no one is really good at just being super involved the whole early game. Whether he's dying or living, he's at least there and making these team fights happen with the other 3 players on his team, allowing that 5th player to just farm the whole time. And if you have that as Lone Druid, you're going to be very happy, right?
Yeah, no doubt. They banned out the Troll. He's been a pretty common 5th, 6th ban.
Right. That would have been pretty well.
Liquid. Oh, they know. Whoa, the Luna. Okay, so we've seen her twice now, I think, and has looked, as expected, good in certain circumstances, bad in others. She can certainly farm up effectively. I still think this hero and stacks. That's what you got to do. And Liquid, very, very good at stacking the jungle. So based on that alone, I think I like this Luna pick, man.
She's pretty good with Oracle too, just because you have like the false promise, and then if she gets any sorts of lifesteal, she'll, even if you can't get many heals off, she'll still be able to just like jack up that lifesteal to a crazy amount, and she'll be okay.
Okay, and a Phantom Lancer last pick. Now, Trent, we have a mutual friend, one of our anonymous analysts from afar that likes to send both of us notes on occasion when we say goofy things. I actually woke up to a little paragraph this morning explaining why PL is currently broken, and for some reason it hasn't been discovered out here in the West, but apparently in China, PL is the hot-ish, and he is absolutely decimating people. So
hit me with it.
No, that's I don't know. It's just that PL, something, he just feels overtuned. Like he's too strong. You can't shut him down. He takes over games. It's all the classic PL stuff. But for some reason, he's been mostly ignored in Europe from what I've seen. So I don't know. How do you feel about PL right now? Because we haven't really talked about him that much. I don't think we've seen him played in a single game from Group B.
I'm trying to imagine like one game, and I can't really pick one. I don't remember watching a PL start building. Maybe there was one game where he was trying to get Diffusal and it like didn't come online in time. My initial thoughts are his laning stage into the jungle just feels kind of like it always did. I don't know. Why would he be more overtuned now?
So here was just the anecdotal evidence recently from China and C. It said that it seems like the amount drained from Diffusal Blade on illusions is part of what makes him so good in terms of shutting people down. There's been multiple games where teams were behind by like 15k net worth. There was an example of Execration versus T1 where T1 had a really fat Spectre. It looked like they were about to auto win, and then PL brought the game back. So I don't know. I'm curious.
From afar believes in the PL. Well,
He believes in the PL. Now, PL versus Luna. That's kind of an interesting matchup because she does have AoE. The bouncy glaives are pretty darn good at killing illusions, at least early on. But I think eventually PL should kind of outscale that damage.
Yeah, it's not cleave. It's, you know, sure, they bounce, but it doesn't work as well as cleave does. And I did not know that Luna had a boar cosmetic. All right.
Holy shit, she's riding a piggy, dude.
When did that happen? When did Luna get a hog?
But I like it.
She got a Harley, dude. Please tell me that's its name. Oh, that's a missed opportunity. It's the Boar of the Black Ice Scourge. Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Does he have the golden shield? No. Okay, so Mickey lacking on the Luna cosmetics. He does have Moonfall. Oh, that is an immortal.
I mean, contrary to what Valve will have you believe, everything golden isn't always the best. You know, you gotta have some aesthetics, some nice color coordination.
Although Luna, one of the better golden heroes because it makes your ult just a golden waterfall. It's a golden shower of eclipses.
We came in here, Phil, so we gave you a gold shower.
Lost in the water.
So, which draft are you liking, though? Do you believe in this Luna, or are you favoring FlyToMoon drafts? I have to say, I think FlyToMoon have a pretty well-rounded lineup. They've got good push.
It's hard to disagree. They have a lot of like first phase banned heroes. They have 3 of these heroes are very commonly the first phase of bans: the Rubik, the DK, and the Death Prophet. That would not be an unusual sight to see. And for good reason. They've been very strong meta heroes lately. I'm favoring the Luna a bit more. What? Taiga figures it out. He did some detective work here to figure out where this ward was, and boom. Take that. But I think the Luna's going to work. I like this whole like Tusk Wind Ranger thing. They're on a timer. You know, they're going to have certain expectations in terms of where they're at like 15 minutes, but I feel like Liquid are going to do it.
Yeah, I don't know. My opinion of Luna is shifting a little bit. Sort of similar to Bristleback. She used to have this reputation as someone that you have to 5-ban with, you have to use this aura. But I think you can play her as just a greedy carry that farms and takes stacks and just waits to hit critical mass, get a BKB, Manta, maybe another core item or 2, and then take those fights once you got your Aegis set.
I think she still likes the laning stage buddy system, right? And I think that's where, like, that's maybe where some of the misconceptions started, like back in the olden days of just like, she was always a tri-laner and then people just like kept clumping together. But in reality, it's like, do your tri-lane thing, but then, yeah, just go jungle like crazy. As Insania is just chasing Aloha Dance back behind his tower.
I think you want to try to play around that momentum of the fact that, you know, you can farm a little faster than most position ones. Little dance in the trees there.
I can't believe they didn't tip each other. That was a prime opportunity for Aloha Dance to tip Insania, and yet it's General and Mickey who are duking out with the last hits here with the Crypt Swarm. But yeah, so this is, we mentioned the draft, like, oh, I think they're going to pick DK because it's the old Nature's Prophet DK. So we tend to say, like, okay, if you're trading even with DK, then that's like a good thing almost because whatever, it's a DK. But Nature's Prophet is supposed to be like one of these lane dominators. A lot of those other big lane dominators, they don't really exist anymore, like the Viper and they're all dead. Nature's Prophet, he still sends these treants at you. I'm sure they've been nerfed, but he really looks to shut you down last hit wise. Can't do that so hard to the Nature's Prophet, or to the Dragon Knight rather.
No, definitely not. And that is the hallmark of this hero. He's pretty much unbullyable.
Bottom lane, Boxy.
We'll see some trading. Boxy's actually going to get turned on. A good shackle from Taiga might be just enough to keep the box man alive.
The one tree.
The lone timber.
If I'm V2, I'm cutting that thing. You know, retribution.
Yeah, so far, this off-lane combo not going amazingly for Liquid, but that's okay. They still have some room to ramp up. The first couple levels aren't as scary, and I think Jakiro particularly good in these first couple levels. Very tanky, big-time damage with the dual breath, so
yeah,
a nice counter pick to the kind of pressure we've seen Liquid put on with this combo.
I think they knew it was coming.
Kills.
Yeah,
exactly. You need to be prepared for it. Meanwhile, up top, Aloha Dance on the run. Might be in some trouble. Fade Bolt helping him out. Telekinesis pushes him back, but there's a Lucid Beam. Insania. Good use of the Purifying Flames. Now General caught by a Fortune's End. Will it live up to its namesake? Turns, drops the Siphon. This DP is going to be fine.
Yeah, if that's a level 3 Oracle, maybe you keep chasing, but it's a little bit too hard right now. Yeah. It's still very low, though. Gonna keep those tangles coming fast, or you could just die right now, honestly. I'm kind of surprised they're not just running at her.
Look at this.
So I feel like she would just die to another Fortune's End.
Dude, I know we praise Liquid for stacking, but we are at 3 minutes. Insania already has a triple stack camp.
Yeah, it's just one of their priorities.
Dedication.
They like clearly have discussions about it, you know?
Oh, nice neutral deny from Always Want to Fly down bottom. Taiga almost found that kill, but the tomato working in favor of FTM.
Yeah, that wasn't even like a spellcast or anything. Like, he didn't get the clap because there are only 2 units, so...
I think he just whomped him.
Just the slap down. Mickey gets pulled back into the wave and the sight. That's going to be a lot of HP here. It should be fine even with the Fable. It was still on CD for another second, but wouldn't have been a kill, but... So a little low on the old regen. Going to send us south now. What can they do with this stack? Like, Aloha Dance is starting to pull it off to the side, trying to get the pull going. They got the range creep trolls, and they will get it. Now we got an awkward little fight in here.
Yeah, indeed. And of course, Vici going for this lane style build. Level 3, 2 points in Lucent Beam. Obviously has to get the blessing, so no points in Moonglaves. Not going for this like 1-4-1 kind of build that we see occasionally where you just power farm the jungle. So it is going to be a while before they can effectively kill this stack. The Insania stacking too hard, too early.
He's trying to get the pull up through here, and he actually does get it, despite there being a contest from the Rubik. Oh, but he body blocked.
Oh. Yeah. This is a pretty epic creep pull battle, dude. This creep camp's getting ripped in half.
It's like, why did I stack this?
Yeah, seriously. You know, I do think there's something to be said for stacking the safer part of the jungle once Insania feels safe moving out of the lane a little bit more. But that will come, all in due time. We got bounties to think about, though. 15 seconds. And no real movement yet, but the way things are positioned, likely to go even. Let's see if Always Want to Fly can make a play at the plate.
This is a really hard lane to play as Jakiro. Like, you think of Jakiro as being this, like, super tanky and annoying guy, but, like, all it takes is one little moment with, like, an ice shard. Like, there's a level 2 power shot. He's still dead.
And meanwhile, up top, Insania being chased down. General is siphoning his spirits. Oh, Fairy Fire, and they've got him. Crypt Swarm for the win. So they'll trade supports.
The thing is, I think this is still okay for Always Want to Fly. Like, he's died twice, but his PL is still farming pretty well. Ideally, you obviously don't want to feed any deaths over, but as long as VTune's able to stick on the creep wave, this is a necessity for your lineup. And, like, what support can withstand this? You pick Ogre, it's going to be just as bad as Jakiro. I think Jakiro probably does a little bit better with the AoE dual breath. He's just playing a little bit too forward when he's outside of the lane, I think.
Yeah.
First ulti comes through, eh? Oh. As the gank up top.
Yeah. General able to make it back.
Yo, Koifa, can you help us in the stack here? Nah, sorry, I'm out of mana, guys.
This whole top lane is kind of weird. Neither DP or Luna farming very well. They're towards the bottom of the cores, and the Tusk also go down there with them. Laning phase is starting to favor FlyToMoon. Big advantage in that mid matchup. Already a 500 net worth favor on Iceberg as he moves into the first Elder Dragon form with the Siege Creep. Lining up the timings to try to get as much chip damage into this tower as he can, but now Boxy rotates mid. Not sure what's going to come of this.
Up top, they started burning the raindrops. I don't know, it was either a miscommunication or an intentional raindrop burn, but General and Aloha Dance having them is making it very hard for them to go for a kill here.
3 heroes with raindrops up top. Well, yeah, General's down to 1. Grabs that 3rd point lucidly. Interesting that he's holding his 2nd skill point right now. We'll see FlyToMoon go down in the bottom. Or FlyToMoon. Always Want to Fly. Doubt they'll get a counter kill on this PL. Taiga. Oh! That's a blunder. I guess he thought he could shackle him and run away. I'm not sure what Taiga's plan was there.
Maybe just, yeah, not expecting the additional damage to the Spirit Lance or what.
Wow. It's a big win down bottom. But, yeah, we've talked about how Luna has this issue where you kind of feel like you screwed up no matter what skill build you go for because all the skills are so good. And it's interesting that he's just holding this point thinking, well, I might need the glaives, but I don't want to start losing lane control. But I want to farm stacks. It's a tough decision.
It's probably he's just holding it for the glaives, and he just doesn't want to push the wave because they've been making a big effort to try and pull it back right now.
So that's the thing. You can't turn it on and off, but you can't just not level it because then you can't kill the stacks when you need them. And that could be coming up in a couple minutes here. He does grab the ulti at level 6. Also something else, we see a lot of Luna skip, definitely indicating that Mickey is ready to fight. We'll see more action down bottom. This time they get a counter kill on the PL. Taiga on the run, taking tower shots. Iceberg with the rotation. Dual breath does connect. And that should be the end of the Wind Ranger, but no! He finds the perfect shackle. Still, Breathe Fire is there. 18 HP. And a regen rune. All right.
Regeneration.
Oh, wow. Okay.
That's a happy time.
That's annoying. TP down bottom, and then this guy gets a regen rune. I like how he still has Boxy's Belt of Strength. You know, maybe that that helped in spirit.
Tiger's like, don't worry, bud. I'm coming. The belt will be returned.
All right. You ready for this? He's going to kill Always Want to Fly down here. Look, they have a ward. Come on, dude. Boxy, hit him with the ice shards or something. Power shot him.
Boxy's getting straight bullied, dude.
Damn. I want him to go for that hero kill. That's a level 3 power shot, man.
Yeah, that's the great thing about the Wind Ranger Tusk combo. It's just good across the board. They've got damage as they level up to 6, and it just gets better as they get stronger.
So, oh, well, make sure Rubik's not going to dive top, is he? Is he good? Yeah, he's all right. In the mid lane, Quickfa put the treants forward, and he grabbed the wave and pulled it off to the side, like we've been seeing quite a bit from Nature's Problem, but he did it while Iceberg was ulti. So Iceberg came to try and put some damage on the tower, but he couldn't put as much as he wanted because he didn't want to tank the whole tower shot. Oh my god!
Yep, Quickfa goes up top. They pop the Eclipse, and that is now a level 7 Luna with 4 points in Lucent Beam. Would
you like to take a guess at how much damage that just did to that poor Rubik?
A lot.
It was 486 damage from that Wrath of Nature. That ability is insane, dude. That must have been one of the last hits. I think it's like the last one's like 5 something, like 520 or something. Or 540? I don't know. That was absurd. I mean, that's after reductions. Maybe that was the last hit.
The fact that it's global, and I guess the fact that you can't necessarily control all the bounces in every scenario takes away some of its power.
It just makes it a fun ability, though, because of that.
Yeah.
Oh, they're going to always want to fly.
Quick foot down bottom, sets it up, takes the ice path, follow-up shackle, easy kill now. Liquid starting to break this one open, playing this Nature's Prophet exactly like we've seen from Virtus.Pro. You take it to the mid, start moving around and disrupt these side lanes. Quickly is going to go for the Maelstrom first item, so a little more farm heavy, a lot of magic damage.
Oh, look at this top lane too. Luna's in the jungle, so Insania's just going to rub his hands here like, oh yeah. Now we're talking. Some XP for me, free last hits because I'm an Oracle.
Is under attack.
Yeah, this worked out great for Mickey. He invested heavy in Lucent Beam, was able to win a little skirmish up top, and now retreat to the jungle with 2 points in Moonglades. Feels solid. 2k net worth lead for Liquid.
Blank who got the poor man shield. Oh, it was a DK. Probably can't show his dragon form or something. Oh, they got the brooch and the keen optic. Damn. Those are some nice items. Keen optic already on the Oracle, and then the brooch on the Tusk. That's such a good. That's gotta be the best level 1 on Tusk. Yeah, 200 mana. That like triple or it. Yeah, definitely does 30% more mana. That's crazy.
Yeah, the movement speed's solid too.
Oh yeah,
just a feel good item at this stage of the game for sure. Trent, what is a brooch?
Isn't it the thing that you pin on your shirt if you're an old lady?
Oh, so it's just like a big earring that goes on your shirt instead of your ear.
Yeah.
Pin with like rubies in it or something.
Yeah, my grandma's a big church grower. She's got lots of brooches.
I see.
Hundreds.
So it's a lady only thing. Is that what you're telling me?
I'm not sure. I think it probably are male ones.
Men brooches. I think those are just called tie clips. Always Aloha Dance going to go down in the mid. And now the counter push. So Liquid will save their tier 1 mid, and they will take a tier 1 in exchange. They actually push pretty darn fast themselves.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Only 1 point in that Luna aura, but it helps.
I mean, they push a lot faster than FlyToMoon does right now, that's for sure. Like, FlyToMoon's going to be scary with the levels and the ultimates and whatnot later on, but right now they cannot contest the squad of Liquid. And you see the line drawn up here. Does he want to smoke in here, or is he making a prediction, I wonder, from General?
Dire's top tower.
I guess that's where he said, I'm going this way. Oh, they're going this way and I'm taking mid, perhaps?
That might be the approach. I like the item build from Luna. Gonna see another Helm of the Dominator first.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
they're gonna lose mid here. Yeah, the Helm first is great. Their current lineup and like how they're playing this game. And it's the Maelstrom from Koiko, which is kind of interesting, right? I thought the mech would be really good.
The Mjolnir against PL is pretty classic, and I think there's a degree that earlier you get it, the more options you have. Up top, we'll see General pop the ultimate, but he takes the Walrus Punch. Foxy getting turned on, but again, the Wrath of Nature, it comes in and obliterates the team fight. General falls. They go 1 for 1. It is core for core, so fairly even, but stopping the push by killing the Death Prophet probably tips it in favor of Liquid.
Yeah, now will they stick around, though, on the side of FlyToMoon VTune?
Radiant's bottom tower
knows that he's closing in on the Diffusal Blade. Wants that tower gold, and the backstab, though. Iceberg wants Insania.
Iceberg has that Shadow Blade.
And they still have the Purifying Flames, too.
I think they'll find him. The False Promise, not going to be enough. No, oh, wow.
That was the max.
I read that. Yeah, that was the max icon. Holy shit. Now they'll go in on the DK, and Iceberg is going to get brought down. Big reaction out of Liquid. They move all 5 into this lane, but it is well worth it. They completely decimate this team fight. So it turns colors when it's going to pop, right? It turns yellow and red, and when it kills you, it's like the...
Yeah, there's like a death color, and then there's a living color.
All right, so how would you explain the colors to someone that doesn't see colors that good?
That's a problem. Well, it's supposed to be like, it looks like they're kind of on fire when they're gonna die.
Can you explain green to me, Trent?
It's what the grass looks like.
Are scanning.
Does that help?
Oh.
It's the color you see when another talent gets the invite you wanted. Is that good? Does that help?
Now I see.
Now you understand?
The opposite.
That one you see when TI invites arrive, you know?
Oh, right. Now I see. Liquid, are they going to be able to get out of this one? Snowball buys the Tusk a little time, and everyone else will sound the retreat. Liquid get away with this one. They get the tower. Nice lead for themselves.
Target. Did that get spot? I don't think they saw him drop. Oh, maybe. No, he pinged that. Okay. So they didn't see him sneak that ward in.
Dude, so check this out. Luna has picked up a Satyr Tormentor, so she's got a 5 HP regen aura to assist in her farming.
Wow.
Look at that.
You know what I call that creep? The I didn't find an alpha wolf creep.
Hey, he was probably looking for a centaur. The Satyr creep, not this one, but the one with the purge, the little one, is actually not bad for Luna. You might have been right. He finds an alpha wolf.
Yeah.
Damn it.
I mean, alpha wolf's just the best. Come on. It's not even close.
Top little purge creep has some utility. They find it, Insania. But now the reaction. Quick was here. Mickey, Foxe.
He's got the Mjolnir. He hurts.
The Exorcism's also been used. They need to kill General. Mickey pops the ult inside the creeps, and it is enough to get the kill onto General. Shatter shot helping him out.
Dude, whoever hit Glyph, that was pretty smart. They tried to at least do that to assist General as well.
Good try, but unfortunately not enough. It's so rough when the DP just gets killed pretty much immediately after popping her ult. It feels like a double loss. You don't really mind if you die, but don't waste your ultimate. But both of them at the same time, back-to-back fights. Damn, yo.
They're in a bit of a pickle right now from FlyToMoon, I feel.
Yeah, this has really gotten away from them, huh?
Yeah, I mean, they have a half duration left on the DK, so PL's probably going to TP into this, and they're going to fight.
So we are seeing the drawback to the PL is he is a little slow until he gets an item or two.
Well, there they go on the Boxy up top. They're waiting up that Shadow Blade.
Yeah, PL not going to make this rotation, but they will still get the kill on the Tusk. A rinse and repeat type scenario.
Yeah, they set the Rubik instead. He took the TP from the mid lane, so obviously only one guy's really going to get there in time if you both try TP to the tower. Taiga able to find a D ward there as he knows the pressure is coming once again to that top tower. But even without Exorcism or Dragon form, they should just let this one go.
Tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
And Koikva is, since he skipped the mech that we saw so much from no one, he's just going right back to BKB. Oh, I said they're going to let it fall, and yet here they come. They're chipping away at them.
Rotations. This will be a 4v4 if they commit to it, but FTM, full retreat.
So who's winning the 1v1, though? Because currently it's 8,500 for VTune and just 7,700 for Mickey. ViKin's farming very well.
Been a lot of space for the PL. 2-1 and 0. The Luna should start to surpass him, I would think.
Well, you would think with Ancients, right?
Yeah.
But I guess because she hasn't really made her way down there yet, and VTune's been farming that up.
And I guess they've been busy fighting, so there aren't huge stacks for Liquid.
She also joined on some of the pushes that he didn't, right?
Yeah, she's 1-0-5, so she has been much more involved in the fights.
But now she's down the bottom half of the map. This is pretty good. I think losing that top territory isn't really that terrible for Liquid if they can cement themselves down bottom already. Like, they have a great ward place here still.
I think they want to defend this just to keep pulling FlyToMoon away from the Luna, because she's in the sweet spot in terms of farm. Up top, though, they're going to lose the Tusk first. A really awkward initiation for Liquid. They're completely spread out. Taiga getting killed by Dragons, and Sania getting killed by the PL. Boxy did survive. Mickey now comes in, drops the ult, but it's illusions only. And VTune just destroys the Luna. Liquid. Oh, no. This is not an example of doing it.
Yeah, I think they thought they could get one more defense out of there, and maybe they weren't expecting VTune to make the rotation. Then again, with the wards they have, they probably saw that he was coming up there. Or at least they should have known that he wasn't jungling, considering where their Luna was playing. Like, Luna had covered this whole territory, and they didn't see PL here. So, VTune joining the fight just made that a bit of a wash in their favor. And now, this is the only downside to losing control of the top, is if they can Rosh. And they can certainly get it done. Remember when PL couldn't Rosh? And then suddenly he just became a great Rosh hero because Roshan didn't kill illusions anymore.
Yeah.
That was a big buff to PL.
Yeah, that sure was. And now Liquid are going to get in. They might try to do something here.
Oh, we get the kill.
So he kills Rosh. Aegis ends up being snatched by the PL, but they don't kill the Aegis. So it is a bit of a win for Liquid.
I mean,
they also don't
got
take
out.
any casualties.
Yeah, it's not like he fed for it, so.
Yeah.
Dude, that's how?
I'm a little surprised. I guess he just punched him. I don't know. I'd have to watch it in slow motion to be able to tell you for sure.
It looked like it was just the roll damage, which seems kind of impossible, but I'm going to check.
I mean, anything's possible. It hits for 200.
He hit Roshan with Snowball for 90 damage and killed Rosh.
It's just god tier timing.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Oh, General, he snipes the bounty rune. What a bandit. Oh, man.
He needs more levels so he could be all chatting right now with his voice lines. He's only bronze, though. Big disappointment from General here.
You think this battle pass is going to be good, Trent? I feel like the expectations are higher than ever because everyone's been stuck inside. They've been wanting this thing. They're begging for it.
I honestly hope that they bring back that coaches challenge thing, because that was like some of the funnest stuff I did. Just make sure people have to opt into it, because that was the worst when people were just getting you in their game. They did not want you there, and I could sympathize for that, because who wants a coach if you didn't ask for one?
I mean, those were some of the most fun, but I would like people to opt into it because then you know that they're more receptive. The worst was when you coach a game and nobody responds to you, period. You're just sitting there talking to yourself like, well, why am I here? What's it all for, man?
Mid lane, the jump.
They're gonna
That's a hard target.
Are they going to be able to bring him down? I'm not so sure. Now the rotations are here.
Oh, that shackle stolen from Aloha Dance.
Getting turned on.
Light of heaven.
Taiga TP's out. Koikba falls alongside Boxy. The big-time turnaround. Yeah. FTM, dude. They are doing this right now.
That's a tip right there, dude. You want to see a Wind Ranger? I'll show you a Wind Ranger. Dude, stolen shackle shot is terrifying with Rubik now. This never used to really be an issue, right? Because he didn't have the arcane supremacy before.
But now the stun duration is kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, this is a matchup that we haven't actually seen that much, really. Like, Wind Ranger hasn't been incredibly popular since the changes.
It's mostly been Taiga. Yeah. And here's one of the merits of this FTM draft. You win a little fight like that, and you immediately get to move into an objective. They did it with Roche. Now they get that tier 2 tower mid.
To be fair, that's both
more
drafts.
Map control. Yeah. Okay, fair.
But if anything, it's kind of harder for FTM because they have to win the fight really close to the objective, whereas that's not an issue for Liquid, right? As they take a free kill there on the Always Want to Fly. Like, Liquid, it's not cooldown reliant, it's just their heroes, right? Glaives don't go on cooldown, whereas if you lose Dragon Form or Exorcism, you're going to be a lot slower on the push. So the locale where you take the fight is much more important for FlyToMoon, which makes it a lot harder to execute.
That is true. But how you feeling about this PL now? I always feel like the first 2 items are the hardest. Once you have Manta Diffusal, PL starts to feel like a hero. And everything additional after this, whether it's Heart, Butterfly, Abyssal Blade, is just adding to how terrifying he's going to become. Do Liquid have the tools to actually handle this PL now that we're out of the laning phase? Now that they have effectively not crippled him in the first 20 minutes?
Yeah, I think they do. I think, like, because he doesn't want to get an early BKB, because that's just not how PL works. And so when you look at the abilities they have to lock him down, they are still there. Of course, Doppelganger is very annoying, but he could easily be blown up from, like, a single chain stun after a shackle just because of how much damage they have already. Right? Between the Luna and the Mjolnir first on Koikva. It's still possible, but things like jumping a DK in the mid lane are not going to lead to a kill on VTune.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, that's not going to go over very well. They're now going to smoke into VTune right now, so just letting him kind of push this and bait a little bit, but Liquid likely aware that this is what's happening. Look how Boxy's sitting at the top of the staircase farming, and Insania is backing him up down here because they're not sure, right? If Boxy's just about to break a smoke. He just wants to be there to save him. But now they know, obviously, what's up top. Always want Fly showing.
Gonna be a simple tier 2 tower trade.
Bottom tower has fallen.
But where do we go from here? Both teams will probably just back out into the jungle with another farm rotation.
I don't see anything too wild in terms of items coming out across the board. Everyone's just building extremely standard stuff. Maybe the slight difference will be general going for the Greaves on the DP.
Oh, all right.
Iceberg gets hasted up and Invis here, but that was a dire Observer and Sentry combo, and they just ignored him. But so why Greaves this game other than just the 5-man aspects? Nothing really other than getting rid of the Spirit Vessel's pretty nice.
Is Abyssal the right call for a PL next?
Yes.
I think so. It's pretty scary.
The only other argument is getting something that makes you a little bit tankier, but I believe that he can do this. Like yes, Liquid can kill him, but I do think it's hard to do.
Honestly, not a terrible Butterfly game. They have okay MKB carriers. Wind Ranger for sure, but she'll struggle to get it. Luna doesn't really like it. Prophet can buy MKB. Not really his preferred, I'd say. Koikva's BKB is now out, so that'll let the Prophet be a little more obnoxious on these side lanes.
Yeah, he's going for AC after 2 as the Dire scan. Trying to figure out exactly what's going on here. Always want to fly now. Gonna be scared. He might just be dead here, but nope. Quickfoot, not sure how many allies are around him, so always want to fly. Gets to live despite having absolutely nothing to keep him alive here. Quickfoot could have just walked out of those trees and he would have died.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Both teams playing cautious. Game 1, elimination series. Battle of the farming continues.
Surprised it's a dire gold lead, but I guess it's another one of these support issues. As well, speaking of supports, Wild Answers gets fish punched into a death, and they want the comeback though.
Into this, they find Boxy. That'll be the first kill.
Oh, Iceberg gets wrong.
Mickey has a BKB. Oracle, of course, with False Promise. These are not going to be easy kills. VTune pressing forward, but they get out. All right. Well, just a Rubik buyback. Not particularly costly, about 600 gold. So that slows down his blink progress, but remember, the Tusk is a core in this game, so support for core kill.
The other thing that could hurt that, well, to be fair, he's also poorer than the Wind Ranger, so I mean, after his death, but still.
Yep.
The thing that could hurt them is if Aloha Dance dies again, and during that next window for Roche, right? Sure. Now, he basically misses the next Roche fight. He won't have buyback for that, which is obviously more important than trying to get a return kill on a tier 2.
Yeah, fair point. Luna's got that... Luna's got that butterfly queued up. I think Luna was a Han hero. I think that was the name of the Han version of Wind Ranger. I just remembered that.
There you go.
Fun fact for all you New Earthians.
Okay, leading the charge here as they find Iceberg. He has BKB though.
And they're going to turn. Looks like FTM want to fight this. Toss down on the low ground. All the BKBs getting popped. And Sania gets deleted. Buys back. They're putting pretty good damage. He's dropping fast. He goes down. Mickey with the BKB on. Destroying Iceberg. It's a beautiful Eclipse. The PL didn't have any time to ramp up, so there were no illusions to absorb all that damage. They'll also get the Jakiro. And maybe looking for more. Aloha Dance. TP's out. No vision. Big fight for Liquid.
The power of Oracle, even when you don't cast a single spell, they fully commit onto you like that, and then you just get blown up. You know, like he dove in because he has to as the PL. He wants to kill the Oracle as fast as he can. That's kind of like his big target hero. But like you pointed out, didn't have a big illusion army going. The DK had to pop the BKB a little bit early there, and even if it was 10 seconds, he lost like the first half of it pretty much before there was like a true fight coming from his own allies. And then once that thing ended, he got evaporated. Now he's feeling the pain of that Abyssal thought, and he's going back for the Scotty. Needs more stats. They get a low hit again. This is the buyback.
This could be a big one, but the Tusky might have gone too far. And False Promise comes out. Insania able to save him. Mickey does get that kill on the Rubik. 75 seconds on the sideline, but now Insania gets brought down.
Give you 1 second. Don't do it, Mickey.
Foxy pops. I saw the colors that time as Mickey also gets chased down. Just as Liquid take a step forward, it's another step back. FTM level it out again.
Yeah, I'm glad he didn't go for the I'm dying BKB. it was tempting, I'm sure, but yeah, that was really bad. All for diving a Rubik past the tier 2.
Yep.
I'm not even sure. I guess he literally just got ran down on the Luna just because like you didn't have your BKBs and you went for that push after. And the worst case scenario pretty much would be an instant roach spawn. It is going to be on the earlier end, but they'll largely be back by the time the heroes can get there from the side of FlyToMoon. Tiger's going to run into General here.
Don't think much will come of it.
Nah, he out.
Luna does have the growth, though. One of the better items for her, that extra attack range, something she actually really benefits from. And get some value out of the magic amp. But I think lifesteal is going to need to be a priority for Liquid at some point, especially on this Luna. Whether it's a Vlad's or something else.
I mean, the eventual Satanic, I'm sure, but that's still pretty far away.
It's real far away, yeah. I would almost like to see her get a Morbid Mask before the Butterfly. It adds a lot to your sustainability.
I think it only does enough if you're going to be getting ulted in these fights, though, by Insania. I think just like the naked lifesteal isn't that much, but when you combine it with the False Promise, it might be kind of worth it. I don't know.
I mean, you don't want her to have to invest in it. I think a Vlad's...
Here we go. Oh, she got saved. Don't worry.
Okay, Paladin Sword. See, I called it, dude. I sniped it. There it is. Perfect. The Dota gods
just
are
a little gift from Ice Frog. Here you go. Oh, man, what am I going to do about lifesteal this game? All
right, well, this is perfect. This solves everything. Liquid got this in the bag, but...
That's it, eh? That's game, you know? Lifesteal and the Paladin Sword and an Eagle Song, and that's it?
I think so. Well...
Oh, well, don't worry.
He's got a smart build here.
Ice Frog giveth.
Okay, Paladin Sword on the other side. Aegis in the hands of PL, but he stopped at the Basher, didn't get the Abyssal Blade, now wants to go back to the Scotty, so he's already got a plan.
Really quiet, because they're looking for Boxy.
Counteract some of this heat like Boxy. Ooh! He blinks in. All right, they found him.
Dude, that was comical. It's standing in that tree line. DP just walks by. What the? Goes back. That's a bit of a feed there, Boxy.
I'm kind of thinking PL might be able to carry this. I'm getting a little nervous for Liquid.
Yeah, they really blew it on that death at the tier 2 mid. That was pretty bad.
I think the Scotty is a really smart pickup. I was talking about Heart, but against all of the healing that Liquid have, I think the Scotty is going to prove to be a valuable tool.
Well, he's probably going to finish the Abyssal now, though, right? Because he got the...
He's going to get both.
Yeah, but I think you actually finish the Abyssal first now. Because the Abyssal will let you take the tier 3 in the racks. And you just rely on your Aegis to win the engagement.
You might be right.
I think that's the smarter play. No, see what he does.
You might be wrong. You might be right.
Well, any of these saving items? Oh, he went back and he did it. There you go. I don't know. I like the Abyssal first. That's all right.
Well, don't worry. Hang on for 3 minutes, and he's going to have it. So
yeah, there you go.
Definitely not an either-or kind of scenario here. We'll see if FTM actually pressure the high ground. VTune does charge up. Kind of baiting it a little bit.
Well, they're going to lose this whole wave here, though, because Quake's already gotten the next one. So if they want to keep pushing, they got to keep this catapult alive.
Dude, he does. Look at that. Great doppelganger just to create some illusions and get 3, 4 more auto attacks out of this siege creep. Now the Jakiro comes in. They put down a liquid fire. We talk about it a lot, but pro players do love those siege creeps. Jackal.
Someone kill that catapult, dude. They just mech'd it.
Dude, they healed it. It's alive. It's even got the telescope aura. Oh, finally goes down. The glyph will finish him off.
Under attack.
So backdoor protection is not kicked in yet, and FTM, they will finish this off. But now do they want to commit? They're going to go in onto the Tusk, the mana burn, the damage. He is down. Buyback from Boxy, though.
Man, what a defense by Liquid, though, because they only had 3 heroes here. Like, they just brought in Koikfa, and Mickey was farming in the jungle that whole time trying to finish out the butterfly. I'm surprised how well that went for them.
Yeah, although it also seemed like FTM didn't really want to take it, but they just wanted to poke and see, okay, let's see if they react. We're going to put the PL up there. They didn't use the, I guess Dragon Form was on cooldown, but they didn't use the Exorcism.
I mean, that's why I'm kind of impressed by Liquid, because they didn't overcommit or blow it. Like, they just kept Mickey farming, you know what I mean? Whereas a lot of these heroes on the side of FlyToMoon were just kind of camping.
That Shackle somehow didn't latch, stolen from the Rubik. Snowball save, but is it actually going to be a save? V2 gets stunned up. Nikkei taking a lot of damage. They turn and drop Taiga. He does have a buyback, but Liquid taking big-time losses here. There's the false promise. Nikkei getting healed up. He'll be fine for now. V2 just turns onto Koikfa. Big damage and also big mana burn. V2 getting low, though. Oh, Jackal latches. Big stuff from the Rubik. It's a long duration stun. You can almost feel their pain. Koikfa has to BKB just to live. Mickey pops the ultimate, puts some damage into the Death Prophet. She just used Exorcism, but that's the cheese. She's going to live. A dieback for Boxy now. Liquid in big trouble. Aegis still standing on V2. No reinitiate. They get Iceberg, but Mickey's down. No buyback there. It's Sadia desperately trying to live, but he's slowed down into oblivion. The trees get destroyed. It's a noble effort from Koikfa, but not enough. 3 on the sideline. No buybacks for Liquid. No outer towers to save their structures, and big-time damage is coming their way.
Yeah, I'm impressed how long they held it out there, like getting Mickey that fire, but FlyToMoon just looking so strong when they finally make that big approach. Man, that catapult kind of ruined everything for them. On that bottom lane. Like, it let them just stick around there for so long, and then the rotation mid when that wave eventually pushed through. Again, there's no creeps here, right?
You're right. No lanes pushing in, so they're not going to get megas off this. It's still pretty crippling damage, but they won't be able to end the game here or even put on the finishing blow.
The seeds of fortune.
Man, that was pretty monstrous DK there from Iceberg, that fight. I think he had the cheese, right? Or did he pass it off, did you say?
The DP ate the cheese.
Yeah, okay, so he passed her the cheese during
that. Yeah, all right, that's what it was then.
Yeah, because I saw he had the cheese and he was getting low, and I was like, where'd his cheese go? But then I heard you say cheese, and then I realized, okay, he handed it off to her. And it'll be the Radiant who get the Vlads first. For Always Want to Fly now. Well, I mean, there's still some pretty monstrous heroes here on the side of Liquid. If Mickey can get to his Satanic, that would be the next hope and dream for you. I mean, Koikfa has his, right? Like, Koikfa is a monster, and perhaps now they're going to be less willing to actually engage you and pay even more attention to these creep waves if you're Liquid, right? Try and push us away from ever having another 5v5. Moha Dance unfortunately losing the Shackle as he did try and steal the Eclipse, but he only got the Lucent Beam in the middle of that from Mickey. Mickey was very fast to get the Lucent Beam out after. Moha Dance in a bad spot. No buyback here as he is very poor. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I didn't know you were gone. Hi.
I DC'd.
Oh, don't worry. I still had it.
In fact, I know I DC'd.
Well, you're back.
And I am back.
Hi there.
Thanks, Comcast.
Dire's top tower.
You weren't gone that long. That was pretty fast.
That wasn't that bad. I still don't know what I'm paying for, though.
Oh, now you're good. Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm back in the VMix call, hopefully.
Either way, they were not able to push creep waves out as they are keeping the momentum going from the side of FlyToMoon. They're smoking the backline. A Princess Knife now from General. Liquid not able to get to those neutral items. And Tiger wrapping her behind. They found the real PL. He's going to get abyssalled.
Yeah, Taiga's in trouble, and on the other side, always want to fly. He's actually going to live. It's a very spread out fight, but Iceberg and V2 gets shackled up. Boxy gets the false promise, but looks like he's going to pop. There's just not enough healing to keep him alive. See ya. 2 down on Liquid, no buybacks. This is the final hold. Insania getting chased down. He'll be the third one to fall. Now Koigba taking a lot of damage from Mickey. I mean, alongside Mickey, rather.
Yeah.
No friendly fire. It's a 5-0 in a brutal final fight. Our remote stats man sniped it with this PL, dude. This hero's scary.
Well, V2 just played it like perfect. Like if I had this PL on my team in a game, I would be so happy. Like he didn't come to any bad fights. He only came at that moment when he was really necessary up top to get like the final push on the tower, and he also enabled additional punish with the defusal blade on that first tier 1 take in the top lane, which definitely helped his team because that's one of the moments that really.
Radiant team ban.
It did was charge mid and trade I think a 3-for-0 fight.
Hey, it was for 1. They got that Rubik.
That's you're right. Okay,
Yeah, they got him again.
And yeah, it seemed good at first, like, oh, that's a dieback on the Rubik. Okay, and then now Insania dies back. All right, yeah, that's a good old-fashioned wash right there.
Radiant team
So here we go. Game 2. We got a draft ready to rock and roll. It's underway. Void Spirit, Bat Rider removed from contention.
Bat Rider, I think, is a good ban for Liquid because they're one of the better Timbersaw teams still. Like, they haven't pulled out that much lately, but he's pretty good versus a lot of the heroes that people are into, especially, like, I just think DK, you know, Timber. DK's in, like, every game right now, it feels like, so it's always nice to get him. A lot of our offlaners, he's pretty strong versus too. And Boxy plays a very good Timber, so having that Bat Rider taken out right away just helps them out later down the road. Same thing with, like, the Brood, I guess, too, you could say. Helps protect that as well.
Early Brood ban. I don't think we've seen many teams first phase the Brood Mother.
I think, well, yeah, but you just get rid of it now because we don't have any more bans later on, you know?
Yeah, I guess that's true. You don't want to have to waste a ban later.
10 seconds remaining.
I don't know. I can kind of reason it both ways, though, because now aren't you potentially leaving something like that Coddle or Ember in the pool that they would sort of want to first phase anyhow?
Yeah, but your first pick, so you get more flexibility in some ways, you know? Because, like, first pick, you get the first option, and then you also get that fourth one. So, kind of like the more in the pool, you know, you can tailor it based on all the bans and the first 3 picks, and then there's also going to be another ban from you after that. So, that the 2 most important picks of the draft are probably, to me, the 4th pick overall, and then the very last pick.
Yeah, although I wouldn't undervalue second pick in terms of being able to get a combo straight up that doesn't get broken.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, there's merit to both sides. Yeah. It kind of depends on your strategy. If you just want that one king hero or if you want a combo, but there are certainly teams that favor second pick very much for that reason. And of course, if you're second pick, that means you get the 10th and final pick. So that's often where that real advantage comes in, as you said.
Yeah.
Radiant team back.
Where is it, right? Is it pretty even in terms of first pick, second pick win rate? That's always an interesting stat.
Well, I haven't looked at that one in a while.
Me neither. I wonder what it is. It feels relatively even. I doesn't seem like
I was waiting for the patch to kind of, you know, get its
settled
time
down
in first.
Yeah, that's fair. The Rubik going to be banned out now. Certainly
10
fair.
seconds remaining.
A lot of scary heroes going to be left in here, though.
5 seconds remaining.
Phoenix Mars, that could be a potential opener for Liquid.
Let's see.
FlyToMoon going to think on it here. Like, all right, what combo do we want to make sure they don't get? We banned the DP, so we're okay to leave in Oracle.
Team Liquid's turn.
All right, they take out the Phoenix, so they break up that Mars combo. I think that's smart.
Yeah, that's true. That's like one of their go-tos.
Yeah, they've opened with it a few times.
I don't think we're gonna see the Wind Ranger Tusk again. I feel like it puts a lot of pressure on. Well, maybe it's not the Wind Ranger Tusk that's the problem. It's going like all in on it, like with like the Nature's Prophet from the mid lane too. But I would like to see just something a little bit more standard for Boxy. Maybe a Grimstroke draft from Liquid if it looks good. Like, let's say they take Lycan or something, because Lycan's now left in after being banned in the first phase last game.
Turn to pick.
Wow, they banned the Undying, and that opens up for a first pick Ember. Is this a Coddle? No, it's the Oracle again. The comfort pick for Liquid, and they take the DK right away.
And FlyToMoon did just do Ember Coddle again. That classic, you guys, I'm sure you hear about it every single draft. Everyone talks about it.
I mean, it's good. It's worth talking about.
Yeah,
we've seen it a lot of games now. They banned the Undying again.
Yeah, Coddle just has so many good partners too. Like, it's not just the Ember, right? You're gonna get more heroes that are gonna look good for the rest of the game in it.
5 seconds remaining.
Dude, maybe FlyToMoon have just been playing Undying so the other teams ban it, so that they waste a ban on a hero they know that sucks.
I mean, it's at least working. The bans are happening.
It seems to be. Because I agree with your assessment last time. Even if you're really good with Undying, right? You're one of those teams, it's a niche pick and it works for you. You still have to respect the meta heroes that are just objectively scary. For example. And I'm hard pressed to really picture a scenario where Undying is scarier than something like an Ember Spirit. But
I think what's funny is that they keep picking it and losing, and then they win games where it's banned.
What's it with?
Like, I can't find a win with Undying.
Yeah, I don't know. That one I have no explanation
That's
for.
actually hilarious.
I don't know. I really don't.
They last won with it 8 days ago. They did beat ViKin GG with it. So there you go.
All right. There you go.
They
Big
had
W.
a victory.
Now they picked up the Pango.
It hasn't been that hot. Pango. So they've seen the Oracle and the DK. So benefits of Pango, hunting the Oracle in the back line, chain stunning him so that he can't get off the ulti, and also something that DK can't really handle. And yeah, kind of as expected. You know that they love Grimstroke. I thought they might go Oracle and Grimstroke, but they dodged that. So now you get to ban it, so they don't have that very annoying leash for the Pango.
I'm in on the Grimstroke ban.
I think,
and Lycan, I would almost want to ban Lycan if I were Liquid.
I think the Coddle's kind of tough because Coddle Pango is also very strong.
Yeah, that's
like how many team fights have we seen set up by Will-O-Wisp and then the roll through comes, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. Coddle would be a fine ban here too. I'm just thinking the Grimstroke, it kills a couple birds with one stone with a ban like that. Obviously targeted to protect their Pango, but we've seen it be so effective against the Lycan Shapeshift.
Yeah, plus now they can't go like Weaver and stuff, like the Grimstroke Weaver combo and
yeah,
everything else Liquid likes to do. They take care of the Razor, so opening up all the lanes for the Dragon Knight, potentially the Troll too, who's just looked like one of the better heroes, even though we don't get to see him that often because he gets banned. And what is our Boxy hero going to be? Will they reveal now? Will they just pick a Taiga hero?
10 seconds remaining.
BKB piercing stun Taiga hero. There's not a lot of those. The only one would be like the Rubik, right? Where you could like at least pierce through and steal the Rolling Thunder. You don't really want to pick like a 4 Bane or Wyvern or anything, I don't think. And that's obviously not even worth it versus the Pangolier. So there's always the argument they could take the Coddle for themselves. They want to start thinking about a Bristle lineup.
Sorry, I was just sharing with Twitch chat my dreams of the Dota 2 talent boxing exhibition.
Oh, you were explaining all those?
Yeah, the Suns fan LD headliner. Investigate this, and the only matchup that I could get was BSJ versus Grant. They were the only two crazy enough to say, I'm down. I'll fight. I don't give a shit. Nobody else was interested. I tried to antagonize Gods and bait him into it, but
who would Gods fight?
Me.
Oh.
Zyori versus Gods, dude. Come on, it's the showdown of the century.
Dude, he's got reach on you. You would get destroyed.
Yeah, but yeah, probably. But still, I mean, come on.
He's Aussie, dude. He definitely knows how to fight.
I thought it was a fair challenge. I'm the underdog. I was challenging him. I mean, come on.
Can you imagine the Ray bet odds that you can get on that?
Yeah.
5 seconds.
LD versus Suns fan. I think that would be... I talked to a few sponsors about it. They said, if you can arrange it, we'll talk. But alas, I could not arrange it.
What if you just did it with those big sumo suits? Or American Gladiator style?
That's something. Maybe a little less interesting, but yeah,
people still watch.
There's options.
So the Taiga Dark Willow. Classic Taiga hero. Pairs very well with tons of offlaners for Boxy, like the Myers and whatnot. So we'll see what they get. And even after considering, they're like, yeah, we're definitely taking Coddle now. Because if they want to go Myers, at least then we'll have the Will-O-Wisp versus the Arena. That's always good.
And even
other hero,
the Coddle's just
Centaur.
Good outside of that. I really like this FlyToMoon draft. Like all three of these heroes, great synergy, great team fights, solid lanes. Not that the Liquid lanes are bad, but just a little bit less intimidating when it comes to team fight. I wouldn't mind seeing a Mars here, though. We have seen them play that with Willow, like heroes. A lot of AoE inside the arena.
Is it good enough? I think it is. I mean, you just want to think about something else. It just looks too obvious, almost, you know, to just go for the Mars again. But I mean, there's a reason why the hero's good.
They need some sort of team fight. And that's one thing FTM have over them right now. Their 5-man is a lot scarier, and they do take the Mars. They think about it, but they go for it.
Man, these are some.
Now,
what hero has been a surprise? Like the Pango was the only one which they picked it, and we hadn't said, oh, they're gonna pick Pango. It's like
Is there any way they can mix Timbersaw in now for FlyToMoon against Mars and DK?
Oh,
it's got to be a little bit tempting.
Nice snipe. I mean, Dark Willow has some tools versus the hero, but overall, the only problem would be, well, then you get this Pango 4, which we've had some issues with in terms of like if it can't really play in the lane because Timber's kind of greedy. That might be my only problem, but yeah, Timber's definitely viable here if they're into it. I don't know if they've... Let's see. Have they played a lot of Timber lately? I feel like Iceberg used to play Timber quite a bit when Timber was more of a mid lane hero, but as of late, they have not been Timber pickers on FlyToMoon.
Okay. Always flexible in that regard. Although I was originally picturing that as a core.
It's the... Oh, no. Okay.
It's a shame they can't pick Rubik. That's I keep thinking. And now they grab their... carry. It's the Slark. All right. So one of these right clickers in the position 1 that tends to be okay against these tankier cores. Works up those essence shift stacks and things tend to go okay. So I'm all right with this Slark pick.
Yeah, this is really nice. I wonder what they're going to do in terms of
remaining.
The laning stage. I guess they're just committing to the Ember mid because they're... I guess you have Ember or Slark mid, theoretically, depending on what you see, too.
It's true. Slark mid is not the worst if you have a good matchup. Disruptor.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to think. It's like, what would you even pick here? Like, where do you want these guys to go? Like, who do you want the Coddle to lane with? Because Coddle can lane really well with Pango. That's a very playable thing. If you want to play the Coddle as a 4, you can do it like that and pick some other 5 hero. You could also have picked a Disruptor 4 too, obviously as they show, and then he'd be laning in the off lane with the Pangolier.
10 seconds.
Is there any there? What about like Clockwork? Clockwork Pango. Haven't seen that here in a hot minute.
Radiant
any...
What about like an Earth Spirit type hero? I guess he can't really gank much this game.
Yeah. Don't know your matchup.
Really a target you can roam on. Okay.
The Necrophos ban is pretty good though.
Yeah, I like that.
That Ember matchup mid. So they're trying to protect the Ember mid, which means they might go with the Morphling mid from Liquid then. If this last pick isn't too good versus Morphling, that looks pretty good.
10 seconds remaining.
This is a last pick that's kind of hard to call.
Yeah, it could be anything, right? 3 Pango, 4 Pango, 5 Coddle, 4 Coddle.
I'd like to see the 4 Coddle paired with the Pango. I kind of feel like they're going to pick a 5 here, though it is pretty odd to save that as your last pick in the draft.
I mean, it happens sometimes when you're first pick. It doesn't really matter that much.
Well, we saw Nisha play a mid Mirana yesterday. I still don't know what
I think that's a general hero. I think that's a 3 Mirana.
I think that's a 3? Okay. And they take the lone druid. So
they snap pick that, dude.
That's Koikva. Yeah, they knew what they wanted. Man, beefy lineup.
Wow, really?
Liquid.
It's going to be the 4 Mirana for Aloha Dance? Jeez. I feel like I'd rather have a core Mirana than a 4 Mirana right now.
Yeah. I think she scales well enough with farm. But as always, if you can hit arrows, I guess support Mirana has some merit. You're pretty good at fighting over bounties, pretty good at controlling runes. So there's a bit of merit to it, I suppose.
Well, the problem with like I mentioned, like Clockwork or something, is he's like kind of all in the laning stage in terms of like how you have to commit for engagements and fights and stuff. Whereas like these Dark Willows and Miranas, they kind of do the same thing, where they just kind of poke and prod you, and if you ever try and retaliate, they just like leap away or Shadow Realm away, and they just slowly whittle you down. So that's definitely one benefit. Like the laning stage of the Mirana is good. It's just the rest of the game where you're just like, is this hero worth having? Like, is she gonna be? We're gonna see arrowing after the bolas, which is kind of nice. Arrowing from the Pango chain stun can also happen as well. So there's some potential for some stun chaining here. I wouldn't say it's my favorite.
Willow is a yeah. All right, well, an exciting game and a lot on the line. Alliance fighting for life in the tournament. Can the Koikva lone druid make it happen?
I don't tend to go against the bear. The 10th pick, Liquid Bear, you know? We assume that's mid. Indeed it is.
Prepare for battle.
And who will he be facing? The Ember. I wonder why they didn't morph.
No, it's just unfair.
This is certainly the comfort pick. I wonder how Lone Druid matches up against Ember Spirit mid.
Just fine. I mean, I think we've seen this one before from them.
Does it counter the Ember, or is it just a wash matchup where they both kind of farm? And
I would say the Ember is going to have the
jungle?
rougher time by my gut read, but you know, I mean, quick was starting with the Blightstone here too.
Okay. So this pot, I'm going to be hanging out in the off lane. I'm still very curious to see how they make this hero work. I was curious when Secret did it. We were both surprised to see it go mid. And Nisha, it was like he had some stickum on those arrows. I mean, they were just connecting with everything. So I feel like we got a false sense of how good Mirana is if you...
I mean, that was a sick game, though.
Obviously, she's good if you hit every single arrow. I'm more curious how she fares if you have a more average game with her.
Yeah, Secret was setting it up every time, though. But it was similar, right? It was the Ember Spirit doing the same thing, if I recall correctly. They had like a side lane Ember, and he was just chaining and bowling and then setting up for really easy arrows.
Oh, down bottom. Always when a fly tries to boop Boxy, but then Boxy comes back with a boop of his own, and he ends up with the rune. That's going to be 3 for Liquid.
The boop on boop action. And Ty also going to get a ward here. He's, does he have a sentry? Yeah, he's a sentry placed down. Okay, so he's doing the whole peeking around the cliffs to get the high ground vision, just to make sure there's no ward there. And then he'll drop his own vision. So he's going to see any rotations that come through to that mid lane and also the potential bottom rotation from the Ember Spirit. And then he's just going to have a happy lane because it's Mars and Dark Willow playing together.
Happy, happy.
And Slark doesn't really abuse Chakra. Like, he can in terms of, like, if you can go aggro, but you would think that you're going to be kind of fighting to stay on the creeps in a lane like this, you know?
Yeah, I guess being able to Chakra pounce is something. Like, chase downs, you can't really get away from it.
Yeah.
But you're right. It certainly isn't the same as, like, a Bristleback or Bounty Hunter
or even just someone who can just freely spam. It's like it's always nice as a coddle when you have someone who you just click Chakra on, right, and they just cast nuke on someone, you know?
Yeah, it's just all Spirit Lances all day. Yeah.
But there's definitely the opportunity if like Taiga steps into place and doesn't have the Shadow Realm, like maybe like level 2 if V2 gets it first, he might pounce and then they're going to Chakra and then pounce him again. I'm checking out this mid matchup. Iceberg off to a pretty good start, 7-3 compared to the 5-2 Druid. So handling this matchup fine for now. Mind you, it's a -3 second reduction. Man, it's so low level 1 actually. Like so bad. Pounce is what, 17? Yeah, that would be like 17 seconds if you took it away. So the whole double pounce thing's not a reality. Yeah, not for a couple levels at least. Well, I am at the double dark back then. All right, here we go. There's the pounce. Yeah, put that damage on him. Oh, the bounce back. He's dead. See you later, Boxy. What, Tiger, what you doing? Where's my health? He was blocking the can. It's a Willow, dude. Bramble Maze was on cooldown. What are you going to do? That's true. But the drawback to this hero is all of her level 1s are pretty ass cooldowns for the lane. That's a new play kind of for these safe lanes is like with how much the position 4s are blocking small camps, like either through body blocks and faking body blocks, and there's actually a ward. Like Taiga put a sentry down this time too. And knowing when to jump on the opponent in a moment like that. Like if I was Taiga, I would think they had a ward over there. Just like how perfectly they jumped on the Boxy right there, you know? Yep. Mid lane still going well for the Ember. He's actually almost killed the bear. Koikpa is going to have to TP the bear home. Man, they just got an arrow onto Nikke. Well, that whole wave was there too. Even with 2 points in Dragon Blood, Nikke is getting hurt pretty hard. And there's the Mirana going in for the courier. Aloha dance. Oh, no, not quite enough. Another leap, and still on the hunt for this courier. I don't think he's going to find it. Meanwhile, Insania gets brought down by General. That was him basically chasing Aloha dance. Now Aloha dance is just going to buy out down to 20 gold and kill himself. Suicided out. Goodbye, sweet world. Yeah, it looks like Iceberg's doing just fine, though, mid lane. 2 points in the Flame Guard. Not really anything that a lone Druid could do versus that, I suppose. Dude, he's clomping him. We thought that the Druid would be winning this matchup. It is the other way. Iceberg is completely owning this mid lane.
It's actually been fairly one-sided. I'm curious if like level 5 is a break point somehow where the druid can start to turn it, but I remain skeptical.
It's probably just the runes helping a lot too. Like he's gonna have the bottle. He invested in the bottle really early. Now he's waiting for the. Oh, he also has a TP coming in for his bottle. So there you go.
Yep, that'll help.
Just lopside this a little further.
That'll help. 4-minute runes about to come out. And Aloha Dance will certainly assist.
Dude, that kind of stuff is just like, matchups just does not matter when this kind of stuff happens. When someone just TP's mid and fills your bottle and then also secures your runes, you know?
Yep. Important to note, he was winning before the rotation, but Aloha Dance denies the rune from Koikpa, denying it from the Ember Spirit.
Risky TP from the bear. Get you the reset.
Kind of nice that General can at least have some presence in the lane. I guess not crazy kill threat. Murana launches an arrow mid, connects on the Spirit Bear.
Oh, meanwhile,
bottom lane. Looks like they connected with a spear. Both heroes low on the side of Liquid. I missed the initial setup there.
Had to watch this sweet arrow mid. But,
that's a big kill, though.
They Mars and willowed him, you know. They did the thing. As Insania having to walk away again here from General, and General even grabs the creep wave too. General's having he's pretty nice time. Every time I check him out, at least it looks like it's going very well up here.
Yeah, not going to get the full wave, but he'll grab the bounty and still come back to the range creep.
And save his own bounty for Iceberg too, who's after the bear. Oh, the bear's going to go for his rune, and he can't do anything about it. Good job there from Koikpa. Didn't have the bolas again.
I guess this is one way to handle the Oracle, right? Like, he brings a lot to the table, but he's not particularly threatening against a mobile hero like Pango.
Yeah, but General also can't, like, stick in the lane. Like, if he tried to just normally last it, the Oracle's gonna have to shut him down. So General's game is still a little bit weird.
They'll kill Boxy down bottom. Aloha Dance making the rotation. But, I mean, I don't know that the Pango needs to sit in the lane if this Murana can go disrupt everything else. If he can maintain a 2v1 and not feed and still get a little bit, that still feels good for FTM, yeah?
I don't know. I don't know if I'd say this DK's gonna be level 6 and he's still gonna be level 4, I'm pretty sure. Unless he can get out here pretty soon.
Well, nice roar from Koikpa. Picks up the haste rune. This is one hallmark of the lone druid in the mid lane. He is very good at denying runes.
Yeah, he has completely turned this matchup back in his favor. Like, you think about how far he was behind, and now they're going to be even again pretty soon. Like, and some of that's neutrals as well on the Ember.
Actually, now he's got a TP out. Does come back, but it's a 150 net worth gap. Small edge for Iceberg.
And that's with multiple arrows mid and stuff, too.
Yeah. Roaming Murana. Let's see at Aloha Dance. They are pretty much letting the DK free farm. He's #1 on net worth as expected.
Koikpa worried that the Murana was up on the high ground, even throws the scan out because he's not sure where Aloha Dance is. But now their ward's going to spot him. They have a ward on top of a Radiant ward. Aloha Dance way in behind here. As Taiga has to play this really cool right now. Oh, their courier, though. Yeah, now he's going to know.
All right. Gank attempt thwarted. And Aloha Dance, he's just going to TP back up. Says, I've spent enough time trying to
arrow the catapult. This is what Murana support can do. Save it! Save it! Ah, Mickey! Die. I mean, obviously we have the vision, but he didn't know they was TPing up there. This is what every support Murana does.
Yep. Gotta play around the siege creeps. That's a lot of damage. Okay, tanking her up. It's a pretty good first ult for the DK. Gets the tower down to about 50% HP.
Yes.
Yeah, but imagine if he had the reactions to make that save there. That would have been so sick.
Those few moments where you actually want to get hit by the Murana arrow.
Now, this looks like the Murana that I'm used to seeing. The wild arrows thrown out like, oh, I almost had him. All right, gonna run back to the fountain for a bit.
I almost had him. At least he's got that Sage's man.
Is there any worse ally in pubs, though? I feel like the support Mirana being picked up. I'd rather have support Pudge, actually. I feel like there's a better chance of a good performance from my support Pudge player than my support Mirana player.
I've heard more people in pubs complain about position 4 Wind Ranger. I think partially because Mirana just doesn't get snagged as much, but yeah, she's pretty high on that list. I don't know if I'd prefer a Pudge, though.
I just feel like the arrow never hits. At least the hook sometimes hits.
But at least she can use Moonlight Shadow to smoke your team.
They never use that. Come on. What are you talking about?
It's pretty easy.
They use it for themselves.
Well, that's where you got to communicate. You go, yo, dog, let's pop it. I'm ready. And then, you know, you just got to belittle them a little bit, and eventually they'll use it for you.
It is harder to yell your Pudge and be like, yo, hit that hook.
Right. You know, like at least Mirana, it's like, no, you don't have to do anything. Just, you're on the other side of the map. Just hit R. I'll do the heavy lifting.
Oh, he's looking for a spot. He's running mid. He's leaping. He's trying to get here in time. He's like, all right, Creeper's coming. I got to get here. All right. Check the wind. Triangulate. What's the speed? Here's the arrow. I can't get it. Creeper's there. All right, hold him still. Ah, yes! Oh, I'm the greatest.
But can they actually kill him? The Druid ult, very powerful. They actually don't have the damage. He's just too tanky. They're going to commit for it. The Ember Spirit is very low. This could backfire on Iceberg. Shadow Realm, not enough as he sips the bottle. Also the healing from the Purifying Flames kick in just in time.
Oh, now he's coming back. Insania. He wasn't ready for it.
Arrow. Ooh. Here's a close one. Is Insania going to live? It looks like it. McGay comes to the turn. Dragon Tail, Remnant in. Oh, Iceberg finds it. Goes all in. Knows he's likely to die regardless.
Yeah. He couldn't go for the Purifying Flames. He still the Flame Guard. So he just didn't want to mess it up and end up healing on us down bottom. Yeah, General. Also going to fall into the Bedlam.
And Boxy might get Always Want to Fly. Drop the arena for this. Hit him with a spear. Always Want to Fly. He's got the blind.
He's going to get him. Here we go.
Going to be close. He's got it. Snipes him with the spear. Well, that's 3 dead for FlyToMoon across the map.
Yeah, that was a bloody minute there.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Not
attack.
ideal.
Usually those fights happen at the outposts. But both teams had one, so... I guess that's also partially why Iceberg ran up there, right? Because that let them keep that outpost. So.
And it does feel a little bit similar to that first game, though, where the Slark isn't the one getting pressured. So even
oh, Taiga, they were about to smoke, dude. Taiga's like, TPing 3 heroes in the mid lane at 11 minutes? Yeah, okay.
Radiant's bottom
it seems suspicious.
Now, they don't even know if they're going to anymore. They want to smoke down bottom. General's making the call. He says, yo, hurry, hurry. They're diving me. Team? Yeah, thanks, guys.
Not going to be able to live here. Yeah. That's a level 3 Breathe Fire. Quite a bit of damage with the spear.
And they tried mid instead, but that Cursed Crown.
Arrow connects. No follow-up.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Who's got the dust? Anybody? You guys ready for the next one? They'll have dust for the next Moonlight Shadow. They weren't ready for that one.
Well, the Mirana just hit level 6, you know.
It's true. You always get one.
It's all space for V-Tune.
Hey, we finally got double Bracer again. I feel like I've seen the single Bracer Soul Ring so many times now, I don't even expect it anymore for the DK players. Probably why he has no mana, too.
Kind of right. Yeah, not yet level 10, but without a Soul Ring, I imagine you have to take the mana regen talent.
Yeah, I would think so.
I mean, we see some DKs get both.
Yeah.
The talent and Soul Ring. Neither's just miserable. Blink Dagger is out, though, on the Dragon Knight, so that's always a big deal.
I mean, Quagga is level 10.5 right now. Bears getting scary.
Yeah, him and DK have both pretty much just been planted in lanes. Both level 10.
That was a bird.
And he does go mana regen. Okay, good.
And a couple clarities to boot.
And quick, but you know what he's going to do on the Druid. It's pretty much the same build every game. Mask of Madness into Deso. This is the go-to.
I think he still goes Maelstrom sometimes if it's like a PL and stuff, but yeah.
That would make sense. I don't think we've seen the Maelstrom, at least in the first 2 items, in any of the games in the group stage.
The reduction talent's an interesting discussion versus Slark, though, when you think about it, because it lasts a stupid long time. It lasts 11 seconds, and it's It's base damage reduction against a hero that goes all agi, right?
That
so you would think that seems insanely strong, but he also constantly dispels.
Also true.
But I don't know, man. Like, just getting that... You got that after a dark pack? That seems kind of crazy.
Even if you can keep it up like 30% of the time, that's a good amount of reduction. We'll see always when a fly go down in the mid. It's a big fight. Liquid being the initiators. And FTM might just back out. The Slark started to move over, and he just goes right back to farming. So they'll sack this tower. Now the Ember gets initiated on. A lot of disable as the arena flies. That's a misplay from Iceberg. Commit or don't, but just hanging out is not the play.
This looks so much like last game. They did almost the exact same maneuver, right? With their whole roster on Liquid. And ViKin was also still doing the same thing. Haven't talked a lot about him this game because his lane went really well. He's also very farmed.
Got the defusal. He's number one on the... Dude, this is game number one.
Yeah, this game's actually feeling extremely similar.
Vici, he'll be okay. Blinks back. General comes in. Pumping the Rolling Thunder. Might need to use it here. Okay, DK loses the Elder Dragon form.
I liked this change to Swashbuckle, by the way, where they reduced the cast range, because it was really far. Like 1,000 is such a long distance, especially because it starts that way at level 1 too. Like it doesn't scale at all. So like in the laning stage it was so obnoxious. So at least turning that down a little bit was good, and then just extending the Swashbuckle attack range, because then that's gonna make the items. But anyway. Ooh. Insania forced to ult himself. And look, he saw right there. That was a brief fire. Instantly, it was gone.
Insania might pop here. They're going to dive onto the tower. General Rolling Thunder, a buyback from Insania, but the Ignis comes down. Mars getting crowd controlled into oblivion. He falls second. Now Liquid looking for an angle to maybe find some recovery kills. Iceberg gets Savage Roared.
It's a hard catch, though.
Remnant back.
They don't really have anything.
Hoping for a big root there. General and
Mickey, though.
Mickey finds him right away.
Yeah, this is where the catch went. He went back here.
And TP
got caught out,
interrupted.
Dude. I think he's dead, yeah.
Never refuse good.
Well, that's something.
Did not respect the potential play. Oh, now Longdance actually caught two.
One lead, second lead, Cursed Crown, trying to mitigate the Bedlam. Was that a Shadow Realm miss uphill?
Yeah, I believe so.
Kind of feel like that spell should have True Strike. Uphill misses on that are pretty rough.
Yeah, but then what if you get the Aghanims? That would be a little bit broken.
That's a good point. I didn't really think about the Ags.
You see Boxy is... I love people who have now started queuing up the neutral items.
Oh, that's something.
Where is their mango tree? They one.
Oh, found B-Tune, but not gonna happen. Second item BKB for V-Tune. I like not doing anything fancy here. Very safe, predictable, but again, I like the way he's playing this Slark. 2-1 and 2 at 16 minutes. Number 1 on net worth. Also number 1 on CS. 141 creep kills. Very much dedicated to the economy. This man understands the meta.
He's looking to sync up with his Ember, right? Because he's going to have the double slight with the Coddle, and then he is his Deso just about done. He just needs the Blightstone. And then when that Deso gets applied to a bunch of heroes, that's when Slark just wants to BKB and start right-clicking everybody.
Yeah.
Nice
arrow hits on Mickey, but they save him. Insania was sitting right there. Now they want to go in onto Iceberg. He gets brought down low, but no commitment past that. More heroes from Liquid rotating in. The dust comes out, misses the Mirana. Moonlight Shadow going to keep them safe.
They're basically just running from the tower, though. Lawdance is making the call to start pushing the other two lanes because they know they can't really defend bottom. They're going to have to guard the creeps from most of the multi-shot.
They will find Aloha Dance. They're going to need a little more stun. Root, Cursed Crown. They've got it with the Shadow Realm. General is going to get that tier 1 tower mid. It looks like maybe not. They're going to rotate just in time.
But now he's coming down bottom.
Slark up top, but it's a real fight in the bottom lane. Ignis drops. Mid-gay, he's in deep. Rolling Thunder comes out. They're going to find the Oracle stuck on the side. The Bear gets brought down. Quick though with the resummon. There is an arena available, and now they'll drop it. Ember low, Slark stunned up, but does have an ulti. He might still be able to survive this. Savage Roar, rooted up. V2, he's in trouble, trying to get out. The Coddle gives him a chakra, and Iceberg turns it onto the Willow. It's a messy fight, but ends up favoring FTM. Now the retreat, Liquid trying to get out with all their cores still intact. Koikva might get left behind. The ultimate soon to expire. E-Tune in hot pursuit, leaps forward, has the defusal. That's an inhibit there, Trent. He inhibited his prospects.
Probably from being enlightened off the tomes of knowledge.
And a triple tip. Oh! Koikva's tilted.
Yeah, I would say those panic pings from Insania kind of said it all when he saw the stunned Ember and pinged him like 80 times. Like, guys, you got to kill Ember. You got to kill Ember, because he was stunned inside the arena, but then he got out and survived, and that was the end of that fight, because Iceberg stayed at like 15 to 20% HP and just kept sliding over and over, and just making the fight easy peasy. Yep.
Yeah. I actually thought the Ember was dead. As soon as he got stuck in the arena, I moved my camera somewhere else. I was kind of surprised they couldn't kill him. I mean, it looked like a great setup for Liquid, and then just nobody died, and all of a sudden it got turned on. Insania got stuck in the trees.
They just got way too greedy.
Rolling on him. Yeah, it was too spread out. The DK got behind the tower while the rest of the team was still sort of on the dire side of the tower. It was very awkward.
I mean, you're talking about carbon copy again. It was just greed. Like they didn't play as a unit, just like last time when they kind of lost that little bit momentum they were gaining. They killed Aloha Dance, but instead of trying to come back to this fight, they kept going north to get General off the tower, and they thought they could just finish that tier 2 in the bottom lane, but then General, he just basically leapfrogs over them with the TP and starts to fight down bottom, and now they're just going forward with the full BKB now as they jump Nikke.
Although the Slark, can he get off the BKB here? It's a lot of stun lock.
Oh my god!
Here into the Cursed Crown, just barely gets it in time and stops the spear. Now V2 trying to go to work. They do kill Taiga inside the Ignis. The Slark very low, could still go down here, has to retreat as the BKB expires. Now Aloha Dance on the run, the double leap from him, and I think the Mirana is going to get left behind. It'll be a 1-for-1, maybe a little too aggressive out of FTM. There was a buyback on Taiga though, so we'll look at the recap, and yeah, it is going to be a small gold swing favoring
They're
FTM.
Smoking. They're just going right out, and they want to make the use the rest of this Dragon Form in the Blink dagger. But man, V2 just, that was so close knocking that BKB off. They jump mid.
On the run. Looks like always want to fly. Gonna tank this one.
We did Foxy too again.
Yeah, there's this weird dynamic though when this Slark is playing relatively passive in terms of focusing on farm instead of forcing fights, and when Liquid are the aggressors and they dive the towers and stuff, it's very easy for Slark to make those rotations and play cleanup. He's now pretty far ahead on net worth. Still struggling to handle the straight 5v5 of Liquid right now, which is pretty darn strong.
So we missed that, at least I did when he blinked in. He dodged the Dragon Tail, eh? Who did? The Ember. So because they blinked in range for him, and I was like, how did Iceberg just get out of there? I thought maybe they just didn't kill him during it, but cast ability Dragon Tail 25.89 and at 0.05. So like 15.15 later, he sleight of fisted, so he dodged it.
I see. It was a clutch slight dodge.
Yeah.
Very good. All right, so not I guess less a misplay from Liquid and more a big play from Iceberg.
Yep.
Very nice. Well, either way, BKB going to be up next for Iceberg, so he has a solution in mind, and old Slarky, he wants to go for the Scotty.
In general, is going for that Aghanims too. After the Maelstrom again, not with the Basher, kind of interesting. And it's done. Ooh. Wow. Okay, I saw it queued up, but I did not realize he had 3,000 gold.
Foxy, net comes down and stuck inside of his own arena. Buyback on the Mars. Wow, they actually want to take this fight. Ignis dropped to try to make the retreat. Always on a fly, will get dusted. And again, he's going to be left behind, and he'll kind of tank this rotation from Liquid.
They want the Roche, I think, is what they're scared of giving up.
Yeah, I don't. Those are two pretty aggressive buybacks from Liquid, though. I kind of feel like they might be forcing it a little too much. I mean, it stinks that the Mars dies, but that's another swing in favor of FlyToMoon despite getting that kill on the Coddle. Like, now the Ember is number 2 on net worth. They're ending a big lead. 7K net worth all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Dare I say these buybacks have not been worth it.
Well, they haven't converted on anything after, have they? Other than killing Always Want to Fly, I think twice now.
Yeah, they've killed the Coddle twice, and it's worth basically nothing. I don't even think they recoup the cost of the buyback, let alone the initial death before the buyback takes place.
They need a very big bear.
They do. Speaking of the bear's sheer size, titanic in nature, he will go for the MKB up next. So, I mean, he's making progress, but Koikva is getting outscaled by this Slark right now. He's 3K behind. This Scotty's going to come out before the MKB for sure.
Oh, what does a fight look like for Liquid that they would? I guess no arrow connection is obviously a pretty big deal. Boxy only has the Yules, man. He is dead.
This is looking like it's going to be a dieback. Yule Scepter does save him from the arrow, but now the BKB from Slark. Save from Insania. Let's see if this false promise can actually do it. In comes the Willow. They're trying to kill General, but he's actually surviving pretty well. Boxy and Insania both go down. General is going to be the trade, but now VTune finds his way onto Taiga and has to back out. It's a 1 for 2, not favoring Liquid, and it's not done yet. Iceberg jumps back in, tries to finish off the Willow. He's going to get stunned by the Curse Crown, it looks like.
We got Will-O-Wisp in 3 seconds.
That could be big.
They can kill these guys with the Slark.
They're really trying to kill this Ember, but it's going to be tough. They drop the Will-O-Wisp on top of Mickey. Now it's going to be the DK that they target. He's tanky, but they might have the tools to bring him down. Slark connects with the pounce. They'll be leashed in. Still can't finish him off. Bedlam on the other side. This Willow actually kills the Iceberg Ember Spirit. Great play from Taiga to save this team fight and actually level it out and push back FlyToMoon. It was incredible that Taiga survived that whole time and was actually able to turn it onto a big kill.
Yeah, I guess he got him with the Cursed Crown and the Bedlam. God, Bedlam does so much damage if you actually lock someone down.
Taiga's so good at playing around this Shadow Realm. Using it to get back into a defensive position, still do some damage with the auto attack.
I mean, he took 1,000 damage in like under a second and a half. That's crazy.
Bedlam's nasty.
That's 7 hits with the Bedlam when catching the solo like that.
It isn't Willow one of those heroes that you know she's not that great in the meta, but when you see a really good Willow player, you just have that, God, I gotta play.
Yeah, she's got that Earth Spirit
so
effect,
much
dude.
damage.
Like she has, she draws people to spam her because you start playing her and you just realize how versatile she is and like how like any hero that can get solo kills. That's the kind that people love to spam, right?
She's a great solo queue support pick. You feel like you can actually do stuff even if your team isn't doing well. And being able to solo cores as a support is just stupidly satisfying. Those are some of the reasons why we play Dota. Small misstep for FTM, though. They still have a pretty massive lead, and even though they kill the Ember, they don't kill the Slark. So VTune's still continuing to get some momentum. General has to be going Basher next item, right?
You know what? I actually, I think so. I mean, he has the axe. He's got to. But I was really surprised by how quick it was surviving through all of that. And that worries me for when the Scotty comes out, because it was just all the lifesteal, right? Like, that's what was keeping him up the entire time. And if that Scotty starts interacting with the life link, it's going to be very interesting to see how much better, or how much worse it is for him. Or the spirit link, sorry. Fishing arrow there for the smoke.
I'm asking about that Basher because I'm starting to feel like this Pango will really start to feel like a bit of a
dodged
care.
it again.
Wow, beautiful slight. The Slark did get disarmed, but still pops the BKB. A nice Ignis comes down. They're trying to kill this DK again. Mickey, very tanky. Arrow blast through, does not connect. The Oracle sus the false promise himself. General killed inside of the arena. This split fight is not favoring FTM. However, they do kill Taiga. A 1-for-1, but a buyback with the Pango will give FTM the superior numbers.
The roof.
Moonlight Shadow.
Oh, that's spear!
Trying to kill Ember again, but they need more damage. They stun on this DK, and the Ember's still alive. The Bear not attacking. The buyback on Pango, well worth it. This Aghanim's doing so much damage. Insania goes down. He's just exploding with swashbuckles. Now Mickey on the run. He might not be tanky enough to survive unless Loha Dance. Arrow here, and he shoots it the wrong way. Had to take a coin flip. Doesn't find it this time. Oh, that was close.
I am flabbergasted that ever survived.
Yeah, me too.
I can't believe that, dude. I guess because Taiga died so early, right?
Was the the bear disarmed, or was Koikba just too far away so the bear couldn't auto attack?
He might have got pushed backfired. I didn't even see the bear attacking right at the end because the bear was going, and then I think it just got blinded and pushed back, and they just got zoned off.
It's true. Between the blind, the disarms and the blinds, the Pango Coddle, Pango with an Ags plus Coddle is pretty serious in terms of mitigation in these team fights. I guess there's an MKB on the bear, on the actual bear now, so less so. But
you know, it was just like the physical movement of the blinding light, though, is what was getting him.
Yes, yeah.
Dire are scanning.
It was odd at the very, very end there. The bear was just kind of standing next to the Ember, and I'm not sure what happened. Very nervous.
Pushed far away.
Yeah, that was my thought. Very nervous for Liquid right now, though.
I mean, they're holding it steady. Like, this lead has been 7K for the past, like, 5 minutes.
But don't you feel like they're just going to get out scale? Like, this is the great illusion. You got 3 really tanky cores against a Slark. And at 25 minutes, yeah, you're right. Slark can't kill him. But just you wait.
Yeah.
They're not really killing the Slark either. He's 4-1-7. In another 10 minutes, this Slark is going to be ripping people apart. The Scotty is done.
It's the lack of these kills onto Iceberg, too. Like, it would just be so much better if they'd gotten him those, like, couple times where he looked like he was going to fall. But if he lives, man, these Imp Claws and Deso is just, it's brutal. Now they're going to smoke in with this Scotty. Underneath the board, too.
Our Spike, Arrow, Fishing Expedition not going to connect, but they are going to find Koikba. Another spread out fight. The Ignis comes down. Slark starting to stack up some Essence Shift. He wants to get Insania, misses the pounce, but does force out the False Promise. Now they're going to start to converge on the Slark, and he is completely surrounded. They might kill him before he can even BKB. Yeah, close. But he gets off his ultimate. They just don't have the damage. Now he's going to turn with the right clicks. He's sustaining back up. This could be bad for Liquid, though they do kill Iceberg. A 1-for-1.
They still have Arena for the chase down, too.
This is turning into a really good fight for Liquid all of a sudden. Nick A catches one more. They got the damage this time. That makes it a 2-for-1. A favorable trade for the Dire. They repel the Scotty.
God, if I was like Liquid Org watching this, I would just be dying. Like, they're so close to getting these humongous kills that they need so desperately, and then the Slark again just narrowly survives. Also, nice outpost capture there from General. He took it up top right before 30 minutes, so they didn't get any XP on the Dire.
Oh, that is big. Always want to fly. He's going to get surrounded. Okay, that'll make it kind of a 3-for-1.
Now, do you Roche is the question.
Probably. You've got the Deso.
So do you buy back?
Amazing. It's not that long on the timers. I guess not. Liquid think it's too risky.
I would have thought it would be so fast with the Deso, but it's so hard to judge with Roche these days now.
Yeah, you're right. I think Slark needs a basher, and yeah, there you go. Abyssal Blade queued up next. This is going to be the 4th item that will enable him to be very scary.
I just hope General gets a basher still.
Are scanning.
He doesn't put it off because of like a Slark having one or whatever. It's just, it's so good with its Ags. Is there an argument for Diffusal? Because that item's also busted with it. It actually is a pretty good game for it, but... So that whole fight went kind of poor because of the way Insania played it, right? The way he dove back under the tower like that, forcing them to dive with both V2 and the Ember. Like, they have to commit because they just don't want that False Promise coming out of the worst situation, but... That was why I think it started to turn so poor. Is like the rest of FlyToMoon wasn't really that deep near the tower to assist, and Insania just drew them way under. Wow, man, I would not want to be this far on this side of the map as Liquid. Do they even have good vision on the pit? They don't see anything over here right now.
Is under attack.
It's a little scary though. At the same time, FlyToMoon. Okay, they do have that Deso on Ember. I sort of forgot about that. I guess they can kill it pretty quick.
Oh, they saw Boxy. They know he blinked.
BP. Oh, they got him. The chains connect, and yep, they'll put him to rest.
You know what's great? I was actually watching from their vision, and they still couldn't see him after, right? And so that arrow was still like blind. Like they knew where the bola was, but that was kind of cool. Now Boxy pings like, oh, they definitely have a ward up here, guys, but no, they didn't. He just got.
Sometimes. Here we go. Smoke towards the pit. The buyback from Boxy. This is the fight. Iceberg.
That's the big one.
Down. That's what they need to do. Just combo down the Ember, and he does not have a buyback. I think he's short on gold.
Time to stop the flight dodges, you know? Time to just go for the BKB button.
Roshan does fall pretty fast, down to about half HP. FlyToMoon probably just going to let this go. You've got Pango Coddle, really good tools to try to slow this down. And okay, General jumps in, maybe thinking Roche is a little bit lower, hoping to snatch an Aegis or maybe even the Roche itself. He does slow things down though. They got extra space for the Slark.
Well, I definitely thought this was second Roche, actually.
Negative, my friend. It's also not Friday.
Thank you for also letting me know that.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, I biffed it on a sales call yesterday. I thought it was whatever day it wasn't.
How embarrassing.
Yeah. Well, at least we have an excuse now. I was making that mistake even when I didn't have a good excuse beyond. Yeah, that's esports, bud.
All right, well, Liquid, despite not like closing down the net worth lead, the game feels better.
Yes, right? It does. And it feels like their tankiness is kind of scaling along with FlyToMoon's damage. They are definitely having trouble killing these big cores. But the DK has been this target they can't bring down, who now has a 10-second BKB.
Yeah, but why does it feel good? The only reason it feels good is because you just 100-0'd the Ember twice, right? He's just getting blown up in 2 fights in a row, so...
But they have the tools to do that. Like, those just felt like, hey, we finally got our CC chain.
Yeah, but...
Like, they could do it again.
It's true. It is still possible.
Those weren't, like, crazy lucky shackles or something. I mean, they still have...
Oh my god, dude. He was invis on the run. They actually saw him.
The dust does connect, but they can't get there in time. Yeah, that was close. Liquid had the right idea. Kind of a heartbreaker that they couldn't get anything out of it.
Radiant's middle tower.
Bottom has Guardians, by the way, too. Aloha Dance is actually somewhat sustainable. He's going to go for that Spirit Vessel next. Will also help.
Radiant's
a bit of a late one, but...
Dire's bottom
he gets Yule's up here. There's no detection, though, but his tower's there.
Spirit and... Yep, they got that big old detector.
Yeah, and once you can spear him into it, that's pretty helpful.
So these are the moments I look at this and go, okay, not good for the Mirana to get caught, but it does pull them back into the tier 2.
If you get an additional catch here, like...
I mean, this is just more space. Like, Slark is closing in on the Abyssal Blade. They are going to go onto the Ember now. He pops his BKB. Searing Chains on 2. And FlyToMoon will just back out. They don't want to fight 4v5. I think once this Abyssal Blade comes, though, I'm actually afraid of V2. I think he is getting close to that point where he'll be able to chew through some of the tankier cores.
Dude, General's going for it. He's going for the Diffusal instead of the Basher. I kind of like it, because it's going to make the Mars worthless. He's going to have no mana.
I mean, kind of the DK, too, in some ways.
Yeah, he can get burned down pretty fast as well.
Remember, he doesn't have a soul ring. That's something that we've taken for granted that almost every DK is buying these days.
It's true. He's got the 3 mangoes hanging out.
All right. That's the discount soul ring.
Yeah. It's all right when you get the mango tree. So one thing that's nice is at least the Diffusal is reliable, right? Like, you know what it's going to do every time, and it has the added slow. And Boxy, I think, is just dead, right? He has Yules, but...
This is what I'm talking about. Now the Slark can just straight solo it. Boxy, he gets off the stun, but it's not going to matter for anything. Pango.
Oh, here, though. He's looking for someone in the back line. Can't see, always on the flex. It is nighttime.
Backdoor protection on the tower. He's not going to be able to kill it. Liquid in a bit of a precarious position. They could get wrapped around on. I'm not sure if FTM want to go for it. And no, they won't.
Again, fighting into
no moonlight. Still, fighting into Aegis without the Mars, though.
Yeah, but they might have...
You got an option.
I mean, I assume they know that he doesn't have buyback because it's like still 3 minutes away. But they still have the outpost and... Either way, no time to fight when there's neutrals to grab. With the 37-minute mark being hit. Now they're dropping some fast. The Timeless Relic. Oh, who wants it?
And a Spell Prism. Spell Prism for FlyToMoon. Who do you give that to? Is it...
Man, these Agi carry players love this Illusion Cape.
Oh, dude. Spell Prism on Pango with Ags is dirty.
Yeah, that's very nice.
That is insanely good. And Ember takes the Havoc Hammer. Can he actually do anything with this, or does he just want the stats? 30 damage, 18 strength.
I mean, I guess it probably works while you're...
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of interesting.
It doesn't... There's no cast on Havoc Hammer, is there? It's just instant?
No, it's not active. Or what do you... Oh, yeah, no, it's instant. Yeah.
It's instant,
You just hit it and it happens.
So you just chain him, and then you can hit him. That's a little extra damage. He's got 100 strength.
Yeah, the only problem with it, it's not like E-Blade where it's like your attribute, as you said. It's like actually based on your strength. But yeah, maybe you need some tanky with it.
We often knock on this item. That's why I'm kind of intrigued to see him actually carrying it right now. But
yeah,
I guess there's just no better option. Minotaur Horn will go in the hands of Slark.
Yeah, I was going to say, he had the Illusionist Cape. And like, I often, you know, I speaking of knocking items, Illusionist Cape is one of those ones where it's like, I don't know. I think people are a little overrating it. I don't actually think it's that good on Lycan, which I know people... I don't think, like, 10% is cool and all, but I don't think you need 10% more in your Lycan. I feel like there's usually a better item with, like, Minotaur Horns and stuff, but alas.
I think I have an inflated sense of Illusionist Cloak because I've seen it on Morphling so many times.
Oh, yeah, it's really good on, like, all the edgy ones.
Uh-oh, they're going to catch Iceberg. Great catch from Liquid. Again, he does not have a buyback. And what do we do? FlyToMoon pinging like they want to pressure the tier 3. But Liquid going to do the exact same thing, and they've still got a lot of time on Elder Dragon form. I don't think this is a battle you want to get into. They'll leave the Slark up top. Ember's buyback. He's 900 gold short, so he will not have it.
I can't believe Iceberg's game. Like, the way it's turned, he dodges, like, 2 of these in a row, and now he just keeps getting picked 100%. He needs a Lincolns, frankly. Like,
yeah.
I don't know about this AC. Just get the Lincolns or something, dude.
Yeah, it's like the BKB's good if you can use it, but if they can full to zero you. Tier 3 will go down. General trying to break things up, just bouncing around, delaying it. They drop the Abyssal.
I don't know if you want to Abyssal him.
He's doing a lot of damage. Remember, Slark is taking Barracks up top right now. He's gotten to tier 3, so all FTM have to do is hold here, not get completely rolled. General does get taken down, but he does have a buyback. Liquid.
All you have to do is hold versus DK and Lone Druid, guys.
All right, delay. That's the better word here. And they are delaying. Ignis comes down. They've gotten the melee barracks. Range still standing. Slark did the same up top, and now Slark's back in the party. This fight could turn dark for Liquid. They have the superior numbers right now, but there's the buyback on the Pango. Koikba in big trouble. Does get the ultimate from Oracle, but I don't think Insane is going to have enough heals to save him.
They're letting him go.
Absolutely going to pop. Now the mass exodus. The TP's out. That's not good for FTM, but it's not really great for Liquid either. You trade evenly on Barracks. They do win the gold exchange because they forced that buyback on the Pango.
Yeah, but I mean, they just got completely burnt on the side of Liquid, I think. That's awful to have happened to you. Very well played by FlyToMoon. As you said, delay. I mean, I was kind of getting around, but they actually managed to... That Will-O-Wisp just... It can't die. I don't know what it is about this ability, but teams are incapable of killing it, and it just kept going the whole time, delaying that push. And how many stacks is he still at? 24. He's got 72 bonus agi right now. Someone breathe some fire on this man.
On E either. Again, I don't know how deep FTM will go, but the Liquid dance. They jump out with BKBs. Now the arena.
They actually killed him again.
Are they going to kill the Slark too? What? That's huge.
Iceberg. I mean, he's a pretty chill guy. I played with him before because we were on this little team thing, and he was super chill and funny and everything like that. And he never raged once, but my God, I would be raging right now. Like, he must feel like he's throwing.
He's just dying with his BK. Like, both those heroes had BKBs that they couldn't use. That's how much stun lock was put in.
Well, Slark was still on cooldown, to be fair.
Oh, was it? Okay, my bad. The Embers was available.
Although, to be fair, I didn't check his Minotaur horns, so maybe he had that.
Quite possibly.
But, I mean, seriously, how many times in a row? Is that 4 times in a row Iceberg's just died?
I think so. I agree. I think he desperately needs the Lincolns. He just has to break up this CC chain so that he has a chance to react.
It's just like that. You just never see this where literally a DK just blink stuns the same guy 4 times and he just dies over and over. Like, I know they don't have a safe hero, but damn.
Backdoor protection kicks in. Liquid trying to get something out of this opportunity, but just some chip damage. Regardless, an amazing hold for Liquid, and Now Roshan, how long?
A minute, I think. Yeah,
50 seconds. Yeah. Wow, what a weird game. I don't know who has the advantage right now.
Between the racks trading and heroes just dying. And, here we go. The level 25 lone druid, though.
0 entangle cooldown. Okay.
No, that's the 20.
Oh yeah. Oh, the BAT. Yeah, there you go.
It got switched, I believe. I think they used to actually be reversed.
Yeah, I got baited.
Yeah.
Just what
Either way.
Look how fast his bear attacks, though. And that's without his mask going. Like, that's... Yeah. And that's without the AC buff, too, right? Because that's on DK, so there you go.
I'm still feeling like FTM have options here. Like, they've got a 7k net worth lead, but it doesn't feel like they're in control. They will smoke up and use Moonlight Shadow.
They don't have any detection down right now. They have dust on Boxy.
This wrap around could work. Iceberg.
Oh my god, he's just under them.
He just walks in. He pops the BKB this time. They'll find the Oracle. They can't kill Insania in time, but now he's going to work on the Boxy. The Ignis also flies. Very spread out, but Taiga goes down. Liquid getting caught here. The lack of detection hurting. Koikba now the target. They want Iceberg. Taiga. They will get Iceberg again. Now trying to get out of dodge. FTM going to be in trouble. It's a 1 for 2, and they might find Slark. No BKB, no ult.
Just our package.
They've got the spear, and that's it. That's a dead Slark. They have buybacks on all 3, but now Liquid will walk right into the Roche pit.
Boxy's like, yeah, it's a the old cape playing tricks on them.
Wow. Dude, Liquid is just completely turning this around.
And that was terrifying considering how late that sentry came down. Iceberg panicked because he thought there's no way I'm walking into these 5 heroes and they don't see me, and he just sleight of fisted right away, and that's when they dropped the sentry. So like, oh god, they're under us right now. And they instantly buy a gem because that was way too close.
Oh, that's certainly a good reaction.
I think
Tier 2 standing in the top.
This guy might be a critical mass, dude. Like, he's gonna send that courier, go get some big items for Mickey.
Starting to agree, this DK driving the game with this Blink Dragon Tail. They get the tier 3. That's the buyback on the Ember. They're trying to hold this Slark buyback. This is a tough call. Do you sack the barracks and save the buyback? Can you even win this fight if you buy back? Pango's not here. He's trying to push out down bottom.
Backdoor means nothing. Now it's canceled again anyway.
All right, that's the lane of barracks. Liquid find an advantage.
I gotta say, this Pango hasn't been popping off as much as I'd hope. Oh, he buys the Lincoln. There you go. He'll protect Iceberg. He kind of needs the Lincolns for the Abyssal, right? Because they were using that to cancel his ulti.
Is this Lincoln's enough? These team fights are so hard to read, where I thought if they could just break up the CC chain, it'd be easy for FlyToMoon, but that last fight proved different. You know, they were the ones that started it. I think the Dragon Tail didn't... He got the BKB right away on Ember. I don't know if it disjointed the potential Dragon Tail or what.
No, then he went after the supports and everything after. So
yeah, which is fine. I mean, we've seen how much damage Taiga can do.
I mean, all that happened was that he just got again stunned up after the BKB. And then he just got 100-0 again. It's like they need that Will-O-Wisp to come out at the right moment, you know? That's kind of the big key that's been missing, is the Will-O-Wisp in combination with the Rolling Thunder. We haven't seen that like full-on 3 or 4 man being chained and comboed together with the Slark building up all those stacks to start the fights. That's kind of how the earlier game went and how you'd still be expecting it to be. Because, like, what's their BKB status? 8 seconds on the DK. And that's, what? 9 seconds still on the Mars. So that window has definitely closed by quite a bit in these last few engagements, for sure. Hard to make good use of your Will-O-Wisp when you have BKBs to fight into.
Can't forget there's a BKB on Koikba's bear. So this thing is... It also has a Mind Breaker. Like, this thing is nasty right now.
It hits so fast with Mask Madness.
And so hard.
Yeah. Like 20 plus 352.
That's pretty good. All right, high ground we go. Liquid ready to do this. Slark is not here right now, has not TP'd back yet. So far, this Pango's doing some solid work against Mickey. He does have the Aegis, but it's a DK. He's a shapeshifter. That was a strikingly good hold for FlyToMoon. The Slark didn't even have to come back. He was just farming. Like, you guys got this. I know. Oh, I know. Don't worry.
Yeah, considering there was a minute 42 left on the Aegis. That was... I guess maybe they just want to spend some of their gold first. Buy some more items. Play this a little bit safer considering how the last offensive forays have gone. All right, what do we got? We got the Paladin Sword now. And they're going to smoke up.
We got Satanic on Slark, but he's gone all in on it. No buyback available. This is risky. Will he get the biscuit?
Oh, they saw. Why did was Mickey not smoked? I guess he wasn't. Because for a second they thought his smoke popped, and that's why they thought the Murano was real for a moment. But Insani had already walked past it, so it just looked really strange.
Liquid looking for the angle. Remember, this is elimination, folks. For those of you just joining us, FlyToMoon up 1-0 in this best of 3.
V-Tune, he might show up here, and Boxy's nearby. Ooh, V-Tune's like, nope.
Liquid trying to keep the aggression up. And remember, they have a gem in the hands of the Mars.
Yeah, it might be time to check this high ground. Obviously, you know, we know this is in existence here, but just one of those things that those Radiant teams always look for to keep the game going. They're gonna smoke to this. This is their big fight. This is their moment. They need the big Will-O-Wisp. They gotta try and catch anything but the bear. Like chaining this bear before BKB, that feels impossible. V-Tune's coming behind.
Pushing
He's
up
on the Oracle.
The wrap around. Is this going to be worth it? He doesn't get off the BKB. Can they stun lock him down? He does not have buyback. The Slark dies. V-Tune. You went all in on those.
I would be voice chatting so hard right now. I was Insania.
Oh my.
You die. Yeah.
Well, can they hold? FTM with one lane of barracks left. They still have a building down bottom and a cliff. General jumps in, and he's 1,700 gold away from buyback. They have to hold for 75 seconds.
They're going to assume he has buyback. I highly doubt that in that moment they saw the Satanic and everything, you know what I mean?
That is the upside here. He has been mostly off the map, so you would generally assume that he's got it. However, the more you pressure, the more you think, hey, he would have bought back by now if he had it. Let's go, boys. And I think that's what Liquid's thinking right now. They get the tier 3. They're starting to take this fight, but they're actually a little bit low. Boxing with the BKB. There's the Ignis. It catches the DK. Out goes General. He's no longer in the ultimate form. No way they'll be able to find a kill here, 4v5, surely. But FTM do hold.
This Rolling Thunder has just been doing a ton for them.
Oh, yeah. This Pango Ags has proven to be a fantastic investment. He's got 6k gold. I would still like to see a backcasher. I don't think there's a point where that ever becomes bad with the setup that Pango has, does it?
I mean, he has 4,100 surplus, so he's closing in on the ability to just straight buy it.
Double damage.
If he's going all in again. Yeah, I don't know why he's not just buying it. He is, yeah, he's 4,600 surplus. He's going for something way bigger. He's going Octarine.
I mean, okay, the cooldown reduction is really sick with this build, but again, isn't part of that synergy with being able to get bashes out like a madman.
And that's a huge item.
I guess it does give your Rolling Thunder a pretty significant amount of uptime, because remember, he already has the Spell Prism, so
yeah,
it might be...
Yeah, this is going to be some crazy shit.
That might be why he's doing it. Like, ordinarily, he wouldn't go for the Octarine, but this neutral item makes it a little more...
How often will he be bouncing? Because it's 2.5 seconds in the when you're ulting, right? And then he reduces that by 20. Holy shit.
It's going to be like a 1.2 second cooldown. It'll basically be... That's nuts. Okay. Well, I'm getting excited. V-Tune, my man.
That courier is going to make it. Oh, God. That was scary. All right, let's see some numbers. 25-second cooldown on the Rolling Thunder.
Well, we also can't forget about the sustainability, right? Because now he has Spell Lifesteal. So all these swashbuckles that he's hitting are also going to keep him alive.
This is the most farm Pango I've seen in a long time. Because he's been the one who's been out split pushing. That's why he's so jacked up, right? It's not the model who's been doing it. Always want to fly's been chilling.
Right.
That's not the always want to fly style. You know, he's no puppy. He doesn't go out there. He chills.
He's also not far off of a Scythe of Ice. He's got 4,600 gold.
He's been saving that for a while.
Yeah.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another performance of the team formerly known as Alliance, back when they like to drag it out. And they will be performing their old classic of Can We Take High Ground, or will we do it in an hour?
Dota Plus believes in Liquid. Of course, it doesn't factor in the teams of the players, but 85 to 15 is what Dota Plus thinks. With the gold lead basically zeroed out at this stage. Although a pretty significant XP advantage to Liquid. About 15k in their favor.
Heard a gem get passed around.
I don't really feel like it's 85-15. Do you think it's really that much in favor of Liquid right now?
No. If I'm not mistaken, I think Dota Plus also factors in some other stuff like vision and stuff too, which can have a little bit of an impact.
I see.
Either way, they get the jump onto Mickey. He will be KB.
They force it to BKB, and now maybe just the reset. V2 uses his. Arena comes down. They destroy FTM. That's a buyback. BKB's wearing down as they jump in onto the Pango. He's feared up. Can he live? He will. The Slark has just gotten out of here, though. He used his BKB and ran. Liquid take another one.
That was both of the big cores wailing away on him, but yeah, obviously a bit of a issue there, as that was always want to fly trying to get that scythe. Now they have to worry about the Roche, and that is a Radiant courier that has spotted it, so they know it's a refresher. No ags here. The Dire are going to see that courier, and down it goes. So both teams well aware that they each know about this. So no arena though for 18 seconds. Foxy has the gem, so he needs to stay close for the vision in case of the Moonlight Shadow.
Kill it so fast, but they are going to back out of the pit. Roche at about 30% HP. The bear is clipped by the arrow. The Pango's so good in these close corners. BKB for McKay, but they get Insania. He'll buy back. General's still quite healthy. Maybe it's the Mirana that'll go down next. McKay trying to finish him off, but can't.
The bear, it's so low.
Gets the arena. Iceberg, BKB still on now. He's stunned up. Iceberg's down. McKay still in the fray. They're going to be able to bring down General. Also, all the buybacks coming. FlyToMoon all in on this. Need some recovery kills if they want to have a chance in this game.
They need this bear. That's second bear
to make this happen. Bear just destroying Iceberg, though. This could be his dieback. They've got a follow-up stun, but in comes the Pango.
The Rolling Thunder save.
Glimmer Cave. Oh, he's got stick. Iceberg's gonna live. But where's the damage coming from? Another BKB from V2. This Slark has to do something, but the Bear's destroying it. He turns.
They gotta kill the bear.
False promise on the bear and Stadium, but they just can't. It's gonna pop. But V2 goes down. No buyback available on the Slark. Liquid might have actually just done it. They'll lose Taiga off in the back.
That's no bear. That is no bear. That's a big deal. The Koikba has become useless.
And again, yeah, the Lone Druid's basically dead for 75 seconds.
Oh, man. General just got there in time for that Rolling Thunder. He put the Lincolns on there, too, just for some additional potential protection on the Iceberg. I can't believe they couldn't finish that kill.
Still, another really bad fight for FlyToMoon. Now their buyback scenario in really bad shape. Potom, the only one with it available, 3 on cooldown. And Slark has it available, but not enough gold. So he will be on the sideline for 93, and the Willow...
Yeah, but we have 55 seconds of no DK ulti and no bear. So what does Liquid have right now? Right? I don't think they have anything.
Mars... Yeah, I guess you can't really go into the pit against Pango. Well, like, now that he has Octarine, what's the cooldown on his ultimate?
25
Rolling
seconds.
Thunder is up...
It has 17 seconds downtime.
Yeah, it's up like 30% of the time. 35% of the time. Ridiculous. So... Yeah,
because like, what if Iceberg just goes for it and latches someone right now? You know what I mean? I guess they have Insania to help, so he'll be okay. But
yeah, no,
I don't think they can fight.
Oracle's hit level 20, so he has the really short cooldown on False Promise.
There are a lot.
This game is coming down to the bear. I actually think the refresher shard might be better for Liquid, so that Koikba, dude, he just bought the refresher. Yeah, that's it. There you go. So the bear's back. Now they can do it.
Finders, keepers.
Yeah, that's again the benefit of these spammers. They know everything about their heroes, and they know when this kind of moment is necessary.
Visibility.
Game-winning refresh. Pressure.
Oh, here we go. The big boy. Mickey's like, fine, if Roach won't give it to me, I'll buy my own. Give me that sweet, sweet eggs. Now, did he buy the infuse? He did. Yeah.
That's a blessing. Okay, is scary. This hero is so good, man. Dragon Knight is back between the initiations and now his ability to scale into the late game.
He's the honest hero, you know?
Yeah.
You know exactly, like, he's got no cheese. He plays you straight up.
Yep. Solid lane, amazing initiator, and now that he scales, this hero is something else.
Not a fan of some of the cosmetics, though. What is the undead? What is this? Why do I have a dead?
I don't like this one.
And then the blue one.
He
too?
looks like a lame White Walker in this one.
What? How can there be a lame White Walker? Did you see the White Walkers, dude? Those were lame. How can they? Yeah. Is this any lamer? This guy looks cooler than a White Walker.
Yeah, I guess.
You think Arya's taking this guy?
I'm picturing the scene where he's just, you know, those generals are standing there, and that one general gets killed by the friendly guys, and
oh, yeah, he kind of looks like those guys. Yeah.
Some of them generals were. They looked scary, but they never really did anything. They kind of just sat on their horses and died.
Yeah, but I mean, this is a White Walker who's a dragon. I mean, there would never be a White Walker on a dragon. That doesn't make any sense. I mean,
never.
Who would write something like that?
I wish they had expanded on the frost worm lore, because I was always intrigued by that in Warcraft 3. What is it's like just an undead frost dragon.
Well, you know, it's a worm.
It's a worm. It's a wormkin. Another worm.
So despite buying the refresher and getting an additional bear,
they don't go for it.
They don't go pit. It is scary. I do not disagree. Like, no DK form at that time. Oh, an illusion rune. That's a spooky couple of illusions. I want to see these guys hit a creep wave down here. That's gonna push right to the tier 4.
All right, into the pit. Wow, look how fast the bear kills it, though.
Oh my, dude, these illusions just like 3-shot the wave. But yeah, he's a little busy to micro right now because he's getting arrowed in the pit.
Roche down to 3k HP.
Your illusions.
FlyToMoon might just need to let this go. They don't have buybacks, and they cannot get wiped here. If they can somehow snatch some of the spoils, if they can make a cheeky play.
We just gotta watch VTune and Iceberg, dude. This is... Yeah, I don't know if they want to fight right now.
VTune
can actually get buyback if he gets a kill, because he doesn't have timer. He's just a gold issue.
Mm-hmm. It's still quite a bit, though.
Look, those illusions have pushed all the way in.
And Liquid are surprisingly timid here also.
Oh, it's getting so low right now. It's all general. He's waiting for his moment. They're going in. They're going to finish this.
Try to finish it off. Who's going to get it? Roach goes down to the Radiant. Snatched by the Dire, though. FTM goes down. Pardon me, always when a fly goes down and no ultimate used. General trying to survive. Already used the Rolling Thunder. Murano low, but lives.
We got the refresher on VTune. The arrow on Taiga. He's low.
And Slark get in, though. He gets disarmed. He refreshed. They're going to kill the Pango. No buyback there. And this could be the beginning of the end for FTM.
Yeah, VTune went for it all. He went back in with the refresher and the BKB, the ulti. I think he's trying to finish off Taiga, but now he's just wandering around in Dire territory.
And Aegis is on the DK, who now picks up a double damage rune. This is about as scary as it gets. Half duration left on the Black Drake. He can make it to the base to do damage. I don't know how FTM hold this.
V2's just going in for the aggro play.
Oh,
he's going in for Taiga. He's gonna get him. What? V2's insane.
Doesn't matter though. They're killing its tier 4s. They've already glyphed it. Now it's just a throne. He's gonna TP home, and they're gonna be laughing all the way to a victory. Can they hold this? No. Taken 2.
If there's any way to lose with dignity, though, right? It's that.
Yeah, I mean, you got a point. I guess.
Team Liquid's turn to ban. Dire team ban.
Is pretty okay if you just leave him alone for 60 minutes and then take one big fight at the end if he could have his way.
It's also just the late game talents aren't that good for Slark.
Yeah?
Like they're okay talents, but they're not game changing talents. It's like 1 more second of Shadow Dance or the Essence shift duration. It's like, okay. Like cool, but
I mean, credit to Liquid for how well they handled that early game, because it seemed like they were starting to fall into that same sort of trap, and they
stunned Iceberg 5 times.
Right. Well, they pulled, they put the brakes on. They're like, guys, wait a second. We need to change this up. We need to find a pick. We got to catch these guys. We have the tools.
Remaining.
Why did we buy this toolbox and then not use the tools?
5 seconds remaining.
Genius. Thank you for that.
Mad respect for digging through the bottom of the box and finding the hammer. Now, Pangolier going to be banned out this game by Liquid. Justified.
What about Rubik? Is he going to make it through now?
Ruby Tuesday, available in game 1, banned out in game 2, and Undying, banned in all 3 games. Come on, Liquid. Come on.
I think Insania wants to play that Rubik too, because, I mean, Tiger plays it obviously as well, but they're also willing to put it on the 5 because Insania got his little cosmetic. He got the golden cape from the Liquid org, which he was very excited about and tweeted about. So, he's like, I saw him get 1 game on it already. He wants a couple more.
Remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Last ban from FlyToMoon.
Team Liquid's turn.
Take care of his Oracle. So that means the Grimstroke's still in. And they want the Rubik indeed.
Immediate Oracle. Snap pick. But Liquid's plan. All right. Give us Oracle or give us Rubik. We're good. Thank you.
And that kind of... Now, do you take the Grimstroke or no?
If you're FlyToMoon?
Yeah, or do you do the Coddle +1 again?
10 seconds remaining.
The Grimstroke is tempting. I mean, if I were FlyToMoon, I'd be tempted to do Grimstroke Mars right here and deny the Mars pick from Liquid and take a really solid combo for myself.
Yeah, you can't really draft your whole time thinking like, oh, well, this spell's good versus, or like Rubik, oh, Rubik's good versus Grimstroke because he always gets Soulbind. Like, eventually you just got to try and pick some your own good heroes and hope that you'll land your spells better than they do.
Yes, right. Yeah, you can't get in your own head and just say, all right, we can't play our comfort heroes. And I probably wouldn't pick like Earthshaker, Enigma, Tidehunter, but still. They go with the DP.
So General pretty much running these drafts, right? Game 2, they banned the Death Prophet because of how well it went for game 1 for him, and now game 2, they banned the Pango instead, so now he just gets the Death Prophet again. And we're getting a like in this game, guys. It's happening.
Remaining.
That's a guarantee. He's the Wolfman's coming out. I don't know for who, but someone's getting the Wolfman. And not the Luna, hopefully.
Yeah, I would agree there.
So Shadow Team's already banned. Oracle's banned. Who helps Death Prophet?
Yeah, I was to say this fixes some of their push issues, but what's the combo?
Team Liquids.
I mean, they're Rubik's
finally gonna see a Dazzle. Negative.
God.
It's a new face though, so I was part right. It's Ogre.
So this basically replaces the Jakiro because it's like, oh, I mean, first off, Ogre is kind of annoying versus Rubik because Rubik just gets like, again, all better versions of your spells. But he's very single target in the lane. Like he just walks at you and Fire Blast and beats you down.
10 seconds remaining.
But he is one of the tankier supports to try and help because Rubik is often paired with like Centaur or Mars and they just run at your safe lane. So trying to secure a V-Tune early.
Any reason not to take Mars? We've talked about how good Boxy is with it. They pick up the Queen of Pain instead. Is Mars worth a ban for FlyToMoon now at this point?
I mean, if you Mars are just going to Centaur, and Centaur is really good versus Death Prophet, I feel like I'd rather have Centaur to just get away from the ulti, personally.
I mean, that is good.
I think the Queen's better, though, in that pick because they're 9th pick, right?
Sure.
So they want that potential mid or side lane Queen, and they can ban the one hero that does well in the DK.
Like that. I mean, Queen of Pain, if she's not off lane with Mars, is still that big team fight. You drop the arena, Sonic Wave on top. Still some synergy there. I guess it depends if Liquid are taking it from the approach of we want to be the aggressors that set the fights, or if we want something a little more defensive so that we can react every time DP ults.
And we had Mickey safe lane queen last time with Koikva on the Lycan. They took the Lycan to the mid.
Dire team pick.
I knew it. I knew it. They knew. Damn. Well, I guess my guarantee still counts, guys. Because he got banned. I feel like that's fair.
A worthy ban. Grimstroke makes it through, though.
Grimstroke Ogre? It's pretty good. We'll put you on the 4. Grimstroke, who can be good, just needs the right combos.
10 seconds remaining.
Who has really punished these Queens of Pains lately? I feel like Beastmaster's made her life... Where's Beastmaster? Has he been ignored all day? Or all this draft? This 2 series? What? These 2 games? Hey, like the best hero right now? Hello?
Yeah. I don't know, that game 3 meta. We're getting into like comfort picks. You know, this is like game 3 elimination. You're like hyper analyzing. This is where the counters on the counters start to come out.
Yeah, the 5 brain gets a little out of control. You know, too much brain swelling is bad for you guys. That's a
you gotta start switching it up. Like, is FlyToMoon gonna do something crazy here? Like pick Magnus PA and then do the Empower with Bloodlust on a crazy carry, or Troll
pick a Meepo or something. You know,
Troll Magnus. Right, they could grab that in this second banning phase. The Ogre makes me wonder if they want to buff up a super carry.
They tend to just like Ogre as because I always saw Fly plays old school supports. That's why he plays like Undying and stuff. He just, I don't know. The guy still believes in the olden days. He thinks Goblak's like still on his team or something. I don't know. Like, where's my ABBA? But I think, I mean, I'm looking through, they haven't really picked any big combos. They've done it with like DK before for like the Bloodlust. They've done it with Lifestealer. And we are going to get the Disruptor, who got banned out last game, is the last one there from Liquid.
Oh, this is your Quap hard counter. We saw this one yesterday.
That's what it was. I knew there was some hero that messed her up like crazy.
Dude, we saw it yesterday. And if you're a little patient on the Disruptor and you wait for her to blink a little aggressively, you drop that combo. Of course, Glimpse, also amazing.
Well, she kept Yulesing too, right? She would just Yules. Oh, they had Shadow Demon too, so she was getting disrupted and ultied. That was the other one. All right. Well, Disruptor allies could be coming out after with additional Vision heroes. They could still get the Beastmaster theoretically and put the DP in the mid or the safe even, but Liquid should be a Taiga hero here. Potential savers from Disruptor. You have the Venge. You have...
Well, I guess Dazzle does count as a saver, but not one that we've seen at all.
Tusk sort of works. We've seen that occasionally where you just like snowball through, but obviously that's much harder to execute. You have the Weaver. We've seen that quite a bit too.
Hey man, OD Aghanims, get those defensive Astrals going.
No, I'm good.
Nah,
I mean, Grimstroke's really nice with Queen of Pain. I could see a Grimstroke pick here into a Weaver core.
That would be something. Would like that kind of combo. Very mobile. You know, I'm not upset that OD is in the dumpster right now. I was so tired of seeing that hero.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
I'm fine. Let that hero die. He's sort of fun to watch, miserable to play against when he's buffed.
It is nice watching like the anticipation of the big hammer when you're casting, and you don't know if he's gonna get off because he keeps getting greedier and greedier with that next hit, trying to get more and more stacks.
Dire team pick.
And they will settle for a much calmer support in the Witch Doctor.
A little more team fight. Obviously, some damage. Has the potential to solo kill people with the curse.
It makes me think they're just gonna play really fast 5-man, because that's what they do when they have the Lycan too.
Great against Death Prophet. I think the Maledict just gives you a great tool to make her life difficult. But now someone Witch Doctor absolutely hates playing against. It's Ricky. AoE Smoke Cloud, so good against all 3 of these heroes, but namely the Witch Doctor and the Queen of Pain. 2 forms of silence now. A nice mobile carry for them.
I feel like Boxy's gonna have to play this Queen of Pain, because I think this Queen Pain's gonna suck.
I mean, dude, 2 forms of AoE silence. It's 3.
Yeah,
3 with the Death Prophet.
I would be handing this thing off to Boxy and be like, yo, good luck, dude. I'm sorry.
This is where you're like, hey, can I cash in my get out of jail free card and get a mulligan? Because
can I get an offlane queen here, please?
Yeah.
You gotta help out your 1 and your 2 here, friend.
All right, so who are the heroes remaining that Liquid can pick that don't care about silence at all? All right, here's one of them. That's an interesting solution.
Oh.
Great pairing with the Witch Doctor. Minus armor to go with the Death Ward.
I mean, you're definitely banning PA, right? Just don't let them PA you. Don't give me any of this Slardar PA. I swear, that stuff's still good. It doesn't matter how much heroes get changed.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Like, that will be pretty obnoxious.
I like this Slardar pick a lot. Great against DP. She already has armor issues. The amplified damage or corrosive bullshit, whatever it's called, is very effective against her. Obviously very good against Ricky. Gives you a tool to scout him out. FlyToMoon respecting the PL that they won their game 1 with, and they will ban it. That leaves the PA available. Do you like anything more than PA for Liquid, Trent? Because I'm not sure that I do.
I mean, PA is still... I'm not saying it's like a guaranteed win, but man, it is still a pretty broken combo. Would it be enough though? Maybe a kind of a
control
0 tower push tri-core.
5 seconds remaining.
True.
But at least it is like a BKB hero. But her only accelerator would be the Slardar. I mean, what else have they done? They do the Lone Druid with it quite a bit. Lone Druid's also fairly good with the Slardar.
I mean, that gives them some push. Maybe the Lone Druid is a little more in the vein of how Liquid like to play it.
I think Lone Druid just really sucks versus Death Prophet, though. Like, that hero's really damn good versus Lone Druid, right? Because, like, she just lives off of the bear because it's percent-based.
Liquid's turn to pick.
They banned an Underlord. All right, we're going all in. What are we doing?
So they think it's a mid. There it is. You called it.
Ban the damn PA. I swear, if they win this game, maybe this is just the bait. They're like, you know what? You can have PA, man. She's bad. We'll see. I don't know. I would feel terrible losing to Slardar PA in 2020.
She's such a weird hero. Like, you see the games where she gets shut down and it just feels so one-dimensional, but when she can find those pickoffs, she can break games wide open.
5 seconds
and there are heroes that you can feed, like Disruptor will be a hero she can feed on. I don't know how the Ricky versus PA matchup
kind of feels like a Darkseer game, but I don't know if they're Darkseer gamers. And that would put you on some weird timings too, I guess, if General's not on the Death Prophet. But that's why the Underlord ban's good though, because I feel like you want those kind of auras, right? And the atrophy reduction, oh, that would have been sick.
I mean, I thought they'd be looking to pick a mid and put General on the DP this whole time.
Yeah, but then you have to find a matchup versus the Queen's the only thing. So, wow, they're going to take the TA.
Whoa. All right. Well, minus armor deluxe, both sides with some Roche options. Boxy will be the one to take the Slardar, Mickey on the PA, and that leaves the Koikster on the Queen of Pain. No surprise, Iceberg on the TA.
The year is 2015. The Sentry Ward comes to the mid lane. There's a battle to see if Queen of Pain will connect the dagger or if Templar Assassin will dodge it with Meld. What a time that was.
Yeah.
That was like every game.
This is a skill-based matchup. I remember hearing.
How does this matchup go now? Has it changed much?
I feel like we almost never see this now.
No, I'm trying to think how long it's been since I saw this mid matchup, and I am having trouble coming up with much.
I think it just comes down to, like, the sentries are just not nearly as much of an issue, obviously, because you always have a courier, right? That's one thing. They actually recently held this matchup where it was Iceberg playing the TA into Alliance's Queen of Pain from Limp, and yeah, he lost mid. I mean, to be
Iceberg lost mid?
Yeah.
Okay, so it should be Queen favored.
I mean, that's what it's always been, right? I mean, always been matchup-wise, but, like, if you have the Sentry, you win the lane, right? That's pretty much what it came down to, is Queen.
Sure. Well, I kind of like this Liquid draft. Excited to see this mid matchup, but PA Slardar and a Witch Doctor on top. I'm excited to see some Insania Witch Doctor. You ready for some 5 Doctor action, dude? You ready to stop talking shit about my boy Witch Doctor when they win this game and eliminate FTM from Dota Pit?
Listen, it's like I like Witch Doctor so much that I just don't believe he's good enough yet. I don't want him to be good. I need to keep hating on him so he gets buffed.
Are you ready to see this Voodoo Restoration destroy this safe lane?
Who is he with? Or who's he against? I mean, Death Prophet and
Ogre, probably.
Yeah, it looks that way. That seems like a pretty good lane. I would be happy with this if I was the Witch Doctor PA. I feel like you'll still get
for real though. I want you to call it, Trent. At what level does he skill up Voodoo Restoration? This is the ultimate test. I think level 2.
That is a very hard question. Is the ogre gonna stay? 2 mangoes. Daggers coming out.
2 or 3, but I think it'll come out earlier rather than later, if I had to guess.
I'm going with the very bold level 1.
Oh,
ready?
The puppy call. Okay, all right, KL Major Trent. All right. Big City Dwight. Let's see it. I'm stoked. I'm going to be watching this Witch Doctor.
A lot of it depends on the initial creep placement. The way I envision it is the first wave ends up right next to their tower, and then Insania is just trying to heal Mickey while he's being bombed and spirit siphoned and move back so he can still farm and not have to rely solely on Dagger. Oh, don't contest the runes! All right, good.
But he'll use Cask as a tool to stop it.
That was close.
Till level 2 comes out. Yeah, they're just going to ditch. All right. So that'll give us a Slardar Rubik off lane for Liquid going into the Ricky Disruptor.
All right, so they think that there's a ward there. We'll see if they end up missing it. Did you see where their general's picking right here? He thinks the ward is. So depending on that, where they place that sentry, they might still get the one that Insania put. This is a very sneaky ward. No one wards right here, right? Let's see, it's coming on early.
It is a pretty interesting ward spot.
Yeah, because everyone goes up here usually, right? And they hide on the sides.
Yeah, it's way deeper than usual.
But he's going to place it right here and catch it. You ready?
Probably. The way the lane...
Dude, that courier, what are you doing?
Oh!
What?
Right, that wasn't even like an attempt at micro. That was almost an attempt at suicide. There's the level 1 cast.
Shit. Look how much damage he's taking, though. I went bold, all right?
It was an okay call. I think there was a chance that you go for it level 1.
I got it.
Puppy is like the only person I've seen do that, though.
It happens when you have Spectre, too.
Yeah, that's fair. Taiga up top, taking some damage. He will TP out. Does TP to the tower, though, so he's going to try to tango up.
We'll see how this goes this time for Iceberg. I was actually checking the numbers. So at 4 minutes, it was 26 last hits for Limp and 12 for Iceberg. And for a reference point of the last time he played this matchup.
26 to 12.
Yeah, which sounds about right considering the history of Queen of Pain and TA.
Sounds a little higher than maybe I would have expected.
Yeah, I think he might have died. I'm not sure when he got killed, but he did get killed in that lane eventually, probably going for an aggressive play.
Okay. You can see the Quap able to put on so much pressure with the dagger. Hits level 3, of course, gets that second point in Shadow Strike.
Level 3 is brutal. Like, this is where it gets, like, really bad.
This is one of those matchups, like, even if the CS look a little bit even, the TA is going to have to spend so much more on regen. Nice use of the refraction there. Make sure the healing salve doesn't get canceled.
I think it's funny that the meld thing doesn't even come into play anymore. Like, no one even plays the matchup like that. Although, he did bring a sentry just in case. So there you go. Maybe that's why he didn't, right? Yeah. Iceberg just checks his inventory. He's like, yeah, no.
Yeah, hi.
I wonder if there would be, like, newer mids that wouldn't even bring it.
So how come Taiga is getting bullied so here? We always talk about how Disruptor...
Iceberg's hitting these mids.
Is he?
Yeah. He just got him with like 3 in a row. I was getting a little worried for Koikra. Sorry, what were you saying about
Aloha Dance
dying?
Just died. Yeah, I was going to say, he was bullying the shit out of Taiga. But I guess the Slardar woke up from his nap and said, wait a second. I got Bash of the Deep, boys. It's a Disruptor. All right, well, I answered my own question.
I think this courier is taking a sweet time here. He'll finally get his regen. But yeah, Iceberg doing pretty well.
Doing very well. It's even. It's TA favored right now.
Maybe he figured something out last time.
Iceberg's slaying it. Now, that's CS though. Looking at net worth.
He's still ahead, I think. Last time I checked.
Yeah. Okay. Hats off to Iceberg.
I mean, he's got the blink now, though, right? Is this the problem?
Foxy up top. Gonna be in some trouble. Kinetic Field comes out. V-Tune. Can't really go blow for blow with him, though. They'll have to let Boxy back.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Man, I feel like Iceberg's is hitting way too many side blades.
Yeah, is Koikva just not using his range advantage?
I think he's just getting hit every time. He's just like missing the angles. Now this looks like a bit of a problem moment here for Iceberg. He's got a Fairy Fire to work with. Again, these side blades, man, he is connecting, and that's a lot of damage that Koikva's taking.
Another refraction. Yeah, he's got to go down. He does get the regen rune.
And he had vision too. That was a FlyToMoon ward, and Koikva gets that.
Oh. All right, well, that's a little painful, but maybe it'll level things out. 21-8 on the TA compared to the 15-2 Queen of Pain. Koikva needed that. I'm not going to lie.
I mean, now the lane's just his. With a regen like that. That's so obnoxious. Like, he doesn't have anything coming. He's just walking. That's it. Lane's over.
And I know some runes are stronger on different heroes for various reasons, but I wouldn't be upset if regen rune couldn't spawn at 4 minutes. It's a little too good if a mid laner gets it. I don't know. Thoughts?
Well, you know, supports can rotate. Supports can help. Impacts from side lanes. Yada, yada, yada. Any rune can be good. A DD can be just as good as a regen in a lot of situations.
Can be.
Okay, maybe not. But
Boxy up top. Aloha dance. He's taking the bash of the deep, but the kinetic field. Oh, he gets the bash, and now the Slitherine crush. V-Tune. He will live thanks to the tricks of the trade.
My deepest thanks.
Good old Slardar, man. This was such a good pick. I'm so glad that Liquid still keeps Slardar in their repertoire. He's having a great lane so far. Although, as is the offlane.
Ricky can do, because like if Ricky tries to like 1v1 you or something, he just always has to worry about that bash of the deep and the crush. I'm sure it's a little bit of a momentum based thing too. Like we're getting that first kill probably helped a lot for Boxy. Yeah. Like
definitely.
having oh snap.
Oh,
Radiant's top tower
Koikva
is
finds him.
under
That's the
attack.
level 6. So Sonic Wave pushed
that
it over.
regen rune, dude. I would be so mad. Iceberg's having a rough go. Oh.
He really is. How did the bounty runes go?
Up top, Taiga. Caught inside the kinetic field here, V-Tune. Boxy just walking over, though, with the threat of the wand crush is enough to drive them back.
They're afraid of the Slardar, man. That's what I think. Slardar gets underestimated as a laner. You think of him as, well, he's going to reveal the Ricky, obviously. It's like, yeah, but it's also good because he bullies the shit out of the Ricky in lane. Slardar wins most 1v1 melee matchups. Bash of the Deep is just, you can't trade with him. He hits hard, and the stun lets him control the fight because he's also got Slitherine Crush on top of that. Big fan.
He's one of these laners that you play against, and then the second he gets any sort of sustain, it just feels awful. Like, he still only has the treads for now, so he isn't queued into any sort of like a life steal or just like usually it's the Ring of Health or something. Although we have seen more of a mask in the past too, but
yeah, curious what build he'll go for. Like Vlad's Blink.
Probably Vlad's.
Yeah. I like Vlad's on Slardar quite a bit mid lane. See Iceberg in some trouble. The cask bouncing all around. Witch Doctor level 4. Queen of Pain does have the Blink. She'll be fine, of course. And Insania 202 at level 4 on Witch Doctor. No Voodoo Restoration, bud.
None needed. It would seem like the bottom lane, they weren't able to get enough. No pressure.
I really thought the pressure would be a little bit more. Right? I mean, it definitely feels good on Witch Doctor when you don't have to get Voodoo Restoration and you can just go all-out damage and be more of a kill threat. This certainly gives Insania some potential options. He's slower than hell, but...
I mean, it looks like General's Lasses are extremely good, though, with the phase boost. Like, maybe he just hasn't been focused that much on shutting down and more so on like his own game, you know what I mean? Like, not diving and stuff. But that's still a pretty scary thought versus the Phantom Assassin. She turns a little pile of gold into quite a mountain of gold.
VTA is now bottom of the cores, man. Feels bad after such a great start.
And Koikva has his sentry ward here and the ulti again, so V2 needs to be very careful.
Yeah, this is awkward. They're trying to switch things up so that Iceberg can get some farm. Ricky not getting what he wants out of the top lane, but...
If he gets staggered again, he just can't be here.
Yeah, now Slardar's free farming. Disruptor has to hide under the tower top. They're not really pressuring the PA. I mean, General is getting farmed, but so is the PA.
And now he doesn't know about the sentry yet, right? Because he just hit 6. So if he comes in and gets too greedy, Pyjamas got to be tempted to just blink on him, right?
Oh, he's thinking about it.
Yeah, that's it. That's what he needed, though, was a disjoint.
Nice tricks dodge. It's only level 2 tricks of the trade, though. Koikpa reveals the sentry, hits him with another dagger. That's a level 4 dagger. You see how much it ticks him down.
I'm out of here. Hey, yo, TA, you want to share the jungle? Who's farming top? Anybody? Guys, I don't know where to go. Problems arising here, I believe.
Dude, look at this. Boxy, he's just going to go straight blink. He's like, okay, I didn't really expect to be free farming at 9 minutes in the off lane, so guys, I think I'm going to go for it. I'm going to take the risky play and go straight blink. What do you say?
Let him play very aggressive with Koikpa. That smoke just got pinged out by General. They saw it on the ward.
Dude, look at Boxy up top. It's 2-on-1, and he sees Aloha Dance and just charges straight at him. Not a care in the world. Aloha Dance does drop the kinetic field, but another bash, it clips him. You just can't walk away from this guy.
Saved.
The glimpse wasn't even enough. Insania down bottom, or sorry, the jungle. They do find Always Want to Fly.
That was the smoke that General pinged too, but General was able to get that outpost, so they denied the XP at least from Liquid. But
pick me up.
Like, General's the only one farming right now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I guess the TA's hitting neutrals too, but that's costing the Ricky some space.
I mean, Iceberg is doing okay given the current state of affairs. He's actually caught up pretty darn well with these jungle rotations. But your Ricky is in dangerous territory of turning into a glorified support if this keeps up.
And they have that vision.
And this combo. Oh, nice disjoint. The curse does hit him, but the TP repels the Slardar. I thought they might actually commit for that Ricky kill. With the level 3 Maledict, they definitely could have gotten it.
Yeah, you see, Insania's walking over to the sentry, though, because he's got the ulti now, because he just tomed up.
Oh! The Koikster with the alley-oop. Dude, that was nice.
I mean, I know he wanted to use the arcane room, but I wasn't expecting such a good circumstance, that's for sure. Meanwhile, Taiga still farming mid, has stolen the refraction, and he stacks the camp at the same time. What a player. Mickey just quietly abusing Phantom Assassin's little no vision thing. Let anyone just like, hey, just ignore me, guys. It's fine.
I like this, you know, no Battle Fury or anything, just straight Deso, synergy with the Slardar. We know our timing. We're not going to do anything crazy. Insania with a solo kill opportunity, but maybe hesitated just a little bit on that Death Ward, and Always Want to Fly will be just fine.
What's General doing up here? It's pretty low. They're going to try this with the wand.
Worthy tribute.
They're going to try and bait in Boxy, I guess. I mean, it's only a level 2 glimpse.
Not going to work. Boxy's so close to his blink. He's playing it safe. It's like, I'm not dying. I'm going to go grab me a few mangoes, hit me some jungle.
Mickey, again, just blurred here on the creep wave, so V-Team's going to find him.
And meanwhile, Taiga's like, yo, boys, I got a triple stack here. Anybody trying to go hunting? I got a family of centaurs that's really been itching for a hurtin'. 6-0 here in game 3. A great start for Liquid. This camp double stacked.
Even a poor man's shield now, too. What a perfect item this game for Mickey. In case he gets gagged for some Ricky to TA.
Is under attack.
Yep. PA's dream.
I fear for the lives of FlyToMoon. This game looks like it's falling out of control.
Yes.
All on Iceberg. They need some humongous plays with this TA, and I don't know, the supports like TA and Disruptor is a great combo. It's like the #1 vision hero we talk about when it comes to like making good use of the glimpse. So if they can find that like one pick, the snowball is very feasible because you can just trap ahead at a super long range for the disruption or the glimpse, but she is in big trouble. It's super dead.
That's a dead TA. And unfortunate timing is FTM had just smoked up on the other side of the jungle. I think they were about ready to make a rotation, and Liquid beat him to the punch.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, General smoked up. Bloodlusted just watching his tower die.
Dyer's
Always when Fly decides to die.
He does have some backup, but there's the Death Ward.
It's like, are they baiting? Don't make a big mess.
Don't make a big mess. Now they're gonna go on to the Ricky.
Oh my god, that was a 50-50 chance that he died right there.
Exorcism comes out from General, and Boxy might be in trouble. Glib's gonna pull him into a Static Storm, Kinetic Field combo, Iceberg, find some vengeance.
Okay, it works.
Slardar to rest. That is something.
In the end, that was because of always want high speed. Yep. So there you go. It paid off.
Oh look, Rubik's got a stolen Exorcism. He's got green cubes flying around.
That's, I don't think I've ever seen the cubes. That's kind of funny.
That's a very weird looking cosmetic. If it weren't for the sound effect, I think I would have been like, what the hell is going on right now?
Do they all just run back? Oh, look at that. That's hilarious. All right, that's a value Arcana right there.
Radiant's bottom tower is
I mean, we all knew that was coming. Ever since Arcanas were introduced, it's like one day there will be Rubik and he will have the most epic Arcana known to Dota players around the world.
I mean, the craziest thing in the history of Arcanas is that Zeus somehow beat Queen of Pain. I still don't understand how that happened.
Yeah.
I feel like Queen of Pain is one of those iconic Dota heroes.
I wonder what the Quap one would have looked like.
I'm sure they would have went full troll mode and just covered her entire body. It's like a big suit of armor.
From bikini to suit of armor. That would be pretty good, actually. Well, at least FTM have found their first kill. 8-1 at 15 minutes certainly feels rough. Ricky has half of a defusal. Now, he is dancing in the jungle, so it seems VTune is still keeping a positive demeanor. That's good. But hopefully he's going to get to hit some creeps at some point. I'm watching him just run around right now.
He's so slow. I don't know. You think?
Yeah,
I mean, 320 just feels like not that. Like this ogre's 355.
Okay, he gets bloodlusted. He's cruising now. He's got the Jordans. He's going to find some ogres. And finally a creep wave that he can farm safely as it gets shoved into his tier 2.
top tower is under
another thing is
Rubik is about at his net worth, dude. We're going to see a core Rubik from Taiga this game.
At least part of this is that it is a Queen of Pain, and we have seen these games where they're starting to snowball, and she blinks like a little bit too far ahead, right? And Disruptor is there to punish. We still have a lot of these hero counters that we were discussing during the draft that do exist, so could also be why you're not seeing Liquid go like crazy on the hyper aggression right now too. And are they really not gonna buy Vlads on anyone?
Dire are scanning.
Boxy's just so farmed.
Yes.
He's like, I want a Halberd instead. Why does my PA need lifesteal if the TA can't right click anyway?
Wow.
Big brain
look,
stuff right there.
He switched it up, dude. I thought he was going the Deso. He has reverted back to the Battle Fury. And he's committed. He's got a broadsword and a hammer, so...
I guess there's two ways to look at it, right? It's like, we're kind of dominating, and I'm not worried about late game. Late game, I wouldn't be concerned either. I think PA with BKB is an absolute monster this game. There's no doubt about it. So, Battle Fury, late game items, Abyssal, BKB, blah, 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 can look really good. But you could also say, man, we could go so Nectar with Deso and Corrosive. Like,
Nectar.
Blow up anybody.
Hell yeah, dude. We're bringing back Nectar. That was popular with skateboarding in the 90s.
Yeah, you're definitely a Nectar sayer. That's what brought it out of me.
I was watching Johnny Tsunami the other day, and it's just, the lingo's too much, man. It's infectious.
Radiant are scanning.
The Radiant scan, a booyah. They catch him. And it's still red, so they know they're roshing. And now it's going to take even longer because we got to do our little double meld thing. No, they're waiting for the meld.
Okay. Yeah, all right. Yeah, you're right. It almost looked like it for a moment, but Boxy comes straight in, misses the stun, gets stunned up in return. Witch Doctor gets jumped on, looking like a bad one for Liquid. Insania glimpsed back, destroyed by the TA. Oh no. Well, Boxy had the right idea. FTM were just a step ahead. They were like right on the edge of the darkness in the Roche pit.
Yeah, that was the right moment to back out of that one, that's for sure.
This will pay some dividends, and now TA. I mean, Iceberg has done a great job maintaining farm momentum. 8,600 worth at 18 minutes.
Top tower is under attack.
Uh-oh. Maybe these concerns about, like, you know, leaning back and stuff was okay, but at the same time, like, I think this falls on the faults of Queen of Pain as a hero. I think people are worried about just feeding away. Like, he wants his BKB.
Sort of hitting a little bit of a wall, and I mean, you need the BKB, but it also doesn't feel like that changes too much with the QoP. You know, it's not like TA getting a blink or TA getting a desolator or something.
It's also just tower push, right? Again, becoming an issue.
Yeah,
where it's just like, it's very hard to just run up to these lanes and just start pushing towers. Like, think about the lead they had, and they were only able to get like the 2 towers, and now it's down to just a 3K lead too.
FTM doing a great job hanging in there.
Man, if Vampire Fang's been that gutted, I feel like I see them get ignored constantly. 15%. The night vision is probably good for support, I feel like. I mean, Ogre has no items, so you don't always want to fly. You could grab something.
Yeah, that's true. Certainly an upgrade there.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I don't know. Vampire Fangs aren't that bad.
No neutral items are just the worst offenders. He's going for the Arcane Ring instead. All right, fair enough. Anyway, the Queen of Pain.
Queen of Pain, silenced up, but able to walk away. Did have an invis in the bottle, so she'll be fine. Bounty runes come out. Much of a skirmish. Ricky is slowly recovering.
I do think there is a timing issue for FlyToMoon, though, right? Like, again, we're talking about this BKB PA going to be scary. BKB Slardar going to be terrifying this game, too. I think he has to go BKB right after this helm. I don't think he can delay with another, like, team item. And there is a Ghost Scepter for Taiga now, too. That's going to be a huge help in these team fights as well. Makes him pretty much immune unless he's getting targeted directly by, like, the Ogre or the Death Prophet. And that's not their main concern.
FTM getting a little more aggressive. I want to put this Deso Aegis combo to good use. And Liquid do not want to fight. They're just going to let this tier 2 go down.
Yeah, they just want to hit creeps right now. Honestly, they're not losing that much. They're still holding the tier 1 mid.
Yeah.
That'll probably be the one they try and contest at least a little bit. But with 2 minutes left on the Aegis, maybe is that too tall of an order as well? They have good vision in the area. This could be important for their decision to actually contest here.
Can they find a jump?
And that Haster on Koikva as well.
Everything available for FTM right now, including the Exorcism. Iceberg in pretty far behind the tower.
I don't know. I don't think they can fight this. Yeah, Boxy's not here. They gotta let it go too. Okay, even with the setup.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
And they're gonna smoke. Where are they going? They don't know. Some say left, some say up. Iceberg runs into Mickey.
It looks like that smoke wasn't revealed, and Mickey just gets back.
Whoa, Mickey!
Iceberg in pretty far. They're going to continue to commit. Insania silenced up. Ricky jumps back out. Boxy now initiating on to always on a fly. Liquid are going to be able to take this. The Disruptor gets popped.
Iceberg.
That was a weird overcommitment.
So I think he blinked forward trying to get vision for the glimpse, I guess, right? To probably glimpse him back into like a silence or something?
I guess sounds like a reasonable explanation.
But yeah, that was a very aggressive one. Then they kind of felt like they had to follow up there.
I mean, knowing that the PA went Battle Fury, I do understand why it seems like they want to try to pressure. Certainly because Mickey's accelerating, but also just because she's not that scary yet. And
Taiga's
Deso.
Really glad that fight ended, I think, because he got to keep Trap. It's like, I don't actually want to be forced to steal something else. Trap is just such an awesome thing to steal as Rubik. All this
they
vision.
Stay after you take something else, right? Or do they disappear?
I believe they stay and you have to manually use them. But it's not a spell you get very often as Rubik, so I can't confirm that's 100% how it works anymore.
As long as they stay, it's very solid. You basically just get some extra wards and occasional slow damage. I guess traps have been buffed quite a bit. They didn't used to do that damage, right? Not as much. Is the TA Ags relevant at all? I always forget about that one, where it gives you like boots of travel essentially to your traps. Psionic Projection.
Hey, want to hear an interesting... I'll tell you after.
Okay.
Do you gotta kill Aloha Dance.
Disruptor. I think is going to die.
As if he's dead already. Okay.
And TP out from Foxy. Good call.
So, interesting fact. You can indeed do the traps after. But if the spell is somehow cast after he already loses the spell, the damage won't be amplified from his spell amplification. So if you lose the trap, the talent spell amplification won't be impacted.
Interesting. So Arcane Supremacy only works on what he has right now. Insane.
Well, now, I'm not sure if it's for Arcane Supremacy. I think it's actually just for the talent of spell amplification, which is weird. Anyway, more important things happening.
Yes, sir. Buyback from the Witch Doctor. They're ready to fight this. Always want to fly. Does go down. A PA dagger gets him. More cubes from the Rubik. Taiga. It's going to be some exorcism on exorcism action. Koikfet takes big damage, but does secure the kill. And it doesn't look like they'll be able to follow up to finish him off. Liquid finding a couple of catches. Now going in onto Iceberg. The TA has Corrosive Haze. Going to take a lot of damage. The Slardar, though, silenced. Boxy looking for a stun. Can't find it.
And now look at that damage.
Iceberg just destroyed, though. Mickey with this Desolator. He is online and ready to go. Yules throws up Aloha Dance and comes right back down to his death. Koikpa will be fine. And that is a 4 for 1, really. It started with that kill on Insania. He bought back, so did take a little bit, but a big win for Liquid at the end.
Yeah, you know what was a good idea? Not fighting those towers with the Roche. Waiting till FlyToMoon got over aggressive and dove. That was a very good decision.
Waiting for the PA to get Deso. Yeah. I think that was a big part of it, too.
Just like... Yeah, exactly. Just like not initiating too early. So I can't confirm. Obviously, you can see the traps do stay. Now, if you pop them after, they actually do the level 1 damage. And they're not affected by Arcane Supremacy or the talent, so it's either one.
Okay.
So they get no spell amp after you've lost the spell. So there you go.
Still hit for 400, though.
How neat.
How neat. Look at these Dota mechanics we're learning together here, friends.
I mean, you always got to keep yourself updated. You never know when something's changed.
Dude, exactly. You can't get cocky when it comes to Dota mechanics.
I mean, for example, the description I'm reading still includes or spell amp, but he still gets it from that of his intelligence and items. It's like, well, not anymore.
I love the Arcane Supremacy lore. Not every Magus can be a grand Magus.
That's
true. Yes, indeed. Probably true for most things in life. We can't all be the best, or else
we'd all be OG.
Best wouldn't be a thing. Or we'd just be OG. Yeah, I think that AUI tweet about OG encapsulates it perfectly. It's like, all 3 of these players I thought were the best in the world at one time, and now they're all on the same team. What the fuck?
Oh, yeah. I meant old OG. You know, the one that won 2 TIs.
Oh, that one.
You know,
yeah.
it's hard to not be the best when you do that.
Yeah. Undisputed. I've been watching The Last Dance.
I was going to say, Jack's got that Michael Jordan retirement, you know? He 2-timed that, he got out. Yo, General's still just standing there.
Okay. Not an illusion. That was a hero. Forgot to micro his hero there. I'm not sure.
I think it was just the blur vision. I think, I don't know. It did look like there was a team communication of bailing out while he was still just standing still.
It's also just rare, like, you don't really see heroes stand still like a corpse like that unless they're baiting
like
or like in meld. Well, I mean, usually people are... Even if you're deciding, are we going to go in or go out, you're still clicking around. You're still moving. You're still thinking about arming of creeps. He was chilling, dog. He was planted. He was an oak tree.
He's cracking another can of his insert sponsor energy drink here, you know?
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
I am buyable. Hit me up on Twitter. Red Bull, we can talk.
I've always wanted to be sponsored by some underground energy drink. Nothing you've never heard of before.
Red Rain! That was the discount one where I live. I love that stuff,
Red Rain, dude. Well, FTM, they're kind of moving around like they know they need to make something happen. This Rubik is continuing to scale pretty well. He is a big part of the gold lead that Liquid have, but it's also a little bit top heavy. The TA is the one keeping up. Everyone else on FTM starting to fall behind.
Dire Dire's top tower.
Quiet in the shade.
Roka right around Roche. They're going to find Insania. Could be a good... But he's got a Ghost Scepter. A smart choice. Gets off a cask. Somehow Insania lives, and now they turn onto the Ricky Maroon.
How is he still alive?
Insania just barely makes it back. V-Tune maybe looking to jump in and will get the finisher. But Ricky has to pay with his life. On the backside, they kill Boxy. Buybacks, one apiece so far. Mickey, BKB on. Just trying to get out. But now the turn on the General. The Deso's there. They might have enough with Slardar. It's going to be close. Quabolt's got it. General's down. No buyback. Now this fight could be rough for FTM. Iceberg has to be a little careful. That's the fresh BKB. A 9-second charge.
That was 1,400 damage. See ya, Ogre.
Good night, sweet prince. Oh, the Yules. The BKB expires. The glimpse not in time, and Iceberg is going to go down. Now it's Mickey's turn to do the big damage. They also clean up Aloha Dance, and FTM.
Holy
they just can't find a W in these team fights.
Quake was so good, dude. Who would have spammed that? Like, what are the odds of the guy with a, what was that, second BKB? That was a 9-second BKB.
Yeah.
How did he realize he was barely going to run out?
Well,
he was spamming that on him.
He clicked on him and looked at the debuffs, did the math.
That's insane, dude.
Yeah, Koikva's the human calculator.
Oh, Koikva.
Where you been? Radiant. This man's got a...
Is that what Koikva means in German?
Yeah, it translates to TI-89. Here we go. V-Tune, is he going to get caught here? I don't think they have the vision. Instead, they're just going to kill his buds. They find another. It's the Ogre. Mickey popping off completely. 10, 0, and 5.
Just took that in front of their face, and he might die for it. That was not worth.
Dude, they're going to tune him like a piano.
Shouldn't have trusted your
This shit's over, dog. Liquid done it.
Yeah.
They are just running them down. Another one. They find General. Boxy glimpsed back. Koikva needs to watch the blade mail. Taiga, he's got stolen Spirit Siphon. He's actually feeling pretty brave right about now, but Static Storm Kinetic Field does hurt. He almost lives, but does set up the kill on General. Now Aloha Dance going to be jumped on by Boxy. There aren't enough glimpses in the world to keep this Slardar at bay, because meanwhile in the mid lane, oh look, it's Mickey. He's taking a tier 3.
Always want to fly. Don't get too close.
And you called it. Mickey going to be able to dagger him one more time, and unfortunately the glyph does not extend to the Ogre, who is oh so close.
Oh, what is this? I mean, to be fair, he did just walk up and die.
For like the 4th time in a row. It's not like PA just got an item, you know? I think if I were on the Ogre's
not
team,
my buildings.
I think my flame would be... You know what she does, right? You've seen it 4 times now. You just walk into her? Is that what we're doing? That's my favorite flame when people make plays like that. You know what her abilities are, right?
I find it really helpful to just condescendingly explain them really slowly.
So, you know? Phantom Assassin has the Stifling Dagger.
And she has Blink Strike. You know Blink Dagger? It's like that.
That should help.
It sounds so much worse from a Canadian accent. Like it's just extra aggressive or something. I don't know what it is. It's like extra passive.
It's our naturally helpful while also sorry candor.
I couldn't possibly. Mickey, he still has an Aegis, by the way, and an 8-second BKB.
It's all right, though. Iceberg's on the mission on the bottom lane. You know, it's a 20k deficit, but he's pushing.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
All right, siege continues. No glyph.
Dire's top tower.
You know those leashes that people put on their kids when they just won't behave and they keep running away?
I do, like those little body harnesses, yeah.
I feel like someone put the body harness on Liquid this game, and we're just like, listen, you will not go aggressive. You're not going to do something stupid after you win a team fight. You're going to get these items, and we're just going to win. And they're like, oh, man, that does sound pretty good. And that's kind of what happened.
Yeah.
Oh,
Whoa.
yeah. Now we're talking.
Whoa.
Let's go.
Whoa. All right. Now, remember, folks, iterating again. This is life in the tournament. FlyToMoon playing for survival, 7 to 27. They're up against the ropes, and they've got the perfect item. Iceberg
smoke?
Has the rapier.
Are they out of smokes? Oh, no. Oh, no, they got one. General's got it. All right.
All right. All right.
Did they see it? Oh, yeah, they pegged it.
Okay.
At least I think they did.
Not the most exciting reveal for Iceberg, but this is the all-in, and I think it's warranted here.
Into the Aegis. I mean, they definitely see it now. Remember, this is into Aegis, though. I don't think you want this fight yet. All right, they're going to go.
Not that much time on Aegis, but just enough that Liquid could get one more fight out of it.
Radiant are scanning.
This is quite the smoke. I'm not sure what they thought. I guess they were just moving for Mickey. They actually just smoked to get him satanic. That's what they just did. And good call from FlyToMoon. There's no point smoking out while the Aegis is still there, right? If you want your desperation fight with the Rapier, you wait till the Aegis is just expiring. So about 20 seconds. You want like 15 seconds left maybe when you leave the base. Can they do it? 2100 HP with a satanic. Let's assume that the Aegis expires and he doesn't have the satanic in. That's like the one hope, right? Then it's just going to come down to the miss chance.
That's what I love. Nothing but RNG.
Oh, remember, she took the corruption. All right, she went for the full blow up. No plus 30%. You know, maybe that'll be enough.
Yeah.
There's the smoke.
Let's see it. The final hold from FTM.
3 seconds left on the Aegis. Now's your chance. Go! Haha!
Aegis is gone. Basher back in.
Preemptive essence ring and everything. And I like how she took the Basher out and put the satanic in. Just like quick but new, right?
There it is. Iceberg does some okay damage. They glimpse her back. Do they have it? It's close with the TA. She's disabled. Mickey does go down. They end the godlike streak, but Slardar, he's almost killing the TA. That'll cost him as well. Oh no, Liquid. And Sadie is not going to make the TP. They're going to lose 3.
Liquid are doing it. They're dying.
Dude.
Hey, that was nice. That's some Rapier Dota. Man, he dropped so fast. He did 390 damage total.
I don't know. That was such a weird play from Liquid. Like, as soon as that Aegis expires, why force it? You know they have the Rapier. You know you're 2 lanes up. What's the advantage to forcing it?
You feel like you're up
there?
20k and you're invincible?
Yeah, but the Rapier, it doesn't matter how much you're up. A Rapier coming out, that first fight is always scary.
Yeah, but we always yell at Liquid for never pushing, so you can't have your cake and eat it too, you know?
Yeah.
Don't you feel like they were strong enough to probably take that fight? Like one good blink crush, you know?
Sort of. Maybe the PA, she didn't BKB the glimpse, right? Am I crazy? Wasn't that what kind of screwed it up? Maybe that was all they needed to do. The bait's fine. When you get glimpse back in, that's when you pop the BKB and just reset the fight instead of trying to fight around your PA getting glimpsed back.
Yeah.
Maybe that was the blunder. So yeah, I agree with the attempt, but well, that certainly makes this a little more interesting. Does that mean we're waiting out next Roche? Is that where we're at?
What is it? 7-second BKB?
I mean, dude, so you always complain about solo Disruptor not getting farmed. He just got destroyed in 1 hit. But look at that inventory, dude. He is 1,000 gold away from an Aghanim Scepter, and that is a really scary item against heroes like Phantom Assassin.
Yeah, it's just that
is a game
one of the best
changer
tags in the whole game for sure.
Yeah,
it negates so much of the advantage that your enemy has, right? Because it just cancels out all their items.
So like a Disruptor Ags with a TA that has a Blink Rapier BKB.
General? Heroes, bud.
Uh-oh. Iceberg, he's also going to get surrounded. They need to win this fight. Mickey sort of sustaining. The Rapier's down. Mickey gets a crit. He does pick it up. The PA has a Rapier right now, but they might be able to bring him down again. No, it's too much damage, and GG. Liquid, find it.
Yeah, they only need one. It was no biggie.
And yeah, that was a pretty disappointing ender, though. I mean, FlyToMoon didn't even use their ultimate, dude. They just got caught with their hand in the cookie jar and got